Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for everybody that's tuning in for the first time. Just starting here with some qualifying laps. We've got our two classes, so blue is our amateur drivers and yellow is our pro drivers here. 6 hours at Laguna Seca. So on board with our amateur leader here, Chris. How's the game audio and stuff sound for everybody? So running an open qualifying session here. Fastest lap so far, 121.7 from our pro drivers. Hey Simon, thank you. It has been a while. We've been a little bit busy behind the scenes. I was a little bit unwell myself as well, so took a little bit of time off, but we're back here raising money for Leukodystrophy Australia for what should be a really fun endurance event, 6 hours at Laguna Seca. We'll be jumping in today as well with some of the teams, so sounds good, Brad. If anyone's here to watch a team driving and stuff like that, yell out and we can jump in for a chat with the drivers and have a listen along as they work their way through the 6 hours. Still 16 minutes to go here, so pretty early on in this qualifying session. At the moment, Caleb in front, Pixel Racer Club. Now amateur drivers Matt Blee leading the way there. While we get started here, I'll let Trav tell a little bit of his story about racing for James. So that's who we've partnered with for this charity race here, and we'll cut over there.
He's been around cars since he was 2. So I actually had a real-world rally car that I dedicated the same Racing for James project. But he's been around motorsport all his life. He's the class clown, mate. Absolutely. He's hilarious. He loves making people laugh. He's staring at me now with a big smile on his face. He knows we're talking about it. Yeah, he's just fun. He wants to, like any kid, he just wants to have fun and enjoy himself. The challenges of the condition make it hard for him. But he's always got a smile on his face. His laugh is infectious. Like when we take him to school or when his support workers take him out, they just love how he's always happy. And that's the most important thing for me, is keeping that genuine joy in life, because it is such an invaluable thing. A smile and a laugh is very, very good currency in the human race. But the easiest way to explain what this condition is it is neurodegenerative. So effectively, the myelin, which is the insulation around the electrical connections in the brain, that deteriorates over time. So the body slowly deteriorates based on that. Like you'll forget how to walk, you'll forget how to eat, you'll forget how to do things, and the body just slowly breaks down over time. And it's different in every person because the pathways get affected differently at different times. In James, so his condition is one of the rarer ones, like one of the rarer forms of this condition. It affects his balance, coordination, and fine motor skills. Fine motor skills include eating and drinking and talking because they're obviously controlled by the voice box. So he's not non-verbal. He's has trouble chewing and swallowing from time to time. But he's smart as he'll recognize, he knows what's going on, he can get involved in everything. It's just his ability to be involved in that is hampered by what's affected in his body. But yeah, I'd often wonder what he's thinking because he can't express that like we can. So we'll go get a special lunch. He likes KFC. So we'll go see the neurologist and then go get him KFC on the way home. And then, Chicky, mate. So he does the chicken symbol. So we'll get chicken and then we'll come home and drive for the afternoon and spend it playing around in the simulator. He's got a big smile on his face already. He's enjoying the time off with me. And again, like that little smile, I know I had a win this morning. And that's cool. Like, it's awesome. He knows he gets to spend the day with me and I get to spend it with him.
There we go. That's a little bit about James and Racing for James, who we've partnered with for this one. So make sure you check them out on Twitch too. Travis is a wonderful guy and really good to chat to. And we've got Caleb taking back the lead here for our pro drivers, and Simon just sneaking in front of one of those pro drivers there from our amateur class, the light blue. Got 6 hours of racing ahead, so 12 minutes left in our qualifying session here, and then we'll go to a 6-hour endurance race. All raising money for Leukodystrophy Australia. So if you're looking to donate to the cause here, please search up Enduro for those enduring. As you can see, we've raised $1,635 up to where we are today. So an amazing effort from some of our sponsors and all of our drivers here raising money for a great cause. There's not much in it here between our first and second place drivers at the moment. Thanks, Travis. It's great to have you here and great to have everyone on track. So I've pinned a message there for Racing for James. If anyone wants to go and give them a sub and follow along with Travis's in-car as well, it should be interesting times. Thanks everyone that's watching on TikTok too. We'll be live for the next 6 hours here, doing 6 hours for Leukodystrophy. On board here with Zach Martin from ANZ SR Racing. less than 10 minutes left here, so this open qualifying is pretty interesting. I haven't heard any complaints from the drivers yet about being impeded or held up, so I think we should have some pretty fair and exciting racing for the remainder of this qualifying session. Everyone trying to get their hot laps in. Let's have a look here as well. We can have a look and see. We're not capturing the stint information just yet, but well, keep those best laps up. Pixel Racer Club liveries looking very cool. And these Racing for James liveries, got quite a few different cars with these on the track today, which is great to see. How's the audio for everybody? Sounding good? Can you hear me nice and clear? Probably helps if I give you guys the in-car audio too. There we go. No stewards around here. Welcome anybody that's joining on TikTok as well. We are live on Twitch and TikTok for this stream, and we've got Racing for James live on Twitch and YouTube as well. So plenty of cars on the grid here who've got some in-car streams if you want to follow along with the teams, and we'll have a few broadcasts running as well. Now we are raising money on my cause, so you can see the $1,635 raised there. Just search Enduro for those enduring if you want to give some money to the cause. Loving the chat. Matt Blee getting knocked down to 6th was our amateur qualifying leader for a little while there. I'll make sure there's an RBT just as the entry of pit lane.
Mr. Matt Howden.
G'day, Brad. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Yourself?
Welcome in.
Yeah. Big night ahead of us tonight, Matt.
Yeah, it should be lots of fun here at Laguna Seca. We're sort of racing into the evening. Pretty warm track conditions at the moment, and they should cool off throughout the day or throughout the evening.
Yeah, too right. Course all in the name of charity tonight, Matt.
That's it. Yeah, raising money for Leukodystrophy Australia, and sort of we've raised just over $1,500 for this race between the drivers and a few of our sponsors and the teams involved.
Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it?
So just got someone in the chat asking which race this is. So this is a hosted race that we're running for charity here, raising money for Leukodystrophy Australia. So we're running a team event. There's the My Cause link if anybody wants to donate some money to the cause, and otherwise we'll be hosting 6 hours of wheel-to-wheel racing here at Laguna Seca.
Just one of the first ones you've done, Matt. As big as this, 6 hours.
It is, yeah. So the team started as just sort of participating in races ourselves, and we thought we'll have a crack at putting one together, and we found a great cause to do it for. So our first one, this one, the first ever endurance race for charity from Enduro Tech.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, plenty to unfold tonight, that is for sure. And I believe there's a few twists and turns as well. Is that correct? Did I read that correctly?
You did. So we'll be seeing some yellow flags and things throughout the race. Keep it all interesting. We'll try to throw them for the big crashes and things, so we can make sure we're watching those replays and see where things went wrong.
Yeah, too right. Looks like my lap time in not playing ball as far as the classes goes, but never mind. We'll soldier on.
That is my bad, Brad. If you'll just need to add a heading to that file I gave you.
What's that?
You'll need to add a heading to the file I gave you. I can give you a new copy if you want. Just reload your overlays. Get the timings working.
Get things sorted on the fly as we go. 50 seconds to go in quali. Caleb Belak sits on top of the old timing charts. But man, does it really matter where you qualify tonight, Matt? 6 hours.
I know.
Ahead of the drivers.
I think it'll be helpful to keep him out of trouble here, being on the front of the grid. As you know, Laguna Seca, those first couple of corners on cold tyres can be absolute chaos.
Yeah.
From there, though, those restarts, I think we'll see the chaos unfold as the yellow flags come out, and as we inevitably bring that pack back together.
Yeah, hopefully not too much in the way of cars getting involved in each other's incidents. Hopefully we can keep the field on the track for as long as possible.
That's the plan. We do have all the cars, or all the teams have actually brought 2 cars to this event. So one fast repair, switch out the broken one for a fresh one, and get back on the road. So we should hopefully keep everyone driving for the whole 6 hours today and tonight.
Yeah, it's open. Fingers crossed anyway. Not a bad sized field, to be fair, for the first nudge at it.
First one,
Matt?
yeah, we've got, what have we got there? 13 cars on the grid? 14 cars on the grid.
One of them solo, is that correct?
Yes,
That's
we do
insane.
have one solo driver, so 6 hours all alone.
Yeah, okay. There we go. It looks like it might work this time. Let's see what happens.
Excellent. Was it Matt Blee, the one not working for you?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
47 seconds left in quali. I think this will pretty much settle our grid. What we're looking at here. Who have we still got? All the cars just coming back into pit lane now. I think we are pretty much finished up. Get
Yeah,
those
that will
grid
do it.
results up.
So no warm-up session tonight, Matt? Or are we just straight into...
Straight in, we've finished our practice and early warm-up. So that was our quali session and straight into gridding after this. Got a standing start today. So there's our grid. Starting off the yellow, our pro drivers, and the blue, our amateur drivers. I'm not sure what colours you went with, Brad.
I haven't got any. I don't know what is going on there. So yeah, it's all going pear-shaped. It doesn't matter.
That's it.
We will get through it. We will soldier on. At least I got a timing tower. We know who is actually sitting where. What do we got? Is it a fairly even split between the classes? It looks like 7 in 1, is it?
So we've got 5 pro drivers and 9 amateur drivers.
Yeah, okay. And that's split by
The
their
team's
I
I
ratings?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, sweet.
It is, so split by the team's I rating.
Okay.
Just find out who our solo driver is.
From America, I believe, isn't he?
I believe so. I'll just have to double check the registrations.
That is a massive effort, to be fair, at this time.
Michael Prince, so qualified in 7th in the class and 12th overall.
Yeah, okay. That's a pretty huge effort.
Just gridding up now.
Yeah, hopefully nice clean start.
We hope so.
Tonight. And the drivers can push on.
Most of our cars on the grid now.
Is this going to be mostly at night, Matt, or...?
So I think our in-sim time at the moment should be about 3 p.m. We've got it overcast and a little bit foggy, I think, at the moment. And then the 6 hours will run us into... sorry, it should be 4 p.m. in sim time, and the 6 hours should finish us up about 10 p.m. In sim. Okay, we're about to go green here. And we're off. That gets us underway. A bit of a bad start there from Ben. Losing a few spots already.
Oh, everyone's doing a good job so far, which is good to see.
Absolutely.
You'd expect at this stage of the race, everyone to give each other plenty of driving room to, be there.
You would think
in the
so.
later stages.
For 6 hours of racing. Oh, big slide there.
Oh, we got one off. Joseph Volra. Hopefully I've got that name right there. Mr. Sparkle.
Mr. Sparkle, Joey. The earlier upset.
Yeah, he's chopped a long way back. Got a bit of work to do. Lucky a long way.
That gap out
to go from. So we got any restrictions on fuel or anything like that tonight, Matt, or is it just...
We are running full fuel, unrestricted, unadulterated endurance racing.
There you go. Into it. And you think, man, like, we've just got underway here. These drivers have a whole lot of racing ahead of them. Of course, paired up, most of them, I believe. Are they all just pairs tonight, Matt? No one running as triples or anything like that?
We do have a couple of triple entry teams, about 1 or 2, but mostly pairs, other than our one solo driver.
Yeah, okay, nice.
See, Travis has worked his way up pretty closely in that pack there. The pros all staying nice and tight. Showing the team how it's done.
I guess a good thing tonight, Matt. 3 of us, I believe, all running streams that you can go and check out the different
3 or
drivers that
more.
will obviously have.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can pretty much search Enduro for those enduring, and you'll find a multitude of different streams you can watch, and in cars and other bits and pieces. It should be on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube.
And Kick, if anyone
And
out there
Kick
is
as
in
well.
Kickland. Yeah, I
Excellent.
am currently live on Kick as well, so there you go. Plenty of options out there for people to stumble across the stream.
Absolutely. We had a big moment there from Chris Wilson before losing a spot coming out of turn 6. Probably one of the trickiest turns on the track.
These guys going at it early stages here
Leaving
on
no
my
room.
green. Here we got Travis Harris here.
Travis Harris is the Racing for James, the man we sort of chatted with and partnered with to get this all happening.
Oh, there's a big moment for Chris Mail there in the background. I don't know if you caught that or not, Matt, but he had a huge moment. Managed to gather it back up, so no damage done as such. But Caleb Belak, sorry, out front.
Starting
Doing
to
a
build
good
a bit of
job
a lead
so
now.
far.
Yeah, 1.7
1.7
seconds away.
Yeah. A little bit of a margin back to Chris Wilson, 2 and 3rd. So early stages just looking to push on here. Have you roughly worked out how many stops we're going to be looking at tonight, Matt?
It is going to vary because we've got the safety cars. So
Yeah, right.
I think it may be 6 or more stops. You would assume about an hour a stint for a full tank of fuel here. But we might have cars stopping under yellow flags, and we could end up with something like 10 or more stops just for little top-ups of fuel and see how it goes.
Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye on that throughout the night. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure why they aren't showing up in classes tonight on my screen, Matt. I see yours was working no problems at all.
You may need to click the save button down the bottom right once you select the custom class in your settings there. Team Sparkle's asking for a review on that incident, Joey, the moment off the track before.
Yeah, okay. So, is that one just recently? Was that lap 4? Because I've got him coming up as having a bit of a moment out there a couple of times. I caught the opening one.
Yes, yeah, I caught the opening one too. Let's go back. I'm just going to review this opening one here. These cars are starting to get a bit of a gap. We'll jump back to racing. Let's have a look.
Certainly not the latest one, because he's just spun it by himself. Oh yeah, bit of contact from the 95, which has sent him off the track. I don't think it is the 95. It's the one that's
going to jump back again and have a bit of a look.
It's the opening lap one that's popped up on my screen.
Yes, that's the one that we're just chasing now.
Pressing on is Tavora. 32 seconds off the race lead, back in P14 now, but certainly looked like a bit of contact from behind from the Lightning McQueen car. I'm not sure which one.
Lightning McQueen car. That would be the Rusty's team. The Rusty's Rejects.
Yeah, of course it would be. Like, makes sense, right? Yeah, it was certainly that one there. So, yeah.
Let's go, Joey. So, bit of contact at the start of the race there. A few seconds behind, but I think we'll see that come closer once we see the safety car come out. Caleb already setting some very quick lap times from P1 in our pros there.
Yeah, I am not sure why I have lost the ability to...
Caleb just said he's driving with a Logitech G29. I don't think I can believe it.
Yeah, surely not. Surely not. It's our race leader, yeah?
That's our race
Caleb
leader by
Belak.
more than 3 seconds now, I believe.
You know what? He's the only one that comes up as a position in my driver information, which is crazy.
Oh, very odd. Maybe just go back to the normal iRacing ones. Caleb with the G29. I've been told we were kidding, but I think I still want to believe it. It makes it that much more impressive. Welcome to all our new viewers as well. I've just pinned the link if anyone wants to donate some money. You can see we've raised $1,635 already for Leukodystrophy Australia. And if anyone was looking to sub to a channel, go out and check Racing for James. He does this very regularly and races for his son James, who unfortunately has been diagnosed with leukodystrophy, so they help a lot of families and stuff that struggle with it. If you hang around long enough, you'll get to learn a bit about leukodystrophy and Travis's story.
Caleb's certainly looking strong out front at the moment, Matt. Early stages, 4.5 second lead.
Big lead there. Chris Mail starting to build up a little bit of a lead there and leading our amateur pack. Matt Blee's done well, made up a few spots into P4, starting from P6, I believe. Yeah, 2 spots.
Chipping away here in the background, just seeing if I can get things working how they should be. Hopefully we have some joy this time.
So Jake, Aiden's teammate, said, they're just playing with him at the moment, 4 seconds behind.
Oh yeah, nice. just letting him think that he's got a good chance, eh?
Yeah, that's
Mind
it.
games. Mind games,
Confidence.
early stages, love it.
Very early stage mind games.
It's a great call.
And thanks again, Brad, for jumping in for a chat on the comms box here. You're a well-seasoned veteran and run a lot of great streams throughout the week. What do you... I know we're almost a break for Christmas, but regularly, what are you streaming about 2 or 3 nights a week?
Yeah, couple of nights now. We've reduced a bit, obviously, with N's car finishing, but yeah, just down to 2 now, so Sunday and Monday night.
Awesome.
So yeah, looking forward to a bit of a Christmas break though.
Absolutely.
Bit of a refresher. Back into the game, yeah.
Chris Mail's doing a good job here in front, leading the way. Now, the Racing for James, they've got the red and the blue team, so Red currently leading, blue close behind.
And that's obviously their classes, yeah, so they're leading the class?
They are. Chris Mail's leading our amateur class at the moment.
Yeah, cool.
And then the top 5 drivers are our pro teams. Now that last corner, Brad, that most of the cars are coming to now is so tricky to get perfect. There's so much time in that last hairpin coming up this big straight and around the bend down the hill. I can never get it right.
Yeah, well, there's a reason I don't even bother racing, Matt. That's because I wouldn't even be able to make it around half the tracks. Yeah.
Often, everyone talks about the corkscrew, and that's sort of what makes Laguna Seca famous, I guess. But there's quite a few tricky corners on this track that make it quite unique, I think. This corner here, corner 6, the big sausage curb as you come up to the corkscrew. A real tricky one. Aiden here, our early driver playing mind games from P2.
We stood at all cars that are, yeah, I give up.
Still playing with your timing?
Yeah, just trying to get it to come up in the classes, but I'm not having any luck, but that's alright. We should be able to figure it out via the gap that the front runners are pulling away at, eh?
Yes, so our P6 at the moment is our leader of the amateurs.
Yeah, and the last car of the pros is P5, or is there one that's...
Yeah, last car of our pros is P5, that's Travis at the moment, and racing for James Green.
Alright, we'll keep an eye on that. It's got Sam Miller. He helps out on the odd night for me as far as commentating goes. A late entry.
Very late entry, but great to see.
Yeah.
Great to see. We appreciate all the entries here. So 14 drivers taking part, or 14 teams actually. We've got probably close to 25 drivers in total.
And obviously you're looking to the build on to tonight's race, Matt, looking to do some more in the future?
Absolutely, yeah. So looking to do these sort of as they come up. I think we'll take a small break for Christmas, and then maybe early next year we'll look at organising one and partnering with a different charity, or if anyone has some suggestions, happy to hear them, and if anyone would like to take part in the next one, please reach out as well.
Where's the best place to find you guys get a hold of yous, Matt?
Probably on our Facebook, so Enduro Tech Racing, or EDR Enduro Tech Racing. Otherwise, if you just Google Enduro Tech Racing, it'll take you to our small little website and stuff, and you can find our socials and get in contact.
Yeah, good stuff.
Or, of course, joining the Discord server. We've got one set up for charity races exclusively. We'll give you the inside scoop on anything that's coming up in the future.
It's good to have something like this going, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's good fun, and I'm really surprised at how much money we've been able to raise for Leukodystrophy Australia. Yeah, really glad that we could help out and contribute a bit, and all hang out and build a great community on the side as well.
Yeah, too right.
Ooh, Michael Prince, I've just seen come up, has maybe a black flag, maybe a slowdown. Looks like it's been cleared. It's P5 in our amateur class, or P10 overall at the moment.
So is there any minimum laps that either of the co-drivers need to sit, or is it just you guys decide what you want to do and go out there and see what happens, or?
For this one, it is you guys decide, and the reason we did that, we've got quite a few entries from Queensland, and they are just about to weather a massive storm, so we're worried about power outages. So we've removed the sort of fair share for driving for this one, but in the future, I would say we'll aim to have a fair share of drivers driving laps.
Yeah, okay.
I think close to 50% of our entries today racing from Queensland or very northern New South Wales.
Yeah, nice. So is Sam the lone New Zealand team, is he?
He may be. Sam Miller,
yeah, right.
P7 at the moment.
Oh, nice.
What is James's favourite car? That's a great question, actually. Let's I might just jump us in with Trav for a quick chat, Brad, if you're interested.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Drag him up?
Yeah, I'll drag us both down and we'll go have a chat to their team.
Yeah, do it.
I'm just going to continue to fuel save behind him here. We'll get him that way.
Somebody just joined our comms, or they did?
G'day, guys.
Hey, yeah. G'day.
Good race start. How are we feeling?
Good, man. Good. We let the guy in front pass because we thought it'd be strategic to just give him some airtime on our stream. So just made it look like we had a spin, just for his benefit.
Yeah.
But,
so playing mind games.
Yeah, exactly. The community thing to do.
Love it.
How's the stream going, mate? You loving it?
Going great. It looks good. The racing's been
nice.
Great so far. Very clean racing, actually,
Beautiful.
so far.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Good
I'm in the
drivers
car
out
in
here.
about 45 minutes. I'll take care of that problem for you.
Let him loose, you reckon. Go out there and entertain us.
Just curiously, as an admin, can you see the private messages that are being sent between two cars at the moment?
I cannot, but please tell us, enlighten us.
I don't worry. No, we've been threatening with everything. We're threatening to use push to pass at the moment because he won't get out of the way.
And this is Tom, I'm assuming, the driver in front.
It is. Yeah, he's
Joker.
What he's doing is sitting in front of us deliberately and upsetting the airflow, so we're getting aero wash.
I mean, I can't believe that he's not going to let the guy who's the reason we're all here pass. Like that's just low. That is. Yeah.
He's clinging onto that
I
air.
reckon the top four should just be disqualified right now. I reckon the top four should just all be disqualified right now.
Now, one thing we did have the chat ask: what's James's favourite car, Trav?
Oh, good question. Well, James loves the V8 supercars.
Awesome.
I pity the poor fella, but he loves supercars, mate. Supercars literally... No, he's watching YouTube at the moment, but Supercars is always on the screen behind me. He watches reruns of every Bathurst you can imagine, and he's done a couple of laps of Bathurst himself. So I think his favourite track is the Mount Panorama and the V8 Supercars, mate.
That's very Australian of him. That's good to hear.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
It's the sacred place, the mountain, isn't it?
It is. And the Bathurst 1000 this year was a great watch, great race.
It was one of the best ones in years.
I've
tuned off, like hand on heart. I've tuned out the last few years because it hasn't been that entertaining. This year was wild.
Oh, that's good.
So we just passed the 20-minute
On a
mark
side
now.
note,
20 minutes already. Time flies. It's these are long stints, 48 laps a stint. It's actually a really technical track, this one. I'm glad you chose it.
It is a technical track, and it's actually one of the, I believe, the last season before they rescan it and it moves to paid content. So I thought, why not? We'll Give
I
the
think it's already
corkscrew a
paid
blast.
content.
It is paid content now. There you go.
Absolutely. It's a ripper track. It's so underrated, isn't it? Every time you see Laguna Seca, you're like, yeah, and then you remember it's so much fun.
It is, but it's one of those tracks you need to put the fan on. It's a lot of work. Like you get sweaty after a few laps. It's a lot of concentrating.
Absolutely. Oi!
Ooh,
We good?
good catch.
Good catch. We good? Bring some gravel back onto the track for everyone.
Chris
Sprinkle
catching
it
up
all
behind
across.
now.
There we go. All right, we good? That was a report on car 840. I think he dropped something on the track.
Yeah, we caught that live. Threw out a
It
green
was, yeah,
shell.
it was, you guys saw that. There was like you saw me go through that a few laps in a row, no issues. Car 840, report to the steward's office.
We love to hear
Am I
it.
allowed to type in chat, or will I get in trouble if I start?
Just private message him.
All right, I'll just private message him.
I don't want people to think that it's not in good faith and start actually doing it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, DM, go nuts. Give him what for. We'll jump over to Tom now and we'll tell him that he's been blamed for that crash and we'll see
Yeah, can you just tell
Exactly,
him
yeah,
to
just
bring
raise-
the protest on car
raise
840
control.
for aero wash?
Yep. Illegal aero wash.
Yeah, legal
Oh, God.
aero wash. If you could just just tell them to put the protest in. It's just going through scrutineering now.
So we're on board here with Travis and P5 from our pro team. So currently last in class, but 5th overall.
Wait, how the hell are we in a pro team?
We'll jump over now for a chat with Tom, the car in front.
Pro team, mate. Pro team.
So we've I've dragged Trav. Sorry, guys.
That's
Tom, I've been sent here by Trav as the steward. Illegal aero wash.
Illegal aero wash. Yeah, well, I was just saying that he was putting too much pressure on me, so I was going to call race control to say, tell him to back up a little bit, personal space. He was in my bubble.
I think I saw a green shell fly out of the back of your car on turn 1 this lap.
I may or may not have had a special button program for that.
Excellent.
Can't confirm or deny. Nah, all I have to say is sucked in. Bad luck.
Well, now you don't have to worry about Trav. You got 12 seconds to catch up to Chris in front now.
Oh, dude, they're on another level. They're a lot quicker than us. I think it's going to be a battle between those three, to be honest. We just can't get into the even though there was pressure behind us, but we just can't get into the 21s.
Trav was
I'm
able
pushing-
to set up a 121.9, and you guys are 122.0 best laps at the moment.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, right.
Pretty tight.
Yeah, no, well, we're like, I'm not exactly coasting. Like, I'm trying to close the gap, but yeah, they're just that little bit quicker. But I know our car's going to be really quick in the night, so once it cools down and gets a bit dark, that's where we'll pick up a bit more speed.
I'm interested to see how the setups play in. Did people tune their setups for the hot, first couple of hours, or as it cools down?
Well, I know we did some extra practice today. We did a day run and a night run. And it was mainly because we didn't actually realize how dark it is here in the night. Like, it is pitch black. You cannot see anything. There are no lights or anything
Yes.
trackside.
You
So
want to hope
it's
you've got
really
a car.
like, ooh.
You want to hope you've got a car nearby so you can share the headlights.
Yeah. So, I'm actually really glad that we did that, because we've done enduros before and we've raced at night before. Like, oh yeah, it'll be alright. And we all sort of got into the session and we're like, oh wow, that's actually really dark, like scary dark. But yeah, no, look, I know that I tuned this car and one of the other Porsches for today's race, and they're generally good all round. we didn't really focus on temp. We were more just for comfort because this is, it's a 6-hour race. We want to be comfortable while we're doing it, and the pace will come out naturally. So
Yeah, absolutely. I think it takes a while to get comfortable here and find the line, as well as, an off track and bit of mess on the track makes some corners very tricky.
yeah, the debris is really noticeable. Like it's actually really slippery through a couple of corners. Like you got to be bang on. But hitting some of these curbs, like I don't know whether you saw, I hit the sausage curb in the second to last corner early on, and just throws you off the track. Like you catch air and like it really mucks up your rhythm. It's not like a little mistake. That's a big one.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for the chat, guys. You're doing well. Got a little bit to Trav behind and 13 seconds to the car in front, so still plenty of hours left. 5.5 left to go.
We'll keep plugging along and washing out all the other mile cars.
Good stuff.
Thanks, buddy.
Chat soon.
Right here's. Nice to do.
There we go, Brad. Chatting to a few of the teams there.
Just muted myself there. I was actually talking, but I didn't realise I wasn't coming across. But we are here.
Welcome back.
And yeah, good to get their thoughts. And I'm actually looking at that Tom Williams car, and their headlights at the moment are purple. What is that going to change? Obviously, once it gets dark.
It will, yeah. So on the Porsche, they have the daytime running lights.
Yeah, okay.
And then as it starts to darken off, the headlights will kick in, and you'll see that internal purple light up on the inside of the car too.
Yeah, nice.
Now we do have a couple of cars that are lapped at the moment, so a few issues here. Daniel Jackson and Joseph, so both of them a lap and 2 laps down at the moment from our pro class.
We've had a few moments actually come up.
Yeah, we sure have. No big crashes. I think mainly just slips and slides so far.
Yeah, okay.
But it did look like Joey had to pit, so we might have to have a look there and see if there was a big crash.
Just having a look now. A little bit of contact with the 57, and yeah, contact with the tyre barrier. So
lucky. Now we do have drive-throughs for too many incident points, so Joey at the moment still
he's got
plenty to go on.
damage.
17. Massive damage. Which lap was that?
That was back on lap 19. Oh yeah, and he's spun it around the very next corner. So backed it into the tyres. Yeah, very first one is the one I clicked on.
Let's go back and have a look at that. Let's see if we can capture what's happened to Joey.
Of course, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what we're both going on about, we've got 2 different streams going out to people at the moment, but we were talking about the same incident.
Yes.
So it's quite heavy contact, which obviously has broken something in the rear end because it had a pretty big crab going after that. So as far as repairs go, Matt, what's the story with repairs? Are we looking at quick repairs tonight, or?
There is one quick repair, so a replacement car.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
To last the 6 hours. God, yeah, that thing is crabbing like crazy. We just caught the replay over here.
Yeah, so and that is very, very early in the race to be using a quick repair as well. So, and a long race ahead for these guys. From here, they need to keep it as straight as possible, and obviously 2 laps down as well, Matt. So
we do have a lot of work to do. The lucky dog on, so they'll be able to. When that safety car comes out, claw back a lap or 2, or at least unlap themselves.
So the whole idea, obviously, with the old random yellows that can be thrown is sort of, bring everyone back together, keep the race interesting. Obviously, 6 hours a long race, so...
Thanks for the follow there as well. Just got us to our 60th follower on
Nice.
Twitch. Thank you.
Great work.
Now, Brad, I'm going to take 2 minutes and run to the bathroom. I'll leave you with the streams for a little bit.
Yeah, Roger. Roger, bit of a battle. Starting to build here. Obviously, different classes going at the moment. We're watching Daniel Jackson over here on my channel at the moment. Battle. With, the man we were speaking to not long ago, Mr. Matt Heldon, was talking to Tom Williams, sorry, Tom Phillips, boy oh boy. Of course, most of these drivers are fairly new to me, all being Australian. So he's going to get that pass done on Daniel Jackson and press on now. 4th in the race at the moment. And Travis Harris, he is the last car in that pro class. Chris Mail at the moment leads the way in that other class. Tom Phillips, yeah. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh boy. Yeah, good to have you tuning in on this Saturday night, giving Matt Heldon and the team over at EDR a bit of a hand tonight. Getting this endurance race out to the people. Because Matt will probably be having a lot of Australians tuning into his channel. Big moment for Aiden Lennox Bradley. And this is really hard for me at the moment. I've got like the driver names popping up on one screen. Okay, so I think I may have a replay here of that moment. Not sure why the replay isn't playing for the start of it, but let's just see if we can...
What have I come back to here?
It sounds like one of them had a big moment according to... Oh, he's just running off the track a bit there, so... Yeah, there you go. He's just run wide and he has surrendered P2, obviously, while that is unfolded.
Oh, he has? Wilson. Clawing back P2.
Yeah, so Wilson's got up to P2 as the lights flashing. There from Aiden. Transition works when we go back, but...
the replay not working.
Playing games. Oh, it's just playing games tonight, mate. It just wants to have a Saturday night hissy fit. It's not used to working on a Saturday, so...
Yes.
It is what it is. It's highly likely it's just operator.
Oh, there we go.
So a few cars, more cars now starting to go a lap down. Obviously that's the pace difference, Matt, between the two classes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll see a fair bit of that as well. Caleb in the lead car there for our pros is crazy fast.
Yeah, he's opened up a huge lead at the moment, 13 seconds over Chris Wilson. And he's coming up as a Kiwi on my one.
There we go. I'll have to ask the Pixel Race Club team if Caleb's a Kiwi.
Chris Wilson.
Chris Wilson. He is Kiwi now living in Australia.
Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. He sits P2 at the moment. And these things are going to look pretty good once they're lit up at night, I feel.
Absolutely. That dusk, which we should see in about an hour or two, looks really, really good.
Wilson's done a good job.
There we go.
Caleb is an Aussie. Caleb
is an Aussie. Yes.
B-Clad, yeah.
Now, Michael Prince starting to catch up to Ben in front. So that's our solo 6-hour driver there.
Man, I tell you, if he does this whole thing, that is a huge effort. Is he actually scheduled to do the whole race, or?
I believe so. We'll keep an eye on him
Holy,
throughout the race.
yeah, yeah,
Funnily
that
enough,
is a massive effort.
when we were putting this together, we had a couple of people ask if they could solo drive the 6 hours. So I wonder if that's something you can't do on the officials. Is drive these longer races as a
As a
single
solo?
Yeah, as a solo, but I don't know if I'd be
Yeah.
game to do it myself.
Yeah, no, that's a long time, eh?
It is.
That is a very long time. I haven't actually watched a race that's got driver changes and stuff, so yeah, I'm not actually sure how all that works. I guess it's all automatic for the drivers, is it? How do they set that up when they come down pit lane?
So generally, the secondary driver can be the crew chief and sort of set the car up for themselves. Then once they come into pit lane, the driver pulls into the box and hops out of the car as you would normally, so holding your reset button. And then that opens up the door for the second driver to jump in the car and jump in. And there's normally about 35 or 40 seconds for a driver swap that's held in the pit box.
Oh yeah, nice.
If you don't do fuel and tyres, generally they'll hold you for a swap.
Yeah.
And then the next driver goes out and hopes they don't crash on cold tyres. That is normally how most conversations go there.
Yeah, okay. Matt Blee here. Is he a regular on my streams?
Yes, regular for Enscar.
Trying his hand in a bit of endurance racing tonight, eh?
Good to see Matt Blee generally races some of the official endurance races with Enduro Tech as well, and yeah, always good to have him in the team. Great bloke, Matt Blee.
He's P8 overall at the moment. I'm going to say P3 in class at the moment. And Chris Mail, he is just absolutely steaming away, isn't he, in the amateur class?
He sure is, yeah, building up quite a bit of a lead there.
So obviously they're in the same cars, yeah?
They are, yeah. So all racing in the GT3 class. We just split it up so we could call two winners between the I ratings. So we left this open for beginning racers, intermediates, and experienced drivers, and then we thought we'd split them up in the results.
Yeah, nice. Of course, for those who are tuning into my stream, don't forget tomorrow night, go full contact racing again. Matt, are you going to strap up and come for a run tomorrow night, or what? We're racing at February.
I'll have to see if I'm home for that one tomorrow night. I'm actually I'm out through the day. I'll have to make sure that I make it home in time to jump in.
Yeah, Roger, should be another entertaining night of full contact legends.
Tell you what, on Wednesday, the special event you hosted in the NASCAR Dirt full contact, that was heaps of fun.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that again in a couple of weeks. This Wednesday, it's my wife's birthday, so I'm going to do it again on the 12th, but I'm going to turn damage off this time in them because I feel like they're a bit fragile to run with the damage on. So
yeah, after you get a big hit,
it's all over, eh?
I don't know if anyone caught it there. I thought in that first heat race I was going to run away with the lead, and God, Thomas McEwen taught me something.
Yeah, I got that live, and total Dakar.
That was a huge hit. That was lots of fun though. I had a great time driving around.
Yeah.
And if anyone here does want to jump in on my stream as well, THD Brad, he just got a shout out on the stream from Simon. Make sure you check out his channel on Twitch and some of the races that he puts together.
All about a bit of fun, eh? Just like you guys. Hopefully.
That's it. Here for the community.
Yeah, hopefully it gets stronger and stronger for you, and can run some successful endurance races. And to be fair, to start out 14 cars, it's a good start to proceedings, if you ask me. Was it 28 people basically? Some teams obviously got 3 drivers, so.
So quite a few people getting involved here, and I think we managed to accumulate close to 60 people in the server. So we'll see as we start running these maybe more often and throughout, we should see the fields get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, too right.
Keep raising money for good causes as well, and the main goal, I guess, for this was how can we create a community that's supportive, sort of all around one point of interest, which was obviously racing and sim racing. And oh, we just see Chris big slide, our P1 of the amateurs, letting Brock get through.
Oh, you lost the lead.
Lost the lead there, so turn 5, a bit of a moment.
Yeah, I can bring that up. I'll have a quick look at what happened.
Let's see, Michael Rintz now, our solo driver, gained another spot and hunting down Matt Lee furiously at the moment.
Yeah, just a little mistake, eh?
That's all it takes here.
Yeah, so now Brock Helmack.
Yeah, so in the lead, Brock. Rusty's Rejects, like McQueen car.
But yeah, was there anything on that earlier incident, Matt? Between this car and the Tavora car?
I might have missed that.
On the opening lap, the one that they asked you to have a look at, was it?
Oh, yeah. What do we think, Brad? Looked like a racing incident to me.
Yeah, just a bit of contact from the rear.
Yeah,
Tandem.
missed the braking point. Cold tyres. I don't think it was malicious. All's fair.
So racing for James, they've put a few teams together tonight. By the looks of things, we've got a black team, a blue team, red, green and silver.
Yes, and all of these guys jumping in, participating from Mr. Apex Racing League, an Aussie racing league between all these guys, all mates and things like that. So they jumped in and entered quite a few cars for the race tonight.
It's like that, the first 45 minutes have just absolutely flown by so far.
Here we go. What's happening there? Who just let them by? It's in the Corvette. Go Project Sky, down a lap at the moment. Daniel Jackson. Bit funny with the teams and the timing. Tells you the drivers and then you got to figure
It's
out what
annoying.
team they're from sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that, looking at that, but is what it is. We watch Chris Wilson again. And it almost looks like the light's starting to take a little bit of effect around here. What have we got, a bit of fog going on, or?
It must be, yeah, a little bit humid. It's not too warm, only 24 degrees on the track at the moment, so it makes sense why we're doing these very quick lap times at the moment.
Riding on board with Chris Wilson at the moment, 14.2 seconds behind the race leader. Oh, I tell you what, through that corkscrew, that is something else.
Isn't it?
The elevation change through there. And yeah, we have either got wildfires going on or it is foggy at the moment as I ride on board here with Wilson.
It does look quite foggy. I did allow fog, so we might see that up until we get proper nightfall throughout the race.
Full concentration, eh?
Full focus.
Getting closer to the hour mark. No stops as
one
yet.
man-
What's our stints at the moment? 35. So what did we say? 48 laps? Did someone say that earlier? We're looking around 48 laps?
About
So-
48 laps, so we should see it close to the hour mark, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Blee looking to make a move back here. So we've got a bit of a fight here between Prince and Blee in P3 and 4 for our amateurs.
Oh, he's got it wrong.
He's got that all wrong.
Michael Prince.
Oh, and Ben behind as well, following the same line. As we see the leader now start to catch up to these amateur cars. So this might knock a bit of time off here trying to get by these guys.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any lights flashing. Oh, he's gone straight up the
Whee.
inside just like that.
Big move, makes it happen. Like butter.
Yeah.
Smooth as.
It's good to see plenty of room given for the race leader.
Absolutely.
Carries on his way. He's doing a good job at the moment. 14.5 seconds roughly the lead over Wilson. And man, it's a long way back to P4. Tom Williams, Harris as well, 50 seconds off the race lead.
Built quite a big race lead here, 15 seconds. From
I think he'd be happy to, almost be happy to see some traffic, wouldn't he, Caleb, at this point?
You would think so.
Would have been racing by himself for a wee while there as he gets into lap traffic. 3 cars now, 2 laps down, Matt. So Jackson, Cantlin, and Tavora.
Aiden's teammate just jumped in the chat here saying our tyres are gone. So
wow,
must
there
be
you
getting
go.
a bit
So
slippery out there.
are they going to be able to get through to the 48 laps roughly for the fuel, or will we see cars come in and grab some tyres?
Now, I would think here most cars would be hoping that they wait for the yellow and or the safety car and then hit. So we might leave that up to the chat on when to throw a yellow here, because we've had very clean racing and no reason to pull one out just yet.
Yeah, too right. Too right. Caleb Belak, though, he is doing a great job out front at the moment. Oh, has he just dropped? Has he just dropped? We've got huge moment here for the race leader.
That must have been a big internet dropout there.
Oh, he has survived. I thought for a moment we had lost the race leader, Matt, and that would have been absolute disaster at this point.
Now, if that did happen in these type of team events, the car would get towed back to the pits and another teammate would be able to jump in.
Oh, straight.
But they would have to wait for the tow, so they would lose probably a lap or two waiting for the tow there under green flag.
Be costly. So if that was going to happen, you'd hope it would be early stages. And look at this little battle now.
P8, P9.
Someone's turtled on the leader. Don't worry.
Yeah, those lights flashing, Matt, is
I just
get out of the way.
Someone's totaled in the corkscrew. I think now might be that time.
Oh no. Who is it? We've got the yellows. Who has gone out?
Who had a moment?
Project Sky Motorsports.
Tow to pits.
Who is that?
Lap
Daniel
35.
Jackson.
Yes, Daniel Jackson. Let's have a look and see what's happened here.
Yeah, I'll bring it up
under yellow
for everyone that is tuning in. The 57. Oh, just gets it wrong. What's he got a tow though for? Oh, is he beached? He's beached on the ripple strip.
Oh, he's got it beached. Oh, how unlucky. Had to call the tow truck there.
That is why. That is so unlucky.
Oh, how unfortunate. And trying his best there to get it unstuck and ultimately having to call the tow truck.
Well, there you go. There you go. So now the drivers, Matt, you got to say they'll probably take the opportunity to get down and get some fuel, get some fresh tyres.
You would think so.
Wouldn't they?
Well,
Yeah, so close to that hour mark now. They're close to that 48 lap mark where we were told they'd get to on fuel. So
yeah, lap 39. So for most of our drivers at the moment.
Yeah, let's see what happens. How this all unfolds. Belak, he has caught the pace car, so he sits in behind it now. See, this can brings the field back together. Now, does everybody get a lap back, or is it just one by one like NASCAR? Is it just Matt Blee that gets one back now? Or?
No, so we've waved past now. All the lapped cars will get waved by the leader and get the chance to catch back up. But this is where we'll see that pit strategy come in, because if they decide to pit, they probably won't get the drive around.
Yeah. Okay, and not pitting, that can be pretty costly too, so...
Yes,
let's
exactly
see what
right.
happens.
They'll have to pit under green if they want that lap back, so we'll see how this unfolds. While we're doing this, we'll cut over to a little bit of a promo from Racing for James over on my stream here, Brad.
Yep, you do that, I will be quiet.
I suffered quite badly with mental health. We were living our life with an understanding that James had cerebral palsy, and you have this plan where with cerebral palsy it's not degenerative, there's no issues there, so we think, oh cool, James is going to get better slowly over time, like he'll learn to do things as his body changes and we'll be fine. So you have this expectation of what life is going to be like. Last February we got told that he's got leukodystrophy and he's got a neurodegenerative condition. So suddenly we've just gone, what the hell does this mean? Like, what does life look like for us? And after that, I went back to work for maybe a month. And then I just really realized that, fuck, I need some time to look after myself here. Like, I was struggling to make day-to-day decisions. I was struggling with what the future holds. And a lot of this for me stemmed from the sheer isolation of this news. We sat with the neurologist and they literally said to us, you've got this condition. That's it. Like, we left the appointment not knowing what it meant. We started doing research online. As soon as you Google his condition, it's doom and gloom. So as I mentioned, it was about a month after receiving the diagnosis that I decided to take time off work, and then I managed to find the connection with Leukodystrophy Australia. And I met with Claire, who's the family advocate now, and that was one of the first really deep and meaningful conversations I had with the organisation. We will talk through, obviously, how to deal with the mental health side of it, seeking counselling, seeking support for James's brother Mitchell and his mum Kaylee. Like, how that was where Leukodystrophy Australia really stepped in and helped us get grounded and understand we were on the right journey, and that this is all a part of it, etc. And like I said, they checked in every fortnight, every month from there to make sure that we had the right steps in place. And it's just an absolute assurance to know that living with something so rare, there is a whole group of people ready to help us at the drop of a hat if we need it.
Unfortunate. I don't know what happened to cause that.
And we are back, still under safety car here. From that moment earlier.
Well, big moment there for the race leader, Matt, while you guys were away watching that clip.
Yeah, unfortunately the race leader pulling into the pit lane just in front of the safety car. So getting a bit of a stop and hold there, moving back to the back of the grid, but as we've seen that pace from the leader, I don't think he'll be there for long, Brad.
Yeah, no, too right. Plenty of pace he has shown already in the early stages. He pulled out a massive lead, so...
Seeing now our lapped cars, just get by the safety car here.
Yeah, right, okay, so they'll be claiming a lap back. I'm assuming we've got lights out. Yeah, lights out on the safety car. We'll be going back racing next time by.
Chris Wilson, our new leader at the moment, or restarting our race in the lead here.
Yeah, just like that, turns the race on its head. But not too much of a major, to be fair, considering we're under yellow here, so not too
Definitely
much time lost.
Best time to get a penalty, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So still 5 hours left, just over an hour into the 6 hour race here.
Okay, all going well. This, if you are in my chat right now and you are willing to donate towards the course, the link right there.
All the money
Click on
going direct to Leukodystrophy Australia as well, so they help support families suffering with the cause.
Right, the field.
So our pros just getting close to the start-finish line here, and we've got the rest of the field just catching them, so we might have to wait for another safety car here to bunch them all back up again. We're about to go green here.
It's rolling.
And we're green, back under racing. Good start there from Wilson. Now up a bit of a gap from the pack.
Nice clean start from him, wasn't it? But this man here to keep an eye on. He's already making quick work of it, Matt, and about to move back.
Oh, Wilson! Big moment there. Big slide off the track.
Wow, yeah, he's dropped back to P6. Oh, there's another one around.
Oh, big damage there.
No, Jared Williams, that is massive. He has had a huge moment, and that is big damage.
Oh, very big damage there. I think that might call another safety car. That's pretty big.
That is, yeah, that is huge. So just like that, as B Lack looks to go for the race lead. Oh, and Aiden runs wide. It's all erupting here on the restart. We just went back racing, and it has unfolded big time out there. Cars around, in the fence, and all sorts.
Big moments there. All the grid all get back together again here.
Yeah, I am going to go back and have a look at this first moment from Wilson. He was your race leader on the restart. It's just looks like he locked it up and it's run wide, and yeah, no good for him. Of course, this big moment here. I feel it was all by himself. We'll have a look. Yeah, certainly was. Oh, that is huge.
Yeah, he just lost the rear.
Yeah. That will be some big damage. Yeah, oh, yeah, look at that. That is no good at all for the 840 of Jared Williams. Massive damage to that car. He will need a tow to pit lane, and a bit of work to do for the pit crew there as we're back under yellow. And so that now, that will give those cars an opportunity to get that lap back now. Surely they will take it after just stopping on the last caution.
You would think so, and that is big damage there from Jared. We might jump over and get him to run us through what's gone wrong there.
Lead the way and I will find you, Matt.
Sounds good. Jared. What happened? Was it Jared?
Oh, no. Yep, drop into... what chat do you need?
Silver.
Joker and Jared. Bit further down, buddy.
Got him. All
Just
right,
ask
let's
him if
go.
it was the aero wash. Ask him
must
if it
have
was
been.
the aero wash, because I think that's what it might have been. Yeah, because they told me to watch out for the aero wash too, so...
We'll go and find out.
One lap down now, I think. Yeah.
Jared, what went wrong there?
Bit too much jandle.
Aero wash, I think. I was hearing from the other boys.
Of course. Well, it's funny because we were behind a BMW then as well, so it's clearly a advantage to the BMWs to unsettle all the other cars.
It must be.
Yeah, I think we should look into that.
Unfortunate,
Nah,
mate. That was a big crash. Looked like a fair bit of damage. We're going to use up that fast repair this early on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it ripped the whole front suspension out on the left-hand side. Hence why we had to tow. We couldn't drive back. Otherwise, we would have just driven back.
Yes.
Yeah, had a 3 minute tow. Use our fast repair and try and stay clean for the rest of the race.
I think that's the way. No, it was definitely one
Yeah.
fast repair, right? You've used up the one and only. I wasn't generous.
Yeah, one and only.
Accidentally clicked two.
Nah, just the one. Just the one.
A bit unfortunate. That was a big moment there, but we did see a car early on as well, beached in the bottom of the chicane.
Is that why the first caution came out?
It was, yes.
Yeah. I think they were just in front of us before they towed.
Yes. And then now we're just seeing most people catch their laps back, but there'll be plenty of time to catch back up and get fighting again.
Well, I mean, we've only just ticked over an hour, so long way to go.
That's it, exactly. What are we thinking so far, lads? How are we feeling? Confident?
Always confident.
Got the worst out of the way early.
Yeah. Oh, look, the car's good. I know.
Excellent.
Like we don't have the pace to match Caleb and whatnot. He's rapid, but no. Look, I think top 5 is on the cards for sure.
Absolutely.
Anything higher than that that's a bonus. As long as we beat car 121, that's all that matters for me.
Very fair call.
I'll never hear the end of it if they beat me.
Well, while we're under yellow, we might cut back to another one of Trav's stories. But thanks, Jared, for the chat. Unfortunate crash there, but lucky we've got that backup car to keep his running.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, we'll cut over to some more from Racing for James and Travis's story about leukodystrophy.
Leukodystrophy Australia is basically they're our advocacy group. So they help connect us with the right medical teams. They help connect us with the right information. Here in Australia, we're quite lucky to have a robust health system. However, like all disabilities and like all difficult situations, a lot of that comes with family breakdowns, financial hardship, all of that sort of stuff. So Leukodystrophy Australia can get involved and help fund things for families that the NDIS doesn't cover. So Leukodystrophy Australia, they've got a family advocate who's our main point of contact. They'll do a check-in every month, like literally just give us a call, check on how we're going as a family, check on how James is going, check on our mental health, just ask if there's anything we need. It's just a good little charity. Like I said, it is a support network, and they're there to, like, we give them information about James, they take that back to the health system and try and make sure that they can help get the right treatment pathways here in Australia.
For Matt, it made it just over an hour of the race then. So,
See
a little stint there for you, Matt. Watch here. Well, on the restart, it is not going to take long for Caleb to take that race lead back, I would assume.
I don't think so at all. Now, we're seeing that field change up a bit too, maybe some pit stops.
Yeah, did we get some laps back on that caution or no?
It doesn't look like it.
Did we?
I think, yeah, maybe we've got the field back together. But maybe no waiver rounds on that one. So we get ready to go green here.
Back underway.
Back racing here.
I tell you what, that fog, it seems to be getting a bit heavier.
It does. We've seen the headlights come on now as well.
Yeah, so if that sticks around once we start getting a bit darker, it is going to play havoc.
It sure will.
Oh,
got
a bit
someone
of
off
a
up
moment
front.
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
big moment in
Caleb.
the back.
Oh, and again, I think Caleb Belak there. Did he get through that? Oh, no, there's a couple cars involved. Chris Wilson, he's involved as well, so... Big moment on the restart again. He's got damage.
Wilson's lost the rear wing there.
Yeah, plenty of damage. I think he got in contact with Caleb Belak there, who now sits P5. It'll be interesting to see if he picked up any damage. Doesn't look like it, so...
It doesn't. Maybe he got away with it.
Again, these restarts.
Now, Wilson won't be happy with that, I would say. He will...
Yeah.
We might,
Oh.
Doesn't look like Wilson's going to stop here. He's going to keep it out there with no rear wing, so this could get interesting. A few of our amateur drivers, the Racing for James teams, we've got P1, 2 and 3 at the moment.
Is that Michael Prince almost off the road, was it? What, I'm going to bring up a replay.
Zach Martin's
oh,
off in the
that's
back.
one gone. Yeah. Did Wilson go early? It almost looks... I'm going to bring this up and just have a look at my end. Oh, yeah. Wilson got into the side of Caleb, and Caleb's wing just pulled the top of that wing off the 27, so... Well, the spoiler, I should say. So, Wilson.
We'll bring it up on my side as well. We'll have a good look.
Oh, and what has gone wrong here for Zach Martin? Is that what we just caught the end of, possibly? Let's just see. Oh, just spins it around, and it was. We caught it in the background. Oh, just turned it around, so... It's back on his way, no harm done by the looks of things. Keep on pushing. Yeah, too right. Too right there, Matt. Get a bit of a longer break in ends car with all the yellows. Mate, you've still got 4 hours and 49 minutes of racing to go between you and your teammate. What are we? It's 10:15 in New Zealand, so... Oh, that was so close, Wilson! And that must have been... Who's driving... Who's the teammate with Mail? Is it Mail?
Yeah, Lucas Felson, I believe, at the moment. Oh, Simon,
that
was it?
I'm sure he was just off the road, and that was close to one of the huge moments. I need a nap.
Oh, there we go. Prince is
Man,
around.
That was close. Oh, yeah. So, starting to unfold a little bit.
It sure is. I think letting the tyres cool down has really caused some chaos here with those two safety cars back to back. Prince with a lot of damage in the back coming in the pits.
Yeah, so Felson, that's who it was, Lucas Felson. He, yeah, I swear, just about had a massive moment. Looked like he was off the track coming back on and almost collected someone. That was huge. Almost a huge moment. It's P6. A race at the moment. Wilson. That car now, that will That won't be handling the best, I would imagine.
I would imagine not. That field spread out pretty quick with the chaos that unfolded from the start, so we'll see now a few of these cars.
Dave Jansen here is holding that lead at the moment over
that blimp
Caleb?
camera really showing the fog now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is pretty bad at the moment. Out there, it'd be interesting to see if that lifts at all as we
I think
go
one to
through.
jump on board with here would be Caleb as they chase down P1.
And he's actually starting to reel him in.
He is, yeah, 1.3 behind.
Be interesting to see how long these guys keep going for before we see a driver change.
You'd have quite a
Many of
long
them.
stop with the penalty, so I wonder if they topped up fuel and changed tyres, or if they are double stinting their tyres.
Joe, he has reeled him in. We could possibly see a move very, very shortly for the race leader. It's going to happen down here into turn one. You can guarantee
I think so.
it.
Caleb has heaps under the brakes here in turn one, making those moves look easy earlier.
Let's see. Oh, he's
opting to stay behind here.
Yeah, nice and safe for now. Right on the tail now, though, of our race leader.
Now, one person still keeping the lap times together. Chris Wilson, no wing at the moment. Ripped off from a moment with Caleb earlier. Still up there in the lap times massively.
Done a great job, isn't he? So we watch this battle now for the lead. Is he gonna be able to get him here? Applying the pressure. Got a good run out of the corkscrew, and yeah, up the inside, gets it done. Nice pass. Resumes out front after that penalty.
In pit lane there. It's coming in a bit quick past the safety car and getting a hold penalty in pit lane.
And just like that, look at the margin already. Let's open that up to almost a second.
Immediately.
Lights well and truly taking effect here at Laguna Seca.
We see Jaden coming out of pit lane here.
P9. Got the odd Lightning McQueen livery.
Welcome anyone.
So that'd be that's an unscheduled stop, isn't it? Did you say he's just come out of pit lane?
Yeah. I wonder. So Jaden Martin, it was.
Well, he's had a moment. Yeah, let's have a look. What has unfolded?
Have a look at the replay here.
Oh no, it's nothing too major. He's
mic check. Working.
Interesting. He's had to go back to pit lane for that.
Oh yeah. The in the practice sessions and the lead up there, the boys have referred to that as the death sausage.
Yeah, okay. Bit of a moment here for Jared Williams by the looks of things. And the 840. Oh, he's done the same. Clipped that curb and has just hit him up on two wheels.
It almost launches the thing.
Yeah, it's massive. We go back live. What, Mr. Sparkle? He's having an eventful race at the moment. Co-driver from France, it's coming up as.
That would be Laurent in the car at the moment. One of the drivers for Enduro Tech.
Oh, best viewers, eh?
Okay,
Remove the space.
3
Tell
seconds.
you what, bro.
Getting the spam in the chat there.
Unpopular volley easy mock or something. Remove the space. How about I just remove you?
Catch you later.
Yeah. Gone. Well, Belak, 4.2 second lead, just like that. And plenty of driver changes have unfolded.
Yeah, just past that hour mark, you tend to see the drivers finish their stint and ready to jump out and stretch the legs. Got here Zach Martin just chasing down Jared McLeod.
Oh. Check out that logo on the side of that car, THD Simsport Productions on board. The number 4 of Zach Martin.
Love to see it, that's great.
And Sam Miller. Sam jumps in the comms box with us on a Tuesday night for the Kiwi Sim Racing Leagues.
Currently P4 in class as well at the moment in our amateur class. Now we'll have to pop over. Let's see how Racing for James is doing here. Dave and Travis, I think, in the BMW in P2 at the moment overall, and P2 for the Pro class.
Green team.
Yes.
These cars looking sharp, aren't they?
They are, yeah. Those headlights coming on, cut through the fog.
So who is it Lucas now that's leading the amateur class? It must be.
It's actually, so car number 835, Simon Caplet. So P4 overall. And our leader for the amateur class at the moment. Sneaking ahead
job
of a couple of those pro drivers after an incident earlier with Wilson, and Jared Williams having a big moment into the wall with big damage earlier on.
Now I'm guessing they're brothers, Jared and Tom. Is it?
I'm not sure actually. We do have brothers racing though. in Aiden Lennox Bradley, P3, and his brother Jake Lennox Bradley.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Lucas Fell's on P6 at the moment. He must be P2 in the amateur class. And Michael Prince by himself.
Doing really well,
He's 7 at
P3
the moment.
in the amateur class as well. Yeah, P7 overall.
Yeah, that is. It's going to be a massive effort if he can get all the way home.
Absolutely.
Cheers for the sub, Big Pop.
G'day, Big Pop.
New dads too
Oh, congratulations.
in the chat. Who's the new dads? Is that the brothers?
Ah, yes, soon to be. Soon to be new dads. The brothers.
Far out. How's
So-
that? That is some timing.
The question I had for them was who did it quicker.
Classic.
Well, here we go. Aiden starting to chase down for P2 here. Some quick lap times. Less than half a second behind.
Oh yeah, looks that margin certainly has closed up. Certified sim sluts. Great team name, that one.
On the back, ambitious but rubbish is the paint they're running at the moment.
Clearly not enough sim racing. Yeah, too right. See, if there's more endurance races, that wouldn't have happened. Cheers for the sub there, Matt. I know what I need to do. Go grab me another drink from the fridge.
Just getting by the lap traffic here. Now, still 4.5 hours to go. Yeah, thanks for everyone in the chat. If you do want to donate to the cause, we're doing this all for Leukodystrophy Australia. So, got the donation link pinned on both the chats there. And if you're watching from TikTok, you'll find the link and some more information over on our Twitch. These two battling it out here. The two BMWs. Oh, thanks for the sub, Lee. Thanks for the follows as well, everybody that's just joining us. We're running here, hosting Enduro for those enduring. So it's a 6-hour race at Laguna Seca in the GT3s, aiming to raise some money and awareness for leukodystrophy and Leukodystrophy Australia. And putting this all together with Racing for James here in P3. Check out their Twitch if you want to watch the in-car action of these guys battling their way through 6 hours here. And YouTube as well.
Mate, what
for
everyone
Racing
should
for
be
James.
doing. What everyone should be doing is opening up a few pages, Matt, and putting up each perspective up on their screen.
That's it. Yeah, get a few tabs open. And
Most parts of the races.
yes,
Yeah, we're probably all watching different people throughout most of the race, so
absolutely.
yeah.
I can.
Of course,
I can
if
even
you
do-
want to
Sorry, Brad.
If you want to watch your driver too, if you're tuning in and you want to watch your driver,
Yeah, let
let us know in the chat.
Might be even lucky enough to have a chat with
One
them
of
and
us.
see what they're thinking about the race so far.
Too right.
We also have.
So you must be affiliated, yeah? Are you, Matt?
with what? Sorry,
Rich, you are on your channel. You're affiliated now, yeah?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get subs and stuff like that.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, one thing that took a little while to get, but yeah, opens up Twitch to be a bit more sort of viewer friendly, I think.
Yeah, it's a bit of a grind.
It is. You can start using the bits and other bits and pieces as well. Do the sub-only emotes and emojis.
Yeah, too right. We just got a train. Have we got a... What's this, a treasure train?
Treasure train? What's that do?
I have no idea. No idea what is going on there. But apparently a treasure train...
Is Brad
Level 1
Doble
treasure
racing
train.
in this? Somebody asked.
Not that I can see on my screen.
I don't believe so. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at the entries. Just make sure we're not giving people the wrong info. Oh, who's that? Zach Martin had a moment.
Was. Well, again, these guys are having a bit of trouble tonight, that is for sure. Sam Miller and Zach. Into a bit of shenanigans. They do have their own channel in here.
I believe they do, yeah.
But
So, I think they might have a live stream running as well.
yeah, Sam Miller currently broadcasting on his channel. I know that much. So
Awesome.
he is currently streaming their perspective over at racing _ Sam on
Awesome,
Twitch.
yeah. Check out Racing with Sam. Just don't forget the underscores there.
And don't forget, if you want to get involved in any future Enduros, go check out the Facebook page for Matt Heldon and the team. Plug it away, Matt, while everyone's in here watching away.
Yeah, EDR Endurotech Racing. If you want to find us, you'll find us sort of a little bit all over the place on most socials and most of the streaming platforms.
So give them a follow and get involved in the racing.
Absolutely, sign the
Obviously
team
all,
up.
Yeah, all for a good cause, Matt. So
That's
no
exactly
doubt
right.
plenty more Enduros to go. Get involved in.
Go and absolutely, and yeah, make sure you get Racing for James up as well. You've got tons of in-car perspectives here. You can set up a few screens and really watch this race unfold. Caleb, our
Few
leader.
cars have had a moment.
12
Jaden
second
Martin.
lead. Jaden Martin, yeah. Back down to P7 now in class and 12th overall.
Well, laps down too, so yeah, plenty of work to do for these guys. Chris Wilson, this guy is absolutely pressing on, even with that damage, so that is impressive stuff there.
So you can see no wing.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, isn't he?
He sure is.
Keeping that in one piece. Keeping on the pace as well, it's good
Very
to see.
impressive. I would have looped that thing. As you can see, plenty of cars have. Particularly under braking, it seems to be losing the rear in this track.
Yeah, too right. I'll tell you what, they are 92 minutes into this race. It's looking fairly good. Half the field on the lead lap at the moment. Michael Prince in P7. That is our solo driver for the night. That is going to be a
P3 in
mammoth
class
effort.
as well.
Yeah,
Doing
and
really well.
yeah, and American. So the time that he is facing right now,
They started
will be
this race,
insane.
Brad, at 2 a.m. These guys, so that's also
Holy.
Austin Norris from Project Sky Motorsports and Michael Prince. So both those guys from Skidmark Sim Racing League actually, and jumped over here to run some laps for the charity. Yeah, both based in the US. They were saying
That is that's a huge effort, isn't it? So Austin Norris,
sure
the other one,
is.
that's the one on my
Yes.
screen at the moment, in the 57.
Now, I believe Austin might be an Aussie, but definitely quite a few from America there joining the race at 2 or 3 a.m. They said it was going to finish up about 10 a.m. their time.
Yeah, far out. And that'd be what, Saturday? That'll be Saturday for them, so not too bad.
Yes, yeah, Saturday morning.
Too
so
bad.
big day for these guys.
Yeah,
Getting up nice and early.
would have been
and,
a big Friday.
Showing some commitment here.
Good to see. Good to see. Support from all over the show, to be fair. Australia, the United States, New Zealand.
France, yeah, we got them sort of spread all over. It's great.
There you go, Wilson screaming out for a safety car. He wants to get these repairs done to that car. So, man, he is doing a massive job out there, to be fair.
He
at
sure
the moment,
is.
Chris Wilson, he's doing a huge job, and he's just keeping an eye on the margin at the moment as we watch him get past the Lightning McQueen livery there. And try and track down LP3 in the race at the moment, Dave Jansen. Keep an eye on that margin, Matt. I reckon he is slowly catching that car.
Yeah, I think so. Now, of course, the car in front,
and yet
Dave Jansen, is it? Now, who has he got in front of him?
Yeah.
That must be a lapped car. I think.
Lap traffic in there. Is it Lucas Felsen possibly?
Simon
Looking
Olsen.
like he could be the next one in line. Okay, yep, P13 at the moment.
Oh, Jaden Martin it was, sorry. Yes, you're right. Rusty's.
Goes Prince and that Tavoa car. I can't remember the teammate now. Mr. Sparkle, it is Laurent Mason.
Let's let him by the leader now.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's getting a bit busy out there. Oh, bit of contact. Oh, and that has pushed him off the track. In fact, the Mr. Sparkle car, not for the first time tonight, as a bit of an exodus off the circuit. Felsen pushes on. He's got Prince in behind here. Prince looking for a pass, possibly. Yeah, he's got him.
Got it done
Up
there.
the
Moves up
inside,
to
gets it
P2
done.
in class. Now that puts him
It's a great
50
pass there for
seconds
Prince.
behind Simon, who's P1 in the amateur class now. So still a bit of chasing to do here from Michael, but he's put on a good performance so far. Up 5 spots to where he is now as well.
He will certainly be happy with his efforts so far. You would have to say he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve the caution.
You know what? When Wilson's that quick without a wing, I think I agree with the chap there.
Yeah. Yeah. Matt Blee might be onto something there. Yeah. Certainly still running at a reasonable pace out there at the moment. He's managed to get past Jansen too, so up to P3 now. for Wilson. I don't know if we caught
Yeah.
that or not. I don't
didn't
think we
see that
did.
unfold,
So
but
yeah, he's done a good job.
it does look like Dave Jansen's last lap at 1 minute 27. That's very slow for them. Normally sitting at 1:22. So maybe a moment for Jansen last lap.
Now let's have a look here. It looks like he's possibly just run off the... Oh, he's had a big moment. He's just had a half spin as they start going up, round the corner, up the hill towards the corkscrew.
Cut back.
Just has a big moment, and that'll explain why.
Oh, big shout out. We just got a $50 donation to the My Cause, Leukodystrophy. Thank you.
So yeah, that is why Wilson's managed to move himself up into P3 now. Fight back continues in a damaged car at the moment. So he is doing an outstanding job at the moment. Just 5 cars now left on the lead lap. ...28 laps since some of these cars last stopped. So those tyres again, they'll be starting to fade away. On the front runner, Zach Martin, 31 laps since he last stopped. So I'll probably see some of these cars starting to get out of shape fairly shortly, you would imagine.
You would think so. The tyre wear here, but on a cool track, I'm not sure. We did have a few drivers earlier saying tyres were getting a bit tricky. We might be able to jump in with maybe one of the teams we haven't spoken to. We've got, does look like Chris Wilson and who else have we got together? Matt Blee. So 2 teams together there. We'll jump in and maybe ask the drivers how they're handling it.
Yeah, Roger.
I'm down. Fuck!
Whoa! We jumped in at a good time.
I'm battling here, buddy.
That's all we came here for. How's things going?
I feel like I'm driving a late 80s stock car, mate.
And how are the tyres holding up?
I've got Eric in my ear. He's whispering, do less to me, and it seems to be working. Although I'm really holding on.
You're doing a great job, mate. The lap times you were setting without a rear wing is insane.
Powered by Raspberry Lemonade V.
He's pitching for compliments the whole time.
And we've got Jared here too. So P4 in class at the moment. Jared, how's the car feeling?
Oh, it's still on track most of the time.
And most importantly, how are you feeling? I hear coming from a big night last night, driving very hungover,
mate,
hoping there's no booze buses on the way.
So
how's that all coming along?
Oh, mate. We've had three ice blocks, not enough water, not enough food.
And that sounds like a recipe for a big Halloween. Running in the Halloween Rexy paint job as well here. Quite fitting.
Gotta keep it spooky.
Welcome in, Eric. Did you get yourself registered for the race as well? Had no issues there?
Yep.
Nice.
It all worked. It's gonna be a tough act to follow on with Wilson driving so well without a rear wing.
Oh yeah, I know. And that moment with Caleb earlier on, Wilson, it pretty much caused no damage, but his wing and your wing got stuck together and he just ripped yours off. It did look like.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's good fun though. Thanks to you for organising most of it. You've done well. All
No
going
worries,
good
mate.
so far.
yeah, great watching so far. We've had quite a few viewers around across all the platforms and all the streams we've got running at the moment. So, and raised almost $1,700. We're $10 away from $1,700 raised for Leukodystrophy.
Oh, awesome.
Well done,
Well
guys.
done, guys. For a great cause, get behind it.
Thanks,
Anyone wants to donate a rear wing?
Wilson would gladly take a rear wing at this point. Let's see if we can
Myself.
jump on board. Let's see what that steering wheel looks like trying to hold this together. I think we're missing out on the Eric whispering sweet do lessings in your ear at the moment.
He's gone quiet. He's camera shy, that's why.
No, I actually changed the tactic. I told him he's not doing well enough right now because Aiden is still in front. I need to hunt him down.
I think if you want some entertainment later, you need to have an onboard with Eric and have a listen to his onboard commentary while he's driving.
I think we'll be looking forward to that. Now, how are you guys
I'll
looking
have the
for...
synth button ready.
How are you guys looking for stints and stuff with those 2 safety cars back to back? I'm sure that might have thrown a bit of a spanner in the works for the early stint planning.
Yeah, we were about 20
The first one was actually perfectly timed for us. For us to pit. We had like 5 laps of fuel or something left when you pit it, so it was all good.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on a hot lap. There's one for the punters at home.
Oh, here we go. We'll stay with you across the line here. We'll catch that last lap time.
Pretty quick with no wing. Oh, fastest lap for my position.
Is that our fastest lap? No, not yet.
Just
Your
for me.
fastest lap,
For me.
121.271 last lap.
With no wing.
No rear wing, very quick. Now, Aiden in front with a rear wing doing a 121.29, so maybe they could go faster.
You gotta watch out for those Linux friendly boys.
Oh yeah. I think
You could do us a favor and go down and tell them that they're not doing a good enough job with the wing. That could be good.
Oh, gotta go off for you to meet. It's back on.
the Jared's here, side by side coming into turn 1.
Fast and Furious
That's
Jared,
close.
Battle for the fastest Jared.
We've got one being fueled by alcohol at the moment.
Oh, running on fumes.
Oh, we've got someone in the chat selling one wing, Wilson. I've just been told.
So, mate?
I've got someone in the chat selling one wing. Yeah, how much?
It's going to be a donation.
Oh, he's got me.
How much donation for a safety car?
I haven't heard yet. I did ask in the chat.
Oh. That was close. Fucking see the sphincter there.
Now, I think we might jump on board now as well with the Project Sky team. So that's currently last in class in the amateurs and second in class with Michael Prince, our solo driver. Let's jump down there and see how they're doing. Project Sky team, how's it going?
It's been better. We're still alive.
That's good, that's good. I think Prince, I'm assuming, is Michael Prince. Solo driver.
Yes.
You're doing a great job, mate. We have been watching you fight through the field.
Oh, well, thank you.
So we'll be watching towards the end. Do you think you'll keep it together for all 6 hours here?
Me, probably not.
If you stay in P2 for class, does that increase the chances?
Possibly. If I can keep it together.
Doing really well, mate.
Thank you.
And back in the pits for you guys, we caught the incident in the chicane. Sorry, in the corkscrew getting beached earlier. That was really unlucky.
Yeah, I was so unlucky. I lost it and was going to roll off, and I knew somebody was coming through, so I stopped. And exactly where I stopped, I think the back of the car got caught on the hill, and I was like, "Oh, we're beached."
Yeah, I was supposed to have 30 minutes, and I was supposed to have 30 minutes until my stint, so I had just laid down to take a nap, and then I heard Danny scream, and I was like, "Well, guess we're changing now." was a tough moment.
Got one car and exit. You're clear.
But yeah, this is our first one, so we're just trying.
Doing well. There's still safety cars to come. I just saw in the chat someone's offered $50 to buy a safety car for a donation, so we might see that soon.
Okay.
Yep. Get some of those laps back.
That sounds great.
Are we still doing the wave round? I don't think we took it last time, did we?
I don't think the wave rounds actioned last time with the back-to-back safety cars, but I'll make sure to make them happen again on the next one.
Yeah, for sure. That would be awesome.
Get
Good
this
for
field
us.
back together again and some more wheel-to-wheel racing.
Sounds great.
And what's the time over there for you guys now? We were talking earlier, Brad and I on stream, how some of you were up at 2 a.m. to jump in. Really appreciate that commitment.
What? 6 a.m. for you, Michael, and 5 a.m. for us.
It's 6 for Terry.
Yeah.
Scary Terry.
I've been up 23 hours.
Currently behind the wheel, right? Was that Terry after 23 hours?
Yeah,
Nice.
I just got behind the wheel.
That's funny. My tires are about shot.
I restarted my sim and my FPS is back up, but I don't know what was going on there, why it dipped so low.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I've never seen my PC drop to 20 FPS.
Well, you're doing really well, guys. We'll leave you to keep racing. We might talk again soon, but keep up the good work. Hopefully, less bad luck.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Looking forward to that safety car.
Here we go, Brad. Hearing from a few teams there.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's getting close to that time where we're going to see some green flag stops if we stay.
I
Green,
believe
30,
just as we
laps?
jumped on with that team, so Project Sky doing a green flag stop, just as we started chatting with them. Terry Vincent.
Yeah. Okay.
P9 or P14 overall.
All right. Belak out front, man. He is gone. 16 seconds, the margin, and pressing on with it.
Double stinting as well here by the looks of it. So only one pit stop. We could probably pull up those stints now and have a look. So we've got a few cars
38
on different
laps.
strategies.
Yeah. Top 5 are roughly all, well, they're all on the same at the moment.
And if we look at pit stops, we've got P1 to 5, yeah, only one pit stop. P6, Michael Prince, the solo driver, made 2 stops already. Zach Martin at the moment, with the THD stickers on it, or THD Simsport Production stickers, 40th lap this lap at the moment for their stint. Hopefully your timing's showing the same thing.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely is. So yeah, they will be
really pushing that out.
Yeah, they'll be looking for some gas sooner or later, and of course some fresh tyres on that car.
You would think so.
It's had its fair share of dramas so far.
Absolutely. Not many cars on the field that haven't had a drama yet.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I would say. So they were only about 5 laps short from needing to stop who we were talking to just before. So you got to say that they'll be about that now again for these front cars that haven't
stopped yet.
Yeah,
So
439 laps
for our top 4.
It's going to be about once an hour. Looks like we're going to see some stops. So
that's pretty typical of the GT3 class. About an hour a stint for a full tank of fuel. Tyres, I think you'll see probably come in about the 70 or 80% mark, and you sort of have that option to double stint the tyres and baby them towards the end of the second stint, or take fresh ones and baby the cold tyres until they're warm.
Look, 5 cars now left on the lead lap. Almost 2 hours into the 6-hour race.
Simon now leading the amateur class, really making his presence known for that lapped car there getting by.
He's just off the back of a pro driver at the moment, isn't he? 5th and 4th there, not too far separating those two drivers.
Chris Wilson still with no rear wing.
It doesn't look like we're going to get rid of that fog anytime soon. Matt?
I did just check that to the blimp camera. I thought, oh, it does look like maybe that fog's lifting a little bit, but definitely here to stay, I would say.
Wilson's still doing a great job without that rear wing. He's going to come up on a bit of lap traffic here.
Tends to get a bit interesting now. We had a few guys talking about aero washed in those BMWs. Now, I wonder if that affects a car with no aero in the back.
He's going to get that pass done. Too much of a fight put up there from Prince. I believe it's Michael Prince anyway. And Wilson can press on here at the moment. And he has a massive gap back to Dave Jansen and a big gap to Aiden Lennox Bradley in front of him too. So, yeah. He'll be looking forward to a yellow, I would imagine.
Yeah, that livery for Lennox Bradley looks very funny. We'll see if we can get a look at what it says on the car there. the Top Gear car. There we go.
Ambitious but rubbish on the back.
And I think it's Clarkson on the side of the car there.
On the side, yeah, it certainly is. I just try to. It's time for something. Trying to get a nice clear shot of that, but Clarkson power on the right hand side of the car.
There we go. We're seeing some cars come down pit lane now.
Okay, so there we go. Some green flag stops and right on the hour, Matt. So, man, that when you look at it now, okay, it's unfolding. We've seen 2 stops pretty much on the hour. The first one, obviously, around that caution, but this one now, the stop just before that 2-hour mark. So does that mean that as we work the way towards the end of this race, we're going to see like a splash and dash right at the end of the race to get them home?
Possibly. Well, it may be just dependent on how they line up these pit stops and safety cars.
Yeah, cautions, course, yeah, the safety cars. They will play a part in how much fuel
absolutely
can be saved.
Getting those stops done under yellow stops you from going a lap down too. These short lap times, I'd say. Who's that off? Terry Vincent in P9 at the moment just ran off in turn 6. But with a minute 20 odd lap time and about a minute to stop in the pits under green flag, it's quite easy to go a lap down.
Yeah, Brock Helmick there. So he was just down the pit lane. He's 4 laps down at the moment on the race leader. Terry Vincent, you just said before, speaking about him, 6 laps down after they were beached through the corkscrew.
Now only 2 laps down from the class, but 6 laps down overall. So you can see there the difference between some of these pro drivers and the amateur drivers. Now, Caleb Belak, our leader, 6K I rating, very, very fast driver.
Looks like we've had a tow to pits from the Rusties race team. I'm just going to see. So Michael Prince has possibly had a moment as well out there. Just trying to. I haven't had anything come up.
I think that might be a driver swap is showing up incorrectly because I've got that too, but a driver swap straight underneath. So could just be maybe the driver getting out of the car triggering that one.
He's got a tow to pits, yeah?
Yeah, yep. And then ANZSR have also got a toad to pits with a driver swap. You know, a couple.
Yeah, okay, right now. Yeah, okay, you're right. Looks like Terry Vincent's possibly had a moment out there. At the moment, could have possibly come undone. It's coming up that he's had.
The cold tyres are really tricky, particularly. We've kept the temperatures quite cold for this event, so it takes a lot of laps to get them warm.
Terry in the fence. There we go. So I did catch that he had a moment there. Matt, is it worth the replay or are we just going to stay live my end? Because I have actually got something that's popped up.
Yeah, let's jump back. Let's go have a look. We've got some pretty clean racing here at the moment.
Project Sky Motorsport. Let's just see. Oh, it's with Chris Wilson too, is it? So, oh yeah, just gone straight ahead. Kept it out of the fence though, so has had a big moment. Oh, now possibly the 95 of Helmick. Oh, yeah, big sideways. He's going to make contact with the fence. Oh, he's held it off the fence, so good job there.
As soon as we've gone to replay here, it seems to all be happening.
Yeah, Olsen here. Simon Olsen is big spin for him. Just brings it back on, so he's kept it off the fence, done a good job.
No damage by the looks of it.
Yeah, done a good job to keep that off the fence, to be fair. So carry on, no harm done there. Race control snoozing. Mate, I tell you what, I'm a few double jacks deep, and yeah. What are we over here now? It's
The yellow's
7
out.
past 11. Oh, there we go. So this, man, that is at a crucial time. Mr. Sparkle's been black flagged. Matt, you might want to look at that. Not sure what's happened there for Mr. Sparkle, but he is coming up in my timing as getting a black flag. So this drivers, it's fallen into their hands again here, Matt.
It may be
Caleb Belak.
Now this black flag for Laurent, I think, could be a false one here. We might have to get this cleared. I think it's just passing the pace car as he's come across the start-finish line there.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll get that one cleared, and we'll while that happens, we're going to cut over to a bit of a promo from Racing for James and some information about sort of his story and why he does sim racing.
I remember my early interactions with racing being Bathurst Sunday. I'd be playing toy cars on the rug while Dad was watching Bathurst, and I had the smell of the Sunday roast cooking in the background. So I think it's that connection for me is something that it's been there my whole life. It's something I shared with James on his journey. And the other key factor now is the endurance racing side of it. Having the access to sim racing online and league racing as well. We do the 24-hour races, we do 12-hour races, 6-hour races, so it's really a good social aspect as well. And it's just a good common ground to help with people that suffer mental health issues, for example, or have social anxiety. Like, you can just be whoever you are, like you can be yourself. You don't have to pretend to be someone else because you're not face to face, you're just playing a game. Like, nobody, like, you jump into the sim, like into any online racing league for whatever reason, they're not going to ask why you're here, like what brings you here. Like, some people might, but again, you don't need to explain yourself because everyone just understands. The key takeaway for this is that don't be afraid to reach out to your communities in life, whether it be a rare neurodegenerative condition or whether it's just you're struggling because you had a shit day at work and you're just a bit down. Leverage your communities. That's what these tools are for. The internet's full of so much bad shit these days, but there is so much good available out of it. We'll have guys post in the league, hey, I had some family issues come up, I can't race today. And there'll be 10 messages, mate, family first, go deal with it, we'll be here when you get back. We are a family. We all know about each other's lives in the league because, again, you build that connection, you build that rapport. But like you said before, they're strangers on the internet. You don't even see their face most of the time. And it's really cool to be able to be a little bit vulnerable because everyone understands you're there online for the same reason. It's such a good outlet. It's such a good tool that we've got available to us. And like this race that's coming up on Saturday is that those guys saw what I was doing, a tiny little project called Laps for Leuko. Mate, I was getting 5-10 viewers a stream, but I stuck it out every single day in September for the 5 people that were watching me to go, hey, look, I'm a part of this community. I've got this to deal with at home, this to deal with at home. You've got stuff to deal with at home. Come and share your story. Let's build a family around it. And I want to just try and create an environment where people are comfortable to do so.
We are back live now. Welcome back. Thanks for sitting through that. And if you want to contribute to the cause, we've got the link pinned in the chat there, and feel free to donate to Leukodystrophy Australia through Enduro for those enduring.
Yeah, I'll get that link in my chat too for anyone that is watching and happy to contribute towards that. Plenty of money raised as it stands. Matt, great job from everyone organising this event and making it a reality, and yeah, hopefully more to come.
Absolutely. Of racing, I was honestly shocked at how much we've raised so far, Brad, from our sponsors and our drivers. We're sort of all banding together and digging deep.
Yeah, it's a great effort.
It is very great effort.
It shows, you know, what can be done. When you grow it, it's going to be big. So
that's it exactly.
Yeah.
It's just the start of what can happen here.
Hopefully, certainly know that there is. We'll be promoting EDR in a month or so for the full contact teams league coming up.
Absolutely, yeah. That should be good fun. I know.
Yeah, should be a good laugh.
Signed a few of us up to race in the full contact, so
yeah, it should be a hell of a time. I know that much. As well, I'm watching Travis Harris at the moment, P3 under caution. What is this tonight, Matt? This is number 3, right? Caution number 3.
This is our third portion for the night so far. So 2 early
Where are
ones
these
back
guys?
to back.
These guys just trying to catch the safety car at the moment.
May have to add 1 lap here.
Yeah, because I don't think these guys are still going to get a lap back.
Hopefully,
so Simon Catlett, is he still leading the amateur class in the 835?
Yes. Yeah, P4 overall and leading our amateur class at the moment.
Yeah, so he's doing a great job.
So still a few cars now, just getting that lap back as well.
Yeah, okay, so Vincent, definitely he's got 1 back now. He was 6 laps down, he's back to 5. He's going to need a few more cautions tonight. Got beached early. Well, it feels like it was early in the race. I don't think it actually was. We're over 2 hours now into the 6-hour endurance race at Laguna Seca. So it looks like lights out on the safety car, Matt. So you're going to go back racing.
I think we're back double file, so we did catch up a little bit of the field here. I'm just going to have to see if the pace car jumps into pit lane or stays out for 1 more. Okay, we're going green here.
Jeez, it's pretty erratic driving there from the safety car.
Absolutely.
Here's down pit lane. Clarkson gets us back going.
We've got the field back together though. We're off.
Yeah, look at that, just like that. And I tell you what, out of the car was Caleb Belak, and Dominic Abo Samra, hopefully I've said that right, has now jumped in the hot seat of that number 24. So a 2-hour stint for Belak in that one, and they are back out now. Driver change done in P2.
Now we will
just have Pixel Racer Club.
Clear some flags here on the restart. It does look like iRacing's having a bit of a moment, so I didn't see anything, any issue with the start there. We'll get those cleared.
Hey, race control, can we get a black flag cleared for passing under yellow, the 4 wooden pad?
Yeah, a few cars receiving black flags.
There we go.
It's back underway.
Thank you.
Managed
to clear those.
Aiden Lennox Bradley, I tell you what, he has made a great restart here. Built a bit of a margin over Dominic in P2. Travis Harris sits back P3. Simon Catlett, of course, first of those amateur drivers, sits P4. Eric van der
Bilge. That's it.
Yeah. Sits P5. The solo Michael Prince, still outstanding job, P6 at the moment. And, yeah, the rest of the field laps down.
Michael Prince. Now, Chris Mayle led that amateur class for quite a while at the start of the race here. Currently a lap down from the field, but only 45 seconds behind the car in front.
Yeah, and I tell you what, a couple of quick cautions could obviously get those laps back too, so we'll see what how this unfolds. Mayle and Joseph Tavora, I tell you what, he has done one hell of a fight back, to be fair, in that Mr. Sparkle car. He has done a great job. He's only a lap down now, back to P8, and he was amongst everything at the start of this one.
He sure was, yeah, and quite a few incidents going off the track there early on for Joey. It was a very good F4 driver on iRacing, actually, quite highly rated in the open wheel cars. Now,
good to see everyone still out there circulating too, Matt. I know some people tend to get a few laps down and then just park it up for the night. I think that's race done, but obviously a lot of these guys prepared to just keep chipping away at it and see how it unfolds for them.
Now, just having a look here, Brad, Brock Helmick in the number 3 car has hit the incident limit, so black flag drive-through now for the car number 3.
Yeah, okay. You'd think some of those other cars, other drivers out there will be starting to feel that pressure as well at the moment. It's like driver in the Racing for James Black team, is it Paul Canton, has had a bit of a moment out there as well, possibly closer to that restart. But these guys have done 92 laps around here now, the race leader.
Wow.
That's a fair few laps, hasn't it?
That is, yeah, that's Aiden, so he must be just absolutely toughing out this first 3 hours of the race or so, just doing it all in one hit.
Oh, look at this. This is big pressure at the moment for the 24. And Caleb Belak, he was out comfortable in this car at the start of the race, but now Dominic, he's got one hell of a race going on in the background, that is for sure.
He sure does. That's a big pack behind him, all fighting for the overall position here.
And those cars, I believe, are they a lap down? Is Brock now serves that penalty too, Matt, so he's going to get that done and dusted.
Serving that drive-through.
Caplet sits P4, so yeah, certainly a bit of lap traffic in the mix out there at the moment. Matt Blee back in the car as well, back in P9. So those guys obviously looking to possibly run 1 hour stints and head back out there.
Does look that way. Now,
you go, the backfires coming out the back of those cars.
They're looking good,
certainly,
aren't they?
Once it starts getting dark here, it's going to look impressive, isn't it? We can't be too far away from that, to be fair, Matt. The night sky should start falling on us at some point fairly shortly.
I wonder if we've got a in-sim time at the moment. I think sunset was set about 8:30 p.m. We must be getting close to that. Maybe 45 to an hour off.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that as we get through it. So just watching a bit of a battle going on here at the moment. Matt Blee, Tom Williams. Looks like in that number 840. Going at it. This was a couple of laps down.
Simon referring to these guys as the ASS crew, the arse crew, Krenken Hogs.
There you go.
Looks like he's trying to keep Tom Williams behind him here.
Yeah, well, Matt said he was buggered after the first hour of racing. He said 20 more yellows in Ian's car, so which is true, definitely. A lot more time to relax in Ian's car compared to the 6-hour race.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We see here Williams, he's going to get that pass done on Matt Blee, is he? This is great racing, side by side. Over 2 hours into this race, and they are still, out there battling away at it.
We'll jump on board maybe here with Tom Williams and see what he's doing here to stay with the pack.
It's a great shout. Oh, big run here. Oh, he had a big run on Matt Blee. Check this out now, Matt. Around. Oh, there is nothing in it.
Absolutely nothing. That corkscrew, the braking zone into the corkscrew is absolutely terrifying.
Bit of a bumper shot here from Tom Williams' car behind Matt Blee, and there he's got a bit of traffic for these guys to contend with at the moment.
Now, Eric, only a few cars, I believe, in front of Tom, with Blee in between, and Joey from Mr. Sparkle all mixed up in the pack. Now, it does look like our leader's car's also there, so the Pixel Race Club, the leader of most of this race so far, down in P4 overall at the moment.
Yeah, so I'm going to say for that car, obviously we saw Caleb Belak out there dominating early stages, now hands it over to the co-driver, and you know, a fair job here for Dominic, just bring it home in one piece. And
big moment there for
I would
Chris.
say, oh, there's a big moment. Big
Chris
moment
Mail.
for Mail, turns it round. Yeah, I would say the job now, Dominic, over the next couple of hours, bring it home in one piece, hand it over to Caleb with an hour to go possibly, and he will attack for that final hour of the race.
These guys are actually a three-man team, so I think Caleb has done all of his driving.
Oh, okay.
We've got Dom now, I'd say, do an hour or two, and then Michael will be the final driver to bring that car home. Michael, another quick driver as well, so definitely anyone's race at the moment still.
Oh, there we go, great job.
Tom Williams finally getting past
Tom
Matt.
Williams there. Yeah, does a nice job there, gets the job done. So obviously that trio of drivers there, are they all considered pro drivers, or?
So Tom Williams, our pro. Then the next one will be Eric, a couple of cars behind him, but in front in position here. So Tom currently a lap down, or 2 laps down from the lead car.
Yeah, we saw him have those early issues, But what about that Dominic, Caleb, that trio there? Are all those drivers all considered pro drivers, or is Dominic the amateur in the team? And is it over a team rating average? Or there's a big moment for Dominic, gets turned or loses it, and out into the kitty litter.
A dangerous spot.
Do you understand what I was asking there? Is it done on the driver average for where they're situated for I rating?
So we took a min and a max of the drivers. Anyone that sort of ended up above 2k went to our pro teams, and anyone just under that 2k mark was in our amateur team.
Yeah, okay. We'll go back and I'm just going to have a quick look at what unfolded here for Dominic. Was there contact between him? No, it's just that. Well, he's just gone over that curb, clipped the curb, and that's unsettled the car.
Fully unsettled.
Put it sideways, and he's ended up in the sand trap. Carry on, bring a fair bit of junk back on to the track surface.
Now, it does take a few laps
fair
for
to
that
say.
clear up.
Yeah, not too much harm done, to be fair, is there? You know, he's got it back on track, 24 seconds off the pace now, but no damage to the car.
That is the main thing.
Able to carry on.
They do have a fast repair, and I don't think these guys have used it. Simon, I was thinking the same thing. I just had Simon in the chat. We've raised $1,690 so far, and his OCD wants it to be $1,700.
So, yeah, anybody out there watching want to contribute to that total, get amongst it. All for a good cause. 3 hours. And we'll call it 38 minutes. Still left in this race. Aidan Lennox Bradley leads the way.
Quite comfortably at the moment, about a
Out front.
4-second lead.
Yeah, over
3.5
Travis
hours
Harris.
to go.
So Simon Kepler, amateur driver, up to P3 now.
Doing really well, Simon, isn't he?
It's time for the smug face. There you go. That is what is on the side of that race leader's car there with Clarkson. Time for the smug face.
Very nice.
Aidan Lennox Bradley leads the way here in the 6-hour Enduro. 4-second lead over Harris. 6 cars on the lead lap. Michael Prince, the last driver on that lead lap at the moment. Everyone has done a great job so far, being able to keep those cars, all of the cars on the track. Kerry Vincent, last car still running 5 laps down.
Still time to catch back up here. I think there's, what do we have? 3 safety cars so far. There we go. We just had another $100 donated now. Simon's OCD still $10 short of a round number. I love that. Whoever's done that.
Yeah. Shout out to whoever is donating. That's gonna make you happy and still be worrisome for them at the same time.
Absolutely.
Good stuff.
Now, just wondering, are there any teams that we haven't spoken with yet? I think we've got the Sam Miller from the ANZ SR team to have a chat to, Brad. So maybe we'll pop in there and see how they're getting on.
Yeah, too right. We'll jump down there now. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Too many beans.
Sam and Zach, how you guys doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Going well? Going really well.
Yeah, somewhat. I
Having fun?
had trouble with my student. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, no, having a lot of fun actually.
It's been pretty tight racing. I think those safety cars are good, bringing the field back together and getting it back door to door again.
Yeah, I don't think it helped. Two safety cars back to back.
I thought I had to throw something in to get everyone off their guard,
Yeah.
It's two safety cars right after our 2 pit stops.
I tell you what, Sam, it's fallen in the race leader's favour, to be fair, because they've come at the perfect time for all those guys that are out front, those safety cars.
Hey, sounds like you got Mohammed bin Saleh fucking running things, mate.
Jesus. Oh boy.
Yeah. Nice cold track, so got to get used to that.
Yeah, it does. It takes a long time for those tyres to warm up, don't they?
Yeah. So, well, it's a nice event. Nice event.
Oh, thank
Might
you,
have to come back and do more.
Yeah, hopefully we
come
can
back and do more.
keep raising money for some different charities and keep these endurance races running. I really like the format of endurance racing, and on these small tracks in a tight competitive field, it's lots of fun.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you guys do any dirt ovals too.
Oh,
mate,
Brad.
tomorrow night, get amongst it.
Tomorrow night? Oh, you have to send me the link for that one. I was top 300 last year in super late models for the butt kicker series.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's an impressive
Nice.
feat,
Well,
actually.
we're doing something a little bit different at the moment. We're doing a bit of full contact legend racing, so yeah,
I'll
it's,
jump in and do
a
that.
a bit like the old New Zealand stock cars where they go out and send each other. Well, we're doing that tomorrow night.
What about the Australian crash and bash?
Yeah, well, what do you mean, like your what do they
Did
call
you
them
bring
over
out
there?
normal cars?
Yeah, for the
Yeah, you bring
derbies
out
and
normal
stuff.
Yeah, demolition derbies, crash and bash.
Yeah. Well, similar, but yeah, basically just go out there and send each other and see what happens. But yeah, round 3 tomorrow
all
night
roads
at February.
lead to
So
Rome.
Oh, Fred,
Sam will-
it's not a bad track. I don't
yeah,
mind
Sam
that
will
one.
be able to point you in the right direction there. He helps me commentate on a Tuesday night. So Sam, you point him
I
in the
may
right
even
direction
pop
for
into
the
the
racing.
commentary box for that.
What's that?
I may pop into the commentary box for that if Zach's going to be there.
You should be racing, mate. That's what you should be doing, Sam.
Yeah, come on, Sam. You should join me. We'll see how we go. All right. Oh, yeah. I'll get the information from him, and I might see you guys in full contact demo.
Love it.
Yeah, get into it.
All right. Well,
cheers, guys.
Thank you guys so much for this race. Hopefully, we can raise enough money.
We've raised $1,800 so far, so we're doing really, really awesome, actually. We've raised way more than I thought we would, and
yeah,
so far it's been a good event.
Yeah, that's good.
Big shout out Clive Wilson Switchboards for that last donation, actually. Thanks, guys.
Nice.
We'll leave you to the race, and I'm going to jump in with Joey and Laurent, Brad. So Endurotech 2, we'll jump over there and have a quick chat with those guys too. It's P.
Okay,
cut
I'll
number
follow
7.
you.
Hey guys.
Brian.
Hello.
Hey. Hello.
How's
What's
it going?
happening?
The Mr.
Oh,
Sparkle
mate,
team.
great time. Yeah, it's a
Better
very
now.
confusing day when you look at our speed.
We had a last minute livery change. But yeah, no, didn't start very well for us, but I think now we're running 4th of our class, so
4th in the class, yeah, and 8th overall at the moment, so doing quite well, actually.
yeah. Thank you for your
right.
Yeah, I
Go
think
for it.
iRacing's throwing a few curveballs with the safety car and the pits and things like that, so I've been trying to clear the flags as I see them come up unfairly. But we have had a
Yeah, it
few
was kind of
cars
odd.
hit incident limit already and have some drive-throughs, so...
Yeah, we've reached that. People seem to like the rear of our car.
Not putting
Yeah, it was
enough
crazy.
in it.
The first. Yeah. Bad driving for me after that rear end damage in the first stint really cranked up the incidents.
Yeah, we faced the decision of because he felt damage in the rear, but it wasn't that big of a hit. So he was just wondering, okay, should I pit to get the damage? But he was like, okay, no, it's manageable. But then yeah, the car had a lot more damage than we expected, and then you did the beautiful replay of our wall encounter and the crab walk.
It was caught on a couple of different streams over a couple of platforms, so everybody needed to see it.
Famous.
For the record, that was Joey.
Yeah.
You had a very
I'd
clean
actually
stint,
drove.
Laurent, yeah.
Yeah, I was very happy.
Absolutely outstanding and set personal best lap times after personal best lap times. It was the star of the show, mate.
I was quite worried yesterday when we did our practice race, and I was like running far back a second or two off the pace. So when I started, I got a bit nervous, but I got a lot of nice pointers from Eric and also Joey, so that helped a lot.
You respond very quick to feedback, and like
that's good.
Yeah, just you found so much time so quick.
Happy to hear. Thank you.
That's good.
I guess my dream. What's the fastest lap of the race now?
So Caleb was our fastest driver with a 1:20.8. Ridiculously fast on these conditions with full fuel loads and things.
Was he bred in a sim room? What do we know about Caleb?
That's about all we know. So I think we can start some Stig-like rumors if you want.
No, I was going to say, is Max currently racing, or can we just assume it's one of his alias accounts? Like, you know,
There's actually friends, Herman and Caleb was
I
second
did.
day.
yeah, the other alias account, you know, the one nobody knows about.
I mean, I did email Team Redline about this event, so they didn't respond. Maybe he joined. Who knows? And for you guys, how is it? How's
really
the
well.
commentating? How's the race? Yeah.
Going, really well. We've raised just under $2,000 now, so $1,800
Wow.
we just ticked over raised.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
Sort of averaged around the 15 to 20 viewers on Twitch and about 10 on TikTok. And I'd say Brad's probably got another 10 or so on his side. Maybe more.
Okay.
So lots of people
It's a
tuning
great
in.
start.
Getting around the Leukodystrophy 6 hour. It's great.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much for putting all of this together with the stream and everything.
It's amazing. I've been watching the stream when I've been out of the car, and it's been really good. Like the quality of the commentary is, it's fucking really professional. I'm fucking blown away.
We do our best. Thanks, guys. It's learn a lot from watching Brad's streams, if I'm honest. So THD Brad doing lots of streaming through the week, and lots for Sim Sports New Zealand for sure.
We apologize on behalf of Sky that our driver used foul language. Please do not fine us.
I think Australians get like a cultural exemption to the foul language thing. You know,
we can have the swear jar donations if you guys are feeling generous.
The swear jar donation.
Oh, that would have been a great idea. Everyone who swears on the stream chips in $10. That would be fantastic.
We'd be at $2,000 in no time.
I'd be poor as shit.
Another one. At least I can tell my mom that my swearing was put to good use. For a good cause.
Yes, it definitely made a difference.
Yeah, swearing for a good cause. I absolutely love it.
Awesome.
Well, thanks, guys. I think we'll keep moving on. We'll jump back over to the comms box now, Brad, and give the drivers a break from our yarns.
Yeah, guys, go checking in a bit for me. They're doing really quick lap times, and I'm trying to keep them behind me. Can you go just like talk up a storm with them for me?
Who was that?
Can you go just distract the leaders a bit for me? Just, you know, ask them really complicated questions and things.
Actually, you know what? We can jump in with Aiden. Let's see where he's at. Down in the...
See you later, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Talk
sounds
soon.
good. Thanks, mate.
We'll jump over with Aiden for a little bit, our race leader, and then we'll jump back in the comms box, Brad.
Copy.
How's it going, guys?
We don't want any media.
What was that, sorry?
We don't want any media right now.
Yeah, we don't talk to the press.
That'll be a fine if you don't talk to us.
Swearing's a fine too, yeah?
That's a donation.
Yeah, that's a donation. How's the race going,
Yeah,
guys?
it's going good now.
Caught up to P1, or holding P1 pretty comfortably now.
Yeah, now Mr. 6K is gone. It's a bit easier.
Yes,
well, not a bit easier, it's actually possible.
Caleb Belak, he races in Formula Ford, I believe, in Australia. Somebody's just said in the chat, and I believe Michael confirmed that earlier. So it does make sense, a professional driver showing some of us amateurs how to really race.
Professional driver speed.
Yeah, exactly right. Very quick around here.
No, I think I've spun twice out of T6, which is not good.
I think most cars have, more than twice.
Yeah,
We've had
yeah,
a beached car
pretty much.
as well at some point. Got stuck in the corkscrew. Had to tow. That was actually our first safety car, I believe, was a beached car in the corkscrew.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. I knew he hit it, I think. Was it down the bottom of the corkscrew?
It was, and that was why the safety car came out.
Who's your spotter?
But yeah, no, that car, you couldn't see it until you were pretty much hitting it.
yeah, right hidden underneath the crest of the corkscrew.
Great spot. I'm assuming someone said can't park there, mate.
We'll take this as
Someone should have.
the can't park there.
Yeah.
How's the track feeling now?
We're just trying to keep.
How are tyre temps and things keeping up, guys?
I mean, track's pretty cold, so it's all kind of just. Track's pretty quick.
Yep.
I feel like I'm dealing with Lewis Hamilton. The amount of complaining from the tyres.
Yeah, Bono's been copping it.
Well, we've just seen our amateur leader overtake P2 in the pro class, so he's a car behind you, chasing you guys down. Simon Kaplan leading the amateur class at the moment, and the car behind you. 21 seconds.
Yeah, did something happen to Travis?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
Not sure. We'll jump back in the comms box, Brad, and we can review a couple of the replays. Looks like a bit of chaos has happened here for a few cars.
Yeah, he's just lost it.
It might have been about 4 or 5 laps ago.
Yeah, just getting ticking over now. 111 laps you guys have done.
Jesus.
So we're just very close to the halfway mark. So 3 hours and 20 minutes in.
Can confirm the knees and wrists are dead. There's so much turning on this track.
It is, yeah. You need to stay focused on this track.
Yeah, the red things will just catch you if you're not concentrating.
Yes. Alright, Brad, I'll jump back into the broadcast box. Thanks, Aiden and Jake, for giving us a run through our current race leaders.
No worries.
Thanks for the commentary.
Thanks, guys. There we go, hearing from a few teams there, Brad.
Yeah, I tell you what, Chris Wilson would be happy to be out of that car, and a new rear wing now on that car for Eric. Currently sits P3.
Absolutely. Now Eric was one that was very quick in practice too, so he's about a second a lap faster than Simon, the car in front. Just 2 seconds behind now, so maybe push to take back the second place overall, and currently in second place for our pro class. Chris confirming he's very happy to be out of the car.
Yeah, done a great job nonetheless though to keep that thing on the pace, that is for sure.
Oh, very great job. I would have looped that thing almost instantly.
That's a fantastic number they're running as well, the 27. It's,
yes.
It's my old race number.
Ah, there you go. Funnily enough, mine and Wilson's favourite number, and the number for Enduro Tech Racing too.
Oh, there you go.
Great number. We just saw Tom Williams, so 2 laps down, currently bottom of the class in the pro class, but still anything can happen with 3 hours and 20 minutes left.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, this the first half of this race has absolutely flown by. Matt, endurance races are not something that I normally stay away from, but couldn't really say no tonight, really, to be fair, after the work that you put in throughout the the NSCAR Cup season. It was the least I could do. So yeah, we'll see how far we can make it. It is what, quarter to 12 now in New Zealand. Everyone has gone to bed in my house. So
they, funnily enough, do tend to fly along these endurance races, even the official races. I find anything longer than a 12-hour, those 24-hour races, we were racing at Le Mans for 24 hours last weekend, and those ones feel like a drag. Because you do your stints, you have a sleep, you wake up, you do more stints, you have sort of, if you can, some more sleep, and it honestly feels like it's 48 hours, not 24.
Yeah.
But anything sub 12 hours tends to fly long with the good racing.
Yeah, too right. Too right. Of course, all 14 cars still out there circulating. Doing a good job at the moment.
Those yellow cars you see over on the Endurotech stream are our pro drivers. And the light blue, our amateur class. Simon Caplet really getting involved there with the pros. Our leader of the amateur class and second overall.
I've obviously got something not ticked or something for me not to be able to bring up multi-class, but nonetheless.
We'll
we've made a mistake somewhere.
Get that sorted if you're keen to get around the next one, Brad.
Yeah, too right. Too right.
Getting close to that 3-hour mark.
And those Americans in the field now must be absolutely struggling. Especially Michael Prince, P6 at the moment. Solo drive now, almost 3 hours into this race.
Second in class as well, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, he is second in class, isn't he? Because Simon Caplet is leading that class at the moment, second overall in the race.
Yeah, really amongst those pro drivers. And Michael Prince right up behind now, Pixel Racing Club, our leaders for the first 2 or so hours of this race.
Amazing how much a race can change, isn't it? We saw Caleb Belak absolutely dominate the opening stages of this endurance race. Driver change now sits P5. And they're not far off from being lapped, to be fair. So we'll keep an eye on things. We're going to see some green flag stops too in the next 15 odd minutes as well, Matt. So things will start playing out again.
Might mix it up. We'll stay on board. Those leaders really aren't far behind. Just coming down the main straight as we see the Pixel Race Club team get through turn 3.
Like Eric at the moment starting to make some inroads. Simon Caplet too, so possibly see a challenge for second place in the race fairly shortly.
Jump on board here with Eric.
Yeah, out of Denmark.
Yes.
Is he actually situated in Denmark now? Is he from Denmark out of
racing
in Australia or
racing live from Denmark, Eric?
Oh yeah,
our
nice.
European drivers for Endurotech.
Yeah,
now,
well,
that's one
truly
thing
spread out.
Makes this sim racing thing really good is that you sort of get to team up with people globally and race together.
Yeah,
that's one thing I really love about all this is getting amongst all the different people and the big community that sort of gets around the sim racing and everything that comes with it. Wave at Amy, thanks for joining. I think Matt Blee's in the car at the moment. We can jump on board with Blee, give Amy a little look in on P5 in class at the moment. That's chat getting funny from some of these drivers, crew or co-drivers. Laurent now asking Aiden to slow down, our race leader.
Going too quick, eh?
Mackley POV. On the stream.
So where are they in class at the moment, Matt Blee?
5th in class at the moment.
5th. Yeah, okay, right. Check out their stints at this point of the race. 29 laps. Some of them 32 for Caplet there, so a little bit out. Sam Miller as well, 33. So they were saying before, Matt, that they caught the bad timing, I guess, of the cautions, just done their stops just moments before the caution came out. So
yes, yeah, we've got most of the field kind of on a similar stint at the moment. Hey,
yeah, it doesn't seem to be anyone too far off what everyone else is doing, but yeah, it's certainly still going to get interesting as we work our way towards the end of the race. If yellows and stuff
Travis
don't fall or whatever.
Very quick last lap there. Half a second faster than the cars in front. Starting to chase that back from P3.
Have we got... Oh, so Michael Prince, I think, maybe has retired from the race now, so he's got to almost the 3-hour mark, and that is...
That's
that is
him
all she
done.
wrote.
I wonder if there was a moment there, or if he's maybe just called it.
I think he's just called it, to be fair.
I've got a 2x incident here, so maybe something's happened. Let's go and have a look. Let's cut back to a replay here and see what's happened to Michael. He was solo driving with 6 hours here.
Yeah, he's just turned it around and then, yeah, I think he's thought, yeah, that is
very
enough
early
for
start
one
for
night.
these guys. Does make sense. Solo driving 6 hours is
Yeah, that's hectic.
Very big task.
No worries at all. Aiden Lennox Bradley still leads the way, and that is a fairly comfortable lead out front now, 28 seconds. Almost 29. Back to Caplet, but Eric is on the back now of Caplet, so we're going to mount a challenge for P2 in the race.
Really close that up. So P2 overall, 2nd in class for Eric. Simon, of course, in the Racing for James livery. Make sure you head over to their Twitch if you're newly joining and haven't checked them out. Sort of why we put all this together. Partnering up with for a good cause here.
Fearless Pass isn't too far away here for P2. Big pressure at the moment. In fact, those cars in behind too. Travis Harris.
Catching them quick,
He'll be
isn't
looking... Yeah, he'll be rubbing his hands together at this little battle in front of them. The more these two hold each other up, it's going to bring him closer, so he'll be liking what's happening here.
About to break that 2nd margin. Hunting down Eric for P2.
Oh yeah, it was a good solo effort, wasn't it, from Prince? But he now has departed us for the night, 4 laps down.
Just had in the chat from Simon, Eric will pass or die trying. That's something I can definitely attest to.
Oh!
Right
Closes
up the back
right
here.
up at the corkscrew. It was massive.
From the front bar, we were almost inside that McLaren.
Oh, again, hard under the brakes, isn't he? So, putting the pressure on now, trying to find a way past.
Making it known he wants to get by. A run off
Caplet,
that last
though,
corner.
he's holding strong. He's
Worth
doing a
a
good
lot
job,
there.
isn't he, Matt?
It does look like Caplet just got the exit there a little bit better.
Yeah, look at Harris now too. That margin closed again. So all of a sudden, we're going to have a 3-way battle for the minor spots on the podium here.
3 hours
we
into
approach.
halfway. 3 hours of driving.
Approach the halfway.
They're still battling tooth and nail here for position.
Here we go. Big look. Oh, pulls back into line. Stays not quite close enough yet. The 27, a looming large though on the back of the 835. Can he find a way past? Because Harris is on the scene as well, I should say. So, wait, pressure on, big time.
Big
So
pressure.
we approach probably more. We're going to see some pit stops too soon. 34 laps.
We're probably about 10 to 12 laps away from some pit stops, and this is where we tend to see things go wrong. This tight racing, cars trying to... bit of a touch
contact! Yeah, giving him the hurry up, lets him know that he is there.
Saying get by Caplet or I'm gonna.
And that must be the 840 of Tom Williams, I'm going to say, in the background there as well.
That does look like Tom Williams' car. I think it is. Yes, the 840. Now,
yeah,
one of our pro drivers, he has the pace. Got a bit unlucky early in the race, so 2 laps down. But working hard to fight with these guys in front.
Yeah, Tom Williams at the moment, he is right on the pace of those front runners, isn't he? So,
he sure is.
Albeit a couple of laps down. Yeah. So if he can grab a couple of laps back at some point, certainly going to be in for a challenge for a podium position. And possibly better. Still a long, long way to go in this race. What? How many laps are we in now? 123.
Yeah, our leader on 100, lap 123. 5 minutes to the halfway mark. Simon's just said make sure we don't chat to Eric while he's battling. There's a large ban risk there.
Oh yeah, this is a pressure situation at the moment, that is for sure. I'm going to jump on board with Eric at the moment as he hunts the back of Caplet at the moment in P2. So those tail lights and the lights starting to get a bit brighter, Matt, which would start to suggest that possibly things are starting to get a bit darker.
The sunset seems to be pretty slow here at Laguna Seca, but it definitely, as those hours tick down and the laps tick by, it definitely is looking darker. You're on board at the moment, Brad. Oh, who's that? Austin's just gone off on turn 6 there. It's the lapped cars coming.
Was that Mail? Was that Chris Mail possibly in the 838? Currently P6 in the race as I stayed live with Eric here, and again, just big pressure. Under brakes, closes in, hunting. Back to Caplet.
So Michael from Pixel Race Club, our leaders for the first couple of hours of the race, he said we've lost our wonder kid. Now the middle-aged amateurs are here to drive the car home.
There we go, here we go. Oh, big dive. Oh, he's looking to go the long way, try and cross over here for Eric. Oh, he's up the inside. He's going to get it done. He's got the pass done. Beautiful.
That was
beautifully done.
Very good move
Yeah.
there.
Got a nice clean pass done. Moves up to P2. And now Harris. It'll be his turn to go to work.
Can he get it done here?
On the back of Caplet.
Now, sister teams here, I think Caplet might be a bit more giving in the position here. Having Racing for James teams back-to-back in P3 and 4 at the moment.
Check out all the rubbish still on the track too. That fair bit of kitty litter spread out around the circuit. Oh, Harris now on the back, looking for a way past Simon Caplet here. He'll want to get this pass done fairly quickly if he wants to try and hunt down our car in P2 at the moment. Pace certainly...
Use that draft around the track. There we go. Caplet letting him by.
Yeah.
So we're seeing those teams work together now. The Racing for James guys.
Yeah, so that helps him out big time. And Tom Williams now, a couple of laps back. He is showing massive pace at the moment. So maybe over the next 3 hours, if they can get those couple of laps back,
it might change
things up. Could be a contender. Yeah, Harris done a good job there.
Our leader, 34 seconds in front at the minute.
Well, I tell you what, last time by, our race leader was a second quicker than our car in P2. So that's quite some margin, isn't it?
It is, but that we were watching just then. Eric had to fight really hard for that position. There was probably a lot of time lost sitting behind Caplet there from Eric in P2. Wonder if those lap times will come up and we start to see him chase the leader down.
Certainly keep an eye on that as Caplet starts to fall back off the back of the 1-2-1 of Harris at the moment. So there's a lot of daylight between him and the car in P5 at the moment. In fact, the race leader probably not too far off putting that 24 a lap down. Our early race leader dominating throughout the first couple of hours, Matt. That 24 car.
Absolutely dominating with the pro Formula Ford driver in there behind the wheel, setting the fastest lap time of a 1 minute 20.8, and held, you'd say, about a 30-second lead as well. Very similar to what we're seeing from Aiden in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, 35 seconds the margin now to our car in P2, and yeah, last time by about 0.9 quicker for the race leader, 1:21.264. You compare that to P2 with a 1:22.155. So certainly our race leader at the moment. It's got the hammer down and looking to increase that gap out front as we go over the halfway stage of this race now, Matt.
Absolutely, and as we've seen though, a 35-second lead doesn't unfortunately save you from a safety car coming out, so this could change pretty quickly.
Yeah, 39 laps now, 42 for Caplet on this tank of fuel, so this, there we go. The 24 now goes a lap down. Look like Vincent there. Is it Vincent? No, sorry, Austin Norris in the 57 has now just shot down pit lane. So that's a scheduled. No, he's only done And 4 laps since his last stop, actually.
That does look like another incident drive-through for these guys. It could be a stop and hold, but
he's up in the jacks, so interesting here for the 57. Yeah, that is an odd one, not far away from some stops unfolding here.
Sorry, mate.
See, Sam Miller will be the first one that'll come down pit lane, I would suggest. 43 laps into his stint. Will we see a driver change for that pairing? It sits P10.
Oh, big moment from Simon in the wall. Oh no.
Is that the car in P4?
That's
Caplet or?
Yeah, Caplet. That'll throw the yellow, that one. Big moment. Spinning off the wall there.
And I tell you what, again, to be fair, that's fallen at a great time for the race leaders. We'll go back, have a look. Something happened here to Aiden. Oh, there we go. Spun it round. So the race leader has had a moment out there as well.
Yeah, 15 seconds out of the margin with that spin then too. Now we'll see
what's happened. Oh, the Norris, he's turned it round as well. And who brought out that yellow?
Caplet with a spin then.
Yeah, we'll have a look now at the 835. We'll check this out. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's heavy contact with the fence too. So is that
was
possibly done a bit of damage to the right front of that car? We'll keep an eye on that car. He'll no doubt head down pit lane. In fact, I'd suspect the field will head down pit lane now.
I would say so.
Late into their run. 44 laps for Caplet, 42, 41 and 41. So yeah, everyone.
See if we can
fairly
get
well
these
used
classes
tyres
waved by here. Maybe catch up some laps here from these lapped cars.
The only problem is you think that they will all need to head down pit lane as well at this stage to get some tyres and fuel. Aiden Lennox Bradley leading the way under caution.
Now we may get an extra lap under caution here just to try and unlap some of these cars.
Look at that for Prince now, yeah. No longer in the race. Austin Norris, man, a race to forget. 9 laps down.
Pixel Racer Club, another one that's live from the in-car as well. So there we go. We see Eric come down pit lane P2. Travis behind him.
Interesting. The race leader's stayed out.
He has.
That is very interesting. "40 laps into this stint."
Now I'm just going to cut over to a little bit more about Travis here, so stay with us. We're just under yellow.
Absolutely, that's the premise of the whole racing for James aspect. So my connection to it is exactly that, like never give up. We always look to finish races. Like endurance races, we crashed out of the 24-hour of Le Mans over the weekend. We crashed out overnight. We were running last for the last 18 hours of the race. But you pick little battles to fight for. Hey, we might chase down that gap, and instead of finishing last 2 minutes behind the guy in front, let's finish last 30 seconds behind him, and you set yourself little goals instead of aiming to win all the time. It's about little goals, much like James. Our day is about a little goal. Hey, can we get him to do 10 squats today, or can we get him to eat 2 mouthfuls of food? Little goals, and you break that down and you get so much more fulfillment out of it. Again, if I help one person, or if my story resonates with one person, that's a win for me. And again, it's a small win. It's those little wins that I chase, and that's all it needs to be.
For some reason, we're getting penalties on the cars that are stopping, so we're just going to have to clear those quickly. then jump back in. We're back. Don't know why they didn't stay open. They should have. Sorry, guys. So anyone who got to penalty then, get those cleared quickly. There we go.
Well, I'm still interested as to why the race leader did not head down the pit lane there. 42 laps on the stint of tyres. In fact, quite a few. Well, those guys that got that wave by obviously stayed out. Attempted to anyway.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's only waved by one car, so... Interesting call here from the race leader. He's obviously thinking that we're going to get another caution.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe betting on another back-to-back caution here.
See what happens. Lights out on the safety car. About to go back racing.
Back in 2-6. Got the race go green.
Oh, looks like we just had another car waved by, and he's just had a big moment too, I think. The 57, has he just... He has. He's absolutely sent it into the sand trap. And wow, he's had the wave by and just gone and sent it into the fence. Does the field get back to a bit of formation and we'll go back racing? Tell you what, not even back too wide here, so we're obviously going for a bit of a single file restart. See ads.
Eric, I think you need to
Play
pass
out
the
on
cars
my
in
channel. 11. Race leader. See what happens here on the restart.
Yeah, a bit of chaos here, I think. It does sound like having a bit of issues getting in formation.
Well, I'll tell you what, Austin Norris got a wave by and then he sent it into the sand trap, so... And yeah, this field's certainly not organised at all, as we're going to be some... Here we go, so some cars diving down pit lane here.
Wow, okay.
Is that Tom
That's very
Williams, I
interesting.
think? Yeah, so those guys that were trying to get the wave round, they are now heading down pit lane. And let's see just what unfolds here. This could be a messy restart as we're back racing.
Absolutely could be.
And
here.
well, I am just baffled as why the race leader did not stop on that last caution, because now he's going to have to come down when we're green, possibly. So
Possibly, yeah.
we'll see what happens. They're obviously
who's that?
thinking.
That was our amateur leader. So Benjamin, the new driver's taking the wheel here. Big slide into the wall. Does look like he's escaped with no damage though.
Oh, we got the race leader around.
Oh, the leader.
No, he's thrown it away there and straight into the lead is the man out of Denmark. Takes the race lead, and how fitting is that? It leads the way to over the 3-hour mark into the race. A mistake from Aidan Lennox Bradley, and yeah, a costly one at that, because he did not take the opportunity to stop on that last caution too. So, man, that is going to be costly, to say the least.
Very costly. So down to P4 now, losing lots of time.
And I'll tell you what, that 24, look at that. He is now back up to P3. So he has steadied the ship somewhat. That caution brought him back to the field again. Didn't manage to get that lap back. I'm fairly certain he went a lap down anyway.
I think they may have just escaped going a lap down, but I think come the next caution we might have to do some manual wave arounds. Does look like it's only giving the last car a wave around, so next caution I think we'll unlap a few cars, we'll see a few come back onto the lead lap and get the pressure back in that amateur field.
Meantime, our race leader pressing on. Dave Jansen doing a good job back in P2. Just trying to stick with them at the moment. Dominic, a couple of seconds behind. And yeah, that number 11 is pretty dominant through the middle sector of this race. And just that mistake on the restart now.
Big move there from Matt Lee into the last corner.
And I'm just so surprised that they didn't come down pit lane on that last caution, Matt, because their fuel now...
It must be very low, and I just read in my chat here, they thought they'd be open for one more lap, pit entry. So he was hoping to burn an extra lap of fuel before coming in, so...
Yeah, right, so 46 laps a stint now. Matt Lee as well was obviously thinking possibly on the same lines there, as he possibly. Now is 46 laps into a stint and looking to have to come down pit lane as well. So yeah, interesting times about to unfold in the race here. You'd say probably only a couple of laps and we'll be seeing the 11 down pit lane, grab some fuel, fresh tyres, and just, I guess, fight to stay on the lead lap if they can.
I would say so, yeah. That's going to be the main thing here, is try to stay on the lead lap. Sunset in game was due for 8:40, so I'm not sure what time it is in sim at the moment. But we can't be far away. I'm starting to see those lights get brighter from the headlights. Oh, Eric taking someone out there. Project Sky Motorsports, big moment then with our race leader.
Look at this now, battle for the race lead. There's Dave Jansen on the back of the race leader. And man, this race, it has had some curveballs thrown at it so far. And again, another moment for a race leader.
Sorry about that, guys.
We're going to have a battle for the race lead. Half a second in it. 27. It's looked racy all day. Even without a rear wing on the car.
Yeah, that thing is, it's been quick and steady, the Porsche around here. Eurotech black and yellow Porsche. See, as it turns to night, that thing starts to glow bright white as well, funnily enough.
So how many laps was that, Sam? You're about, what Aiden's on about now, I'd say. So yeah, Aiden now down pit lane.
There we go.
So there you go, the 11. Just getting that stop back done. Live.
We just watched that replay there of Eric giving the big straight arm to Austin Norris to get by after the first corner on the last lap. Okay, 1 hour and 30 minutes until sunset we just got, so it's about 7 PM in sim time.
And so we're going to see that with about an hour to go in the race, or?
Yeah, I think it should get to about pitch black towards the last 20 minutes or so of the race.
Yeah, okay.
Starting to see the light disappear a little bit. Do a bit of a fog check. It's even foggier now, I would say. So we see Dave actually racing in that, racing for James Green, hunting down P1.
It's crazy. Over 3 hours into the race, and at the moment, under a second between our first and second place cars. Good news for the 11. They've managed to stay on the lead lap, and Jake has in fact jumped into that car as well. So
there we go. So Jake, I'll say now, will drive this home.
It's a big stint too, so almost reaching half race distance.
And the Mr. Sparkle Racing, Laurent, back in the car, closely behind Jake there.
He's a lap down.
And there we go, Jared McLeod stopping lap 48 for fuel and tyres. It's coming out of the pits.
Yeah, he's just got back out. So he's teamed up with Matt Blee. Is he? In the number 2 car, McLeod and Blee. So Matt will be happy to have a bit of a breather again.
I would say so. Rest his feet a little bit. It's tricky work here at Laguna Seca. There's not a lot of time to rest, unlike the 24-hour we did at Le Mans last weekend. Plenty of time. You can almost take a break down those really long straights.
Was that in the official service, or?
It was, yeah. The Le Mans 1440 minute, I should be saying, I think.
Oh man, that is a long race.
It was a very long race. Endurotech came in P4, I believe, after 24 hours, and LMP2 actually, my first time racing LMP2 in endurance racing.
Oh, nice. Alright, so our class leaders now, the 835 still leading that amateur.
Yes, yep, the 835 leading the amateur
class
now. So looks like we may have a drive-through for Zach Martin, so ANZ SR Racing hitting that incident limit and clearing the black flag for the drive-through.
Now. Yeah, he's just entered pit lane, so gonna get that penalty cleared. Thirteen cars still out there running at the moment. That drive-through served for the number 4 car, and he will carry on his way as our race leader. Still out there circulating, holding off the 1-2-1 at the moment. He's back in P2. Oh,
a little bit deep
using all the track.
Screw there.
Yeah,
definitely
all the track had some.
Now I'd say Dave would be looking to catch this Porsche somewhere near the back straight, or where they can get a run out of the exit and use the top speed of that BMW, the acceleration of the BMW, to make a move on the Porsche.
Got that Lightning McQueen livery up in front of them. Bit of lap traffic. Up ahead, Jaden Martin. And the Rusty's reject car. And he's going to get well out of the way of this. He doesn't want anything to do with this lead battle at the moment. Yeah. Says
That's
I will
probably
move.
very smart. Michael Prince, our solo driver, doing about 3 hours, just sent a thanks to everybody for the good battles and the fun racing. So good to hear. No worries, mate. Thank you. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah, that's a mammoth effort. Almost reached the 3-hour mark. Solo driving at some godly hour of the morning over in the States at the moment.
Here we go. Matt Blee getting in the middle here. Between the first and second place battle. Oh, sorry, Jared McLeod driving that car at the moment. For the Crankin' Hogs.
Lights flashing. He says, look out, we are coming through.
Go.
Laurent Mason feeling the pressure at the moment.
Those leaders
Race
really
leader
starting to catch up.
Yeah, pressure on at the moment.
Currently 1 lap down,
Jump
close
on board.
to 2.
Does a good job, moves out of the way, says away you go. On a good part of the track too. Right on board with the race leader. On this ride here through the corkscrew. See the blimp up amongst the fog. Yeah. Elevation change is just massive through that corkscrew as the car, the track just disappears on you.
It does, doesn't it?
It's all about
now, some
just,
of these guys too, endurance racing in VR. So Eric, I know for sure, full-time VR driver, doing lots of these really long races in a VR headset.
Wonder if there's any advantage to running VR. I know one of the top drivers, well, the top driver over at Kiwi Sim Racing, when we do their leagues on a Tuesday night, runs VR. And to be fair, it leaves everyone in his dust. So
I think the VR comes with pros and cons. You get like better visibility and better immersion, but then you have to wear pretty much like a full face mask while you're driving, and you definitely get very hot.
Yeah.
There we go. Dave, turning the heat back up again. Almost back to half a second of Eric in front fighting for P1. Back half of the track seems to have pace on that Porsche.
Dominic's doing a good job in the 24 at the moment, isn't he? Just staying in touch with the race leaders. Now, you said that the last driver to get in that car has got a fair bit of pace, so I guess the job now for Dominic is just to keep it there or thereabouts.
Yes.
Keep them in the hunt, keep the car on the track, and it'll be job done for the 24. He can hand it over to his teammate, who no doubt will launch and a chase down on the 27.
Now,
as we go through this race.
Getting close now to 150 laps. We've got our leader just crossing the line there on their 143rd lap so far. So 2.5 hours to go, past the halfway mark.
Yeah, that is that's a fair few laps. That is for sure. The 11's just slipped back to P5 after having to take that stop under green. Now just a minute 11 behind the race leader, so...
Looking at those lap times in front though, I think he's taken about a second a lap out of the cars in front. I don't think he'll be that far behind for much longer.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where it all falls the next round of stops, because only 14 laps into the current stint, so a fair way to go before we need to think about pit stops again.
Absolutely, and we're seeing quite a few cars now sort of out of pit stop strategy, all on sort of first 3 on 14 laps, and then some on 7, some on 4, some on 6.
We got Matt Blee in the chat. How do we engineer to get our 3 laps back, Diffie? Mate, we can just sit under caution for like 6 laps and just claim that there's track repairs going on or something. How does that sound, Matt Blee? Mate, just keep waving you around back past the race leader while they repair the track. And that sounds like a pretty legit reason. We've seen it at Bathurst before, so...
Yes, yeah,
why
just
not,
a really long safety car.
Yeah, why not tonight?
Anything can happen.
Yeah, too right. Tom Williams, he'll be hoping that they can he can get something too, because that car's had some great pace back in P9, just hasn't had much luck. Currently sits 2 laps down, so yeah, he'd be rubbing his hands together. I'd imagine if they could get those laps back as well.
They sure would be.
How's our fog situation at the moment? Oh yeah, it's still
pretty wide out there.
Still a real thing at the moment.
Very overcast. It's track temp's only 20 degrees.
Nice and cool, eh? So those tyres will be lasting. Bulk safety cars have wave throughs, please. Here we go.
Oh, Jake just getting past Project Sky Motorsports there.
It's actually it's closing in the margin too. It was 1:11, so yeah, like you say, he's going around with a fair bit of pace still.
Yeah, taking about a minute out each lap. Sorry, a second out each lap. A minute a lap would be very nice, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'd be loving that, that is for sure. $2.5 hours to go.
Can we get to the $2,000 mark raised for the charity here, Brad? 1,800 we're on at the moment.
Yeah, that's a massive effort.
Huge effort. Very well done to everybody that donated. Much appreciation. Now, of course, all the money going straight to Leukodystrophy Australia. We've sort of organised this all to make sure everything goes to them.
I will be back in a moment. I just need to go to the toilet and grab another drink.
No worries, mate. Go for it. Just over 4 hours live, are we? Yeah, just on 4 hours live now as well. 2.5 hours to go. Dave still just under 2 seconds to our race leader, Eric. We're on a very good performance here. Slightly faster on the lap times at the moment. Thanks for everyone that's joining us on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, wherever you found us, through THD Productions, any of the drivers participating, Pixel Race Club, Racing for James. Really appreciate anybody that's tuning in and helping us raise money and for a good cause and some awareness for leukodystrophy. Of course, we've raised $1,800 for this race, all going straight to them, and to helping families impacted and suffering with leukodystrophy, individuals and families. Oh, we're seeing now more cars as well. So we've got Loren with the drive-through on incident points, and Project Sky does look like a drive-through on incident points too. Now we've been racing, for anyone that's just tuning in, we've been racing for 3.5 hours, so 6 hours in total this race, endurance race. $14 teams registering and just under 30 drivers in total competing throughout our 14 teams. Now, of course, one team out at lap 116, so a solo driver, solo entry. Finally calling it quits after just over 3 hours. We may see Laurent come into the pits this lap and serve that penalty, the drive-through.
So what Eric's managed to stretch out that lead again, Matt, too.
He has, yeah. So it keeps in it. It stretches very close to 2 seconds, and then Dave turns it up and claws it back a bit. Eric runs away a bit. It's been a good back and forth here.
We're only going to see another couple of stops to get home from here, you would imagine. This guy's 20 laps into their stint, so yeah, I would say 2 more stops.
Just over 2 more stops, I would say, depending if we're stopping on the hour mark again. We might see a few cars rather than saving the pit stop for the end, taking it now, short fueling, and then a full tank on the next pit stop. Particularly under green flag, I think a short fuel could probably get you a position or two.
Simon Olsen, I don't think I've shown this car all night so far. The 839. Those lights starting to take a bit more effect on the cars.
Absolutely. It does look like maybe the Porsche is the only one without the headlights on at the moment. There we go. We see car number 7 serving that drive-through penalty.
Yeah, so I heard you mentioning driver limits. What was the limit set at tonight for?
So 40 incident points for the team will earn you a drive-through.
Yeah, okay.
Now, very tricky track. Now, I've just seen Jake Lennox Bradley's had a 2X. What's happened there?
Simon Olsen now heading down pit lane 2.
I think also serving that 40 incident limit penalty.
Yeah, so yeah, he did get black flag too, so yeah, a lot of cars at the moment.
Hitting
Going
that
over
penalty
those
limit.
points, yeah. Obviously over 6 hours, man, you got to keep it inside the track limits and everything. It's, yeah, quite the task. Oh, he's run wide off the track there, the 835.
Still with a comfortable lead at the moment in the class and 4th overall.
Yeah, so that's for the amateurs, right? Leading the way, leading the class. And are they in the other 800 cars teammates by any chance? 835, 838, 840, 839?
They sure are. That's our Racing for James teams.
Yeah, right. Okay, it is too.
And the 121. It's the last one?
Yep. Currently in P2 at the moment. Dave Jansen. See all these guys getting amongst it. Supporting the cause.
All for a good cause. Raising lots of money here, actually. Quite impressively from the team pulling together.
Yeah, of course. If you want to get amongst this this racing, Matt, where do people need to go, mate? Well, you got to keep plugging it. This is you know, your guys' race, so plug it again. If anyone new is tuning in, wanting to get amongst the endurance racing.
Absolutely, Endurotech. Pretty much on any socials. If you shoot us a DM, we'll get you invited to the Discord, or you'll see some links floating around on our Facebook and Instagram page as well. So anywhere you can find us, you should find a link to the Discord, or if not, let us know and we'll get you invited and involved if you want to race or sponsor a charity event. Even jump in the comms box. We're always looking for more things to do, I guess.
Yeah, too right. Certainly always looking for commentators, I know that much, Matt.
Absolutely. Even people to stream their own races and get involved, you know, it's I think at the moment we've got a little bit of a Twitch takeover on the iRacing page with all the drivers and the broadcasts up there at the moment.
Nice. Certainly the more coverage, the better.
That's it, exactly right. And raising sort of that awareness for Leukodystrophy Australia is a big thing as well. I'm sure there's lots of people that have never even heard of it, myself included, until chatting to Racing for James and learning a bit about their son James.
Yeah, too right. And for me, it's probably the time that we'd never streamed before, so
yes,
possibly new audience. We'll see what happens.
Quite late for the Kiwis at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. What are we, 1:45?
Yes, getting late there
at the moment. So,
quarter to 11 here in Melbourne, and I'd say it's probably about 9:45 for the guys in the US AM the day before. Oh, sorry, early this morning.
Nice.
9:45
yeah,
maybe.
Speaking of Melbourne, we are now heading to Melbourne instead of Queensland because Toowoomba decided to change the Australian Sprint Car title dates. So,
oh wow,
they now no longer suit us because our kids currently at high school. Well, my boy is, so it'll be close to his end of year exams around the time that they're changed it to now. So.
That's tricky.
Yeah, so now we're going to come over the following January for the Classic at Warrnambool.
Very nice.
So, yeah, and then come back to Melbourne and spend a week there possibly. So
Warrnambool's a pretty spot, not far from the beach as well. Get out and about and check out the town. It's a pretty nice spot. Bit far from everything, but it is a nice spot.
Yeah, it's like, what, 3.5 hours or something, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit over 3 hours from Melbourne City.
Yeah, it's not far from the border to South Australia, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, it's sort of a good pit stop if you're heading to Adelaide and you want to see some stuff. Warrnambool's a nice town to stop at.
Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Looking forward to that, that's for sure.
That should be good. So is the Australian Sprint Car Championship still running in Toowoomba, or have they? Is it just the dates they've changed? Still at the same track?
Yeah, so they've moved it to 2 weeks earlier because it now clashes with the last round of the supercars over there, and
gotcha.
The last round of the supercars have a big sprint car meeting there. The 24 just gets it a bit wrong through the corkscrew. So yeah, now they've avoided that clash of dates because the temporary track they set up for the supercars and run the sprint cars there, it's quite a massive prize money meeting. So
that's
so they've moved it forward 2 weeks to avoid clashing with it, basically.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Remember going to a sprint car event when I was a bit younger as a kid. I think maybe a Chuka or a Moama it might have been out that way.
Oh yeah.
Sort of showing up, not knowing what to expect, and the old man passed me a pair of safety goggles and earmuffs.
Yeah.
I looked at him kind of a bit dumbfounded as what I'll need these for.
Yeah.
And they were the only parts of my body that weren't covered in mud sitting against the fence.
Yeah.
It's a great time at the sprint cars.
Yeah, it certainly is. It definitely is.
Pack a change of clothes to hop back in the car.
Yeah.
If you're sitting anywhere near the fence of the racetrack.
Yeah. Too right. Check out that margin out front now, Matt. 3.94 seconds of margin.
Just ticking over to 4 seconds there, yeah. So Eric, really keeping that pace up. Currently our fastest on the track at the moment. Oh, actually, no. Jake, our fastest on the track in P4, or P5 overall.
Yeah, a bit of work to do for them. They actually have lost a little bit of time, so he's possibly had a moment because he was down to about 1:09 seconds. That's blown out a little bit.
Back up to 1:12.
Driver change for Project Sky Motorsports.
There you go, coming into the pits.
That was quite a while ago, actually.
It was, yeah, on lap 4 now after that driver change.
From that, not too much to speak of in the events listings. Everything's still ticking along out there at the moment.
Yeah, just about to hit the 2-hour mark.
It's EDR Enduro Tech Racing, a #1 car at the moment. Doing a great job out front.
Extending that margin lap by lap as well by the looks of things.
It's gone up and down, hasn't it, this race? It's been very interesting.
It has been, yeah.
24 dominating early stages. At the moment, just around 28 seconds off the race lead. Doing a good job hanging in there at the moment. Be a bit out of no man's land too, to be fair. Not much around them.
Yeah, seems to have a pretty clear run. I think that'll be really helping extend this lead a bit. Pixel Race Club doing well in P3 as well. Led the first few hours of the race, and P5 Jake leading a few hours after that. Hitting after the safety car, put them about a minute behind the rest of the cars in front.
It's like Queensland had quite the storm earlier.
Yes, I'm surprised all these guys kept the power on. That was actually why we removed the driver fair share from this event, was to make sure that the guys in Queensland, if they lost power, they could still use their backup drivers and not get disqualified. You see Aiden chasing down, who would that be in the Racing for James Porsche? Lucas Felson.
838.
The 11 just trying to get by here.
Oh, gives him plenty of room. Goes
Heaps
past.
Good move there. Clean racing.
Do we need an overlay for what we are doing this for? Yeah, would have been good. Just to flash up in the middle of the screen every now and then.
Yeah. I do, over on my Twitch on the yellow flags, we've had some videos and bits and pieces in between the safety cars, letting people know what this is for, and Racing for James, or Travis, sharing a little bit about his story and his son with leukodystrophy. There we go, as we see Eric just get the move done on Jake. Jake not making it too difficult for him, so now going a lap down from...
Oh, what's happened here?
Has he run out of fuel? What's happened?
Yeah, what's going on here for the 11? He is well off the pace. And what is going on? Oh no, is it internet?
Maybe technical issues?
Yeah,
He
now
seems to be
back on
up and running.
Oh yeah, so there we go. He had a big disappearing act, and then
I wonder if
things going again now by the
that
looks.
might get us under yellow here.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. So this one, to be fair, has come at an interesting time.
It has. It's sort of in between pit stops.
Yeah, 31 laps into the stint for some of them.
There's-
Simon Olsen, he's only 9 laps into his stint. Daniel Jackson only 8. So,
Well, anyone that
Let's
is
see
interested in why we're doing this, jump over to the EDR Twitch and learn a little bit about Racing for James.
The biggest stigma around it is assuming that we're not okay. I quite often get, I don't know how you do it. How do you do it? How do you survive? How do you, we just do. We're fine with it. I know a lot of people aren't. Mentally, with disability comes broken families. It comes the whole mental health aspect of it. But most of us have grasped that concept. Most of us know we don't have a choice in it. And most of us learn to be comfortable with our own families. We learn to be comfortable with isolation. We find our own outlets. We find our own joy. It's so easy to get caught up in the whole why me aspect of it and wanting this and wanting that and wanting extra special treatment. Most people just want to be treated normally, mate. I just want to be a member of society. James just wants to go and enjoy watching the cricket, or he wants to go enjoy watching the car racing. That's all we want. We just want to be normal people, and most people get that. Most people do. It's just just soldiering on with life. I don't have a choice in this situation. I've got a choice to feel the emotions of it, but what can I do to make life better for everyone around me, my family and him, to make sure we get the most out of it? The one bit of advice I got from my counsellor: find 5 things a day that you really enjoy or cherish for yourself, like just 5 little wins. If you're having a bad day, look back and go, fuck, I made myself a really good cup of coffee this morning. Or the way you cut the lawn, or the way you clean that bench, or whatever. Like, there's so many little things that we get so disconnected from, because that's how we're wired these days. Yeah. We're so wired to be go, go, go. You forget to focus on all the little things, and those things come from the way I interact with James. Like, it's the little wins. Like, we do everything for him. We shower him, we clean him, we dress him, we feed him, we brush his teeth. Literally everything we do for him. And there's so much joy in, like, when he'll just put his arm through his t-shirt on his own. Like, that's something you and I do every single morning. But when he sticks his arm through his t-shirt, puts his arm up and helps put it on, that's fucking unreal, man. Like, it's so cool. Like, and you forget that it's so normal for us, that it's such a challenge for so many people in the world as well. And so those are the wins, man. Like, you focus, like, I'm about to go get him dressed again to go to the neurologist. Like, will he do it? Will he not? Who knows? But when he does, it's like, fuck yeah. It's so cool. Absolutely. That's the premise of the whole Racing for James aspect. So my connection to it is exactly that, like, never give up. We always look to finish races. Like endurance races, we crashed out of the 24 hour of Le Mans over the weekend. We crashed out overnight. We were running last for the last 18 hours of the race. But you pick little battles to fight for. Hey, we might chase down that gap, and instead of finishing last 2 minutes behind the guy in front, let's finish last 30 seconds behind him. And you set yourself little goals instead of aiming to win all the time. It's about little goals, like much like James. Our day is about a little goal. Hey, can we get him to do 10 squats today, or can we get him to eat 2 mouthfuls of food? Little goals, and you break that down and you get so much more fulfillment out of it. Again, if I help one person, or if my story resonates with one person, that's a win for me. And again, it's a small win. It's those little wins that I chase, and that's all it needs to be. Racing for James was originally a real-world rally car project. I actually started building the rally car first because I just wanted a toy, as I mentioned. And then James had been diagnosed at that stage with cerebral palsy. He was about 18 months old, and we got in touch with a local charity and support provider called Novita. So I dedicated the car to raising money for them as a way to say thank you. The real-world project fell away. It got pretty hard. Real world racing's expensive, so I went away from it after about 3 or 4 years. Fast forward to where are we now? 2025. So last year we actually received the diagnosis of his now known diagnosis of leukodystrophy. That was quite a mental process, but after I got over the mental side of that, I realised that, hey, doing sim racing, we've got an avenue online where I can share this story and share again about these rare conditions and reinvent Racing for James online. So I just started racing and making videos online from there. Shared a bit of his journey. I've shared a bit of my mental health journey on there as well, because again, it is a huge aspect of these conditions and these projects. And the community is building. Again, just through me being me, I've had a lot of people reach out and go, hey, it's so cool to watch you, because I'm not the top split guy. I'm not 10,000 I rating. I'm not winning every race. I'm just being me. And it's kind of cool to go, yeah, look, somebody might watch this and go, hey, I had a shitty day, or hey, I had to have a couple of days off work for mental health issues. It's normal. Everyone does it. And that's why, again, being myself and just sharing exactly what we're going through is perfectly fine with me. Got no reason to be embarrassed, no reason to hide from it, no reason to not share it. Like, why not? I didn't know about this condition a year ago. Nobody does. My family didn't know. Nobody knows. And nobody knows how to help if we don't talk about them. And it's not just leukodystrophy. There's lots of conditions that even I'll never be aware of. So if they see my story, they might have a family member go through a different condition. They can help relate to that through what we're doing, if that makes sense. I said, I don't expect anything big out of this. I understand I'm a little guy in Australia with a rare condition, battling time zones, battling everything. But if there's 10 people watching, thank you. We appreciate you tuning in. If there's 10 people racing, thank you as well. We don't always have to be the most successful to get our point across. You don't always have to have 1 million followers on YouTube. You don't always have to have $1 million in the bank to be the best person you can be. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Life's different for everyone. It really is. He's been around cars since he was 2. So I actually had a real-world rally car that I dedicated, the same Racing for James project, but he's been around motorsport all his life. He's the class clown, mate. Absolutely. He's hilarious. He loves making people laugh. He's staring at me now with a big smile on his face. He knows we're talking about it. Yeah, he's just fun. He wants to, like any kid, he just wants to have fun and enjoy himself. The challenges of the condition make it hard for him, but he's always got a smile on his face. His laugh is infectious. Like when we take him to school or when his support workers take him out, they just love how he's always happy, and that's the most important thing for me, is keeping that genuine joy in life, because it is such an invaluable thing. A smile and a laugh is very, very good currency in the human race. But the easiest way to explain what this condition is it is neurodegenerative. So effectively, the myelin, which is the insulation around the electrical connections in the brain, that deteriorates over time. So the body slowly deteriorates based on that. Like you'll forget how to walk, you'll forget how to eat, you'll forget how to do things, and the body just slowly breaks down over time. And it's different in every person because the pathways get affected differently at different times. In James, so his condition is one of the rarer ones, like one of the rarer forms of this condition. It affects his balance, coordination, and fine motor skills. Fine motor skills include eating and drinking and talking, because they're obviously controlled by the voice box. So he's not non-verbal. He's has trouble chewing and swallowing from time to time. But he's smart as, like, he'll recognise, he knows what's going on, he can get involved in everything. It's just his ability to be involved in that is hampered by what's affected in his body. But yeah, I'd often wonder what he's thinking, because he can't express that like we can. So we'll go get a special lunch. He likes KFC. So we'll go see the neurologist and then go get him KFC on the way home. And then, yeah, chickie, mate. So he does the chicken symbol. So we'll get chicken, and then we'll come home and drive for the afternoon and spend it playing around in the simulator. He's got a big smile on his face already. He's enjoying the time off with me. And again, like that little smile, I know I had a win this morning. And that's cool. Like, it's awesome. He knows he gets to spend the day with me, and I get to spend it with him.
Cool. Okay, we are back live with some of the grid now bunched back up. Some of those waiver rounds not working earlier in the race.
Is McLeod And Matt Blee back on the lead lap as well.
I've got them
Tell you what,
still
some of
a
these-
lap down.
Yeah. Yeah. This is going to take a while for everyone to sort of fall back into formation here, I feel. Oh, we got Felsen? What has gone on here? So he's obviously been told to stop and let everyone by. But currently he is apparently leading the race.
Wow.
Check out the
What
lights
has
now
happened
starting
to
to really
Felsen?
take effect. I don't know what's going on here. Surely he's waiting for the field to come back to him.
He may have to. Maybe too many wave
Yeah.
rounds there for Felsen, my bad.
It puts him into the front of the race. How good.
Not
He'll
sure
be all
what's
right
going
now.
on here
He'll
with
be
the restart. Bit of chaos here with the restart. Maybe
we're not
just...
racing, are we?
We are green. We're racing.
Oh, we are too. We're into it. I'll tell you what, Mason, who's apparently the race leader, is gone. He's 5.4 seconds in front. Is this for real or what?
What has
Mr.
happened here?
Sparkle. Mr. Throw the yellow.
We're going to have to throw another yellow.
What's going on? Mr. Sparkle has just absolutely gapped the field. Look at him, he's gone. 5.8 seconds in front, out of nowhere.
Wow.
So, iRacing playing all sorts of shenanigans
mate, I
on
don't know
us.
what you're doing on the
Currently,
restart, but it said stay left for you, not
we've
right.
gone
So you
over
blocked
the
me.
4-hour mark here. Under 2 hours to go. Now, Matt, I thought it would have been lights out for me at least an hour ago.
And we've managed to keep you around, so that's one good thing here.
Yeah. It's entertaining to keep me here so far, so the liquor is starting to run out, but we should be right. We should be able to make it home here as Mason is on an absolute mission to catch the safety car here, I feel. 13-second lead. Surely everyone else isn't behind that at the moment, no.
No, once we catch back up to that pace car, I think he's going to have to stop and let the pace car by.
So this could be an opportunity. So a couple of cars didn't take the opportunity to stop Matt on that last caution. The 24, the 835, the 838 all stayed out, along with the 4 of Zach Martin and the 2 of Jared McLeod. Obviously, they were some of those cars that were getting the wave rounds, so took the opportunity to grab some laps back here. 9 cars on the lead lap. Surely Jared McLeod now we'll get a wave around. It's Mason now on the brakes. Saying he's probably going to have to wait.
Wait for that pace car to catch back up.
Yeah, we'll see if we can pick that up.
Now, iRacing throwing in some chaos here, mixing up this field.
It is.
We're going to have some fun here on the restart.
Let's see what happens here. I'm riding on board at the moment with the 24, and I can tell you now, lights are starting to take effect big time here at Laguna Seca. Won't be far away and probably be in complete darkness, Matt, which is going to throw another curveball for us in the comm
sure
spots.
will.
We'll see what happens here to Mason now as he falls back.
There we go. Back into line here.
Place. Yeah, okay, so this now our corrected order.
I'm back, and I have a request from a different team.
Excellent. What do we got?
Apparently, Mr. Sparkle needs an end-of-line penalty.
I agree.
From what I'm told. Because I think they might have gained a lap, maybe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have.
Anyway, they didn't believe me about the whole strategy thing. I'm shocked.
This will allow us to get Jared McLeod waved around. And unlap themselves here.
Yeah, I'm going to jump back in with them again.
There we go. Laurent getting moved back to the end of the line here. Now, are we lights out on the pace car yet? No. Excellent.
Yes.
Alright, great. The wave arounds are working. Okay, we're back racing here.
Lights are still on.
We've got one more lap to green.
So we've got 10 cars back on the lead lap now.
Soon to be... yes, 10. And then we've got Simon, 2 laps about to be 1 lap down, and Brock, 3 laps about to be 2 laps down. So the grid now all catching back up. A long safety car there for some track repairs, as we spoke about earlier, Brad.
Yeah, how good. Set to run here. The 24. He's done a great job. Leads the way. Wilson back in the hot seat in the 27.
And that does get our amateur class leader, so P3 overall.
Yeah.
Simon Caplet previously drove in the car. Benjamin Hornbrook now in the car.
Yeah, that 835's done a great job so far in this race. Stayed in the fight. Lights will go out on the safety car. We'll get to go back racing next time by. Those guys the opportunity to get back in behind the rest of the field on the restart. So yeah, those lights now shining brightly.
Very much so. We'll stay on board with the pace car here. Lights out. We're back to a double file. Laurent Fan Club in the chat.
So Mason actually down pit lane now, and that's 7.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe just using the yellow here to
grab some fuel, possibly.
Grab some fuel and stay on the lead lap. This does mean that they get half a lap to warm up the tyres more than the field as well, catching back up.
Go on, Koala, I don't want a black flag. Hurry up.
This is a big call again. Okay, so the 24 has stayed out, Matt, and he's 40 laps into his stint, along with the 835 as well.
Benjamin Hornibrook, the same. So yeah, the 835.
Yeah, that is a big call again. So they could have had their chance then to take that under caution. But now they're going to have to stop under green. Guess it's going to offset their strategy, but yeah, it's going to put them back through the field as well. Now having 10 cars on the lead lap.
Now
go, you good thing. Come on.
What has Wilson got for the 24 on the restart? Dominic. Get us back underway.
All right, we're back under racing here. Green flag, 4 wide. Oh. Big race start here.
Yeah, into it.
Oh, wow.
Good. Oh,
4 wide into turn 1. There's trouble.
There's trouble. Yeah, the 11 is round. Jake Lennox Bradley on the restart tagged. Oh, and the 840's run wide just after taking the lead. So, man, wild restart.
Very wild restart there. Just quickly clearing some penalties on my side here for the restart. That field not getting back together.
Lights flashing. Oh, the 57's gone. Again into the gravel trap there. Gathers it back up, will carry on, but new race leader, Chris Wilson, leads the way from 24. Dominic
Now
Travis Harris
just cleared a penalty that should have been kept. 57 in the gravel.
It's the 4 of Zach Martin and, of course, Sam Miller. Man, they have fought their way back into this one, getting a couple of wave rounds now. Challenging for a podium spot. The last couple of hours here.
1 hour 47 minutes remaining.
So who have we got? We got leading. Is it Benjamin leading the amateur class at the moment? Or is it the 4?
It's the 4 of Zach Martin leading that amateur
Zach
class.
Martin. Okay, there you go.
And then we've got in that the pro. Oh, big moment from Jake.
As I say it, Zach Martin's gone round.
Oh, Jake at the same time. Chaos here on the cold tyres. These
and the 11.
These pace cars really allowing the track to cool down, allowing those tyres to cool down, and just changing how everybody's racing here.
Yeah, allows carnage to ensue. That is for sure. As Wilson leads the way in the 27 from the 24.
Is that Pixel Race Club we see coming through to serve that penalty limit drive-through?
Okay, so that's Dominic, is it? In the 24, getting that penalty?
It is.
Yeah, okay, so Travis Harris now up to P2. This BMW's looked strong for most of the race so far, hasn't it?
It sure has. It seems to be a battle between the BMW and the Porsche, but then you've got Ben and Caplet. Oh, and the McLaren just losing the rear. These cold tyres causing absolute chaos. Oh, someone else in front.
Oh, is that someone else? Who was that? That just had a big moment.
That was the Rusty's team, I think.
Did they hit the
was the number 3?
That looked like a big one.
It doesn't look like the car has too much damage. Might jump on board there and see how it's tracking. These drivers really struggling now. They've lost the tyre temps.
Tell you what, Chris Mayle looked real strong at the start of this race, and now again up inside the top 3. Oh, it just runs wide. Is this we're going to commentate, put the curse on everyone that I just mentioned? They have a moment not long after.
Oh, there we go. Racing for James, our P2 driver, hitting that incident limit now as well and having a drive-through.
Oh, no. See, and I just mentioned them, so there you go.
You did. It's, I think they might be... What have we got? Car 1, so car 838 and car 27, the only 2 I think that haven't had to serve that drive-through yet. There's not many.
Yeah, okay. So I won't mention their names, otherwise, sure enough, they'll be heading down pit lane to serve a penalty.
So Chris Wilson now
been the trend,
taking a bit of a commanding lead, and the car behind to serve a drive-through. So we might see them run away a bit here.
Yeah, 8 seconds. Over 8 seconds will be the margin then to Chris Mayle. And that 840, just keep an eye on it. He's fighting back into this race, isn't he? Up to P5. Now, just 12 seconds on the race lead.
Now, racing for James Silver, they had a few early issues, drove a lot of this race a few laps down, and the safety cars really put things back together for them.
Yeah, so let's just figure out where we're at in the race at the moment. Jared McLeod out there, 39 laps into his stint, and also the 835, 44 laps into their stints at the moment. Expect them down pit lane. any moment, to be fair, the 835 and the two of McLeod and Blee. They've got a little bit to go, but possibly expect a driver change coming up for them as well.
I would say so, and we would think here these guys opted to stay out to try and unlap themselves, but now have to stop under green racing, or green flag racing. So
yeah, we'll see how that goes. They'll be hoping for another caution, but yeah,
now,
those guys on the fresh tanks and everything. Chris Mail, 6 laps, the 24 now. So he obviously stopped under racing conditions, yeah, 2 laps ago.
Yes.
20 seconds the margin now.
Starting to see the sunset really take into effect here. So we see racing for James Green, our P2 driver, served that penalty through the pits.
Yeah, and man, that must feel like an eternity. Heading down pit lane, watching all the cars go past. So Chris Wilson's going to come up on some lap traffic here too.
Get the chopper cam on them coming out of pit lane. See a few cars coming up closely. We've got Jake Lennox Bradley and Dom not far behind. Might all meet here at the pit exit.
So can you see how many penalty points at the moment the race leader has?
I can, yes, they're on 30 at the moment, so still 10 in the bank for them.
Yeah, okay.
Racing for James Green, so Travis behind the wheel at the moment falls back down to P6 overall and P3 in class. That puts Jake right behind them from Certified Sim Sluts.
Great name.
Oh, P3, Jared McLeod getting that incident drive-through as well, so no one's safe here.
Oh, okay. And he was due to stop too.
P5 and overall.
Man.
Yeah, so 2 pit stops required here, so they'll have to do a drive-through and then a stop.
Yeah, and they're 41 laps into this stint too, so there's a bit of shuffling going on at the moment. Oh, okay, so we've got 835 down pit lane as well, so he's getting some fuel, 46 laps into that stint.
Now, it will be 1 and a bit, so we'll have, if they fill up now, that'll get them another hour. There'll be 40 minutes left, so almost 1 more full tank after this. So we watch Jake and Travis battle side by side the 2 BMWs here.
Oh, this is a great little battle, isn't it?
Yeah, great battle here.
Fourth and fifth in the race by the looks of things at the moment.
Starting to fall into night here, so track's probably getting colder.
Wilson, that margin now, 12 seconds the lead over Chris Mail. And that 840, look at him. Up to P3 now, out of nowhere.
They would be loving this after fighting such a hard battle from the back there.
Well, the 24 now down pit lane as well. So what's going on there? Have they got a black flag?
Doesn't look like it. I wonder if... what will they be stopping for here?
They stopped 4 laps ago, so this is a very, very strange pit stop, I can tell you that much. 5 laps ago they stopped, and he is...
Oh, driver change. Okay, maybe some issues for Dom. Michael's now hopped in the car.
Okay.
Travis still chasing down Jake for P3.
Yeah, see the sparks coming out from underneath those cars.
As they dip over the corkscrew, it's pretty crazy, hey?
Yeah.
There we go, Jake's starting to take off a little bit here. Chasing down Jared Williams in front. Drove a lot of this race 2 laps down, Jared, so I imagine he'll be doing anything to try and run away from those cars behind him. Now that driver change putting the 24 car a lap down.
Yeah, we've got quite a few cars going a lap down here, actually. So this is a strange time to do some driver changes, isn't it? As they just pretty much all got themselves back on the race, you know, the lead lap, and now.
But
they're all going, oh well.
we do have...
big moment for Harris. Harris is round.
Oh.
And off into the kitty litter. So there you go, our 5th place car. He was trying to track down the 11, got it all wrong. Now he's going to have to try and claw all that margin back. It's about loses 10 seconds to the 11.
Now we do have, so everyone from P5 overall onwards on a different pit strategy to the cars P1 to 4. So we'll bring up those stints there. We've got P1 on the 17th lap, P2 on 11 and 3 on 17, and P4 on 15 laps. So these guys will have to stop sometime between now and you would think maybe the hour mark, so the next 35 or 36 minutes.
Yeah, so it looks like McLeod and Harris served penalties on their last stops. They didn't actually stop in the pit lane by the looks of things.
Ah, that's right, yes, so throwing the stint count out from serving those penalties. Now a drive-through costs almost a lap, so cars getting around the track at the moment about 1:20, and a drive-through costs about a minute.
Yeah,
so
okay.
It doesn't take much to go a lap down here at Laguna Seca.
Yeah, so the 27 now, and they will be just making sure they hit their markers every lap, trying not to rack up any more incident points.
Big move there from Chris Mayle getting around Michael Cullen into the last corner then.
Yeah, so the 24 is a lap down.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I had that all wrong. A full stop is a minute. The drive-through is 21 seconds. Thank you, Volt, for correcting me there. Haven't checked on the TikTok live in a bit. Thanks if anyone's watching us there on TikTok. So our amateur...
Quite a battle going on at the moment. Is there for 4th and 3rd? Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go.
Up
the
hill
11.
here. Jake trying to get back the race lead.
Look, he's got it. He has got it back into... Oh,
for
big
the cutback
fight back
here.
here from... Yeah, look at this. This is great racing. For 3rd and 4th.
Jared
in the
doesn't
race.
Want to let him by. Starting to see now a bit more fight for position. Not as many cars comfy to let another car by. So battling, holding on for those positions at the moment.
Yeah, really surprised to see the 24 a lap down at the moment. He, from a dominating start in the first couple of hours, and out on the strategy at the moment, I guess. So
now, Jared Williams, I'm on board with at the moment.
Oh,
he has been doing some incredible racing. 800 I rating driver at the moment, racing right up there with 2+K drivers and really giving them a run.
Check out the lights now. It's fully taking effect.
Those night lights
Yeah,
coming on
love a bit
inside
of
the
night
Porsches.
racing. It's good at night, eh?
Hour 32 left.
Do you know what would have topped it off, Matt?
What's that?
A little bit of rain. A little bit of rain.
I did think about that. Maybe for the next one, expect some rain.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the iRacing weatherman, he is extremely unreliable. There's been so many times where we've had races that have got like a 60-70% chance of rain and nothing has fallen. So
And it never shows up. Yeah, well, I aimed for about a 20 to 25% chance of rain for this race here. So I think we settled on about 22% was where iRacing generated it. So small chance, but it doesn't look like we'll see any.
We can probably expect some rain. 20%, mate. We'll probably get some snow. Let's see what happens. This is a great battle at the moment here between Williams gets absolutely sends it up the inside of the 24.
Big move there from
pass
Jared.
done.
That was great.
Did not hold back there. Got it done. Forced the pass. He will carry on his way. It's the 11 on the back of Mail 2 at the moment. Looking to grab the P2 in the race. But Chris Wilson out front continues to march away with the lead at the moment. 24 seconds almost. There you go, 24 seconds now the lead.
Chris Mail and Jake here having a bit of a battle. Jake up the inside, Chris, they're not going to let him by.
Going to fight for it. Get the job done though. The 11 moves into P2.
Those pro drivers starting to hunt down the AM class of Chris Mail. Has put on a great performance and led that class a big chunk of the race there in the Racing for James Team Red.
that Clarkson car, it's a great car.
Beautiful livery.
Yeah.
Let's go check on the Crank and Hogs. Back to a lap down. P5 in class and 10th overall. Thanks for the likes. We just ticked over 10,000 likes on TikTok for the live stream. How good. Thanks, everybody.
Sheesh. Yeah, good effort. Ads are so asked for stream.
Ah, well,
sort of
you don't want ads.
Subscribers too, yeah.
There we go. We just got one from Tom Williams. Jared Williams is driving with one eye due to a stream of sweat caused by the VR headset. We were talking about the VR headsets earlier, Brad.
Yeah. Oh,
so
good.
we'll, that's P4 overall, P3 at the moment. Racing for James Silver, actually. So hunting down the Racing for James Red team. Currently driving with one eye, pirate style.
Hit one of the sausages of death to give me a 40 times. Then you hit to put fuel.
The sausage of death.
Blee.
Tick it over.
So, Matt Blee to bring it home from there. So there's the word from Jared.
Yes, so they've served that drive-through. Currently a lap down.
And anyone that is watching, that my ads are literally set to minimum. So
it
could be worse.
Oh, there we go. Zach, we've got also running in VR. So lots of
Okay,
VR
so a few
races
of them,
here.
eh?
Yeah, it seems to be the pick for the endurance races.
Oh man, it'd be tough work living in Australia too. You would want a heat pump next to you for the aircon, just to cool things down.
Particularly if you're anywhere north of Sydney. Down Melbourne, it's still pretty nice. It's 15 degrees here, nice and chilly. But I think up Queensland way, probably mid-20s.
15 degrees. I'll tell you what, we're probably pushing that here at the moment.
I wouldn't be surprised,
we're 12.
actually. There you go.
Yeah, we're 12 degrees. So it's pretty similar conditions in Melbourne to New Zealand. So
There we go. Simon in Missed Apex Racing League, also running VR. Oh, there we go. Bendigo, so hot today. Yeah, it does get hot in Bendigo. Out north of Melbourne towards the New South Wales border. Northwest of Melbourne, I think. Racing for James Black. There we go.
this last round of stops is going to be pretty crucial, isn't it? To see.
I think so. Yeah, who can bring it home?
Correct. Yeah, who can? You've got to say from here, Chris Wilson, our race leader. All these guys sort of up inside the top 7, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Loren Mason. Oh, and Matt Blee here battling. Two usually teammates.
One more stop.
Anyone that has to stop before the hour mark will need 2. So that's kind of going to be the breakup here.
That shouldn't be anyone when you look at that. So 24 laps is the max for Chris Wilson. When they're doing a minute 20 a lap, I would say that they should get to the hour mark before they need to stop. Looking at how things are tracking there.
Yeah, once we pass the hour mark, no one should have to refuel. So we should be... It'll just be now, can they save it to tick over the 1 hour?
Yeah. So the 839, the 2, the 24, they will definitely have to stop again.
We've got Caplet back in the car now on his 10th lap. So man led the amateur class for quite a while, and Chris Mail was definitely not far behind him. So these two quite dominant in that amateur class.
Check out the discs as well, starting to glow red.
Starting to glow bright red.
Yes, the night takes
Still
effect
foggy,
here.
but looking very cool from the blimp with those headlights on.
Just watching Sam Miller at the moment, P7 on the lead lap. They'll probably be pretty happy with their performance so far. 50 seconds off. Oh, in fact, they're a lap down.
A lap down from the pro class, but only 52 seconds from the car in front. I'm not sure if they're lapped in class at the moment. Maybe it's just lapped by the pro drivers.
Yeah. So they second in class, are they?
Yes, yeah, Loren Mason at the moment second in class. So even after that end of line, bit of a mix-up with the safety car, having to move to the back of the line on the last start. Managed to make it work.
They've done a great job. They've done a great job, haven't they? The 7, they've been amongst everything.
Haven't they?
In this race.
Plenty of mishaps and somehow still holding it all together.
And things starting to get fairly dark.
There we go. Jared Williams just starting to close that distance. So the P5 overall, 840, closing the distance to the 121 now.
Yeah, let's see who has got it under the darkness here.
Who put their practice in through the dark? This track gets very dark if there's no cars around.
Yeah, because most people be used to racing under the daylight, won't they? And now all of a sudden,
it's gotten dark on them.
To contend with a bit of darkness.
So Travis
to finish this race out.
We see just getting past. Who was that? He was racing with the Porsche behind him. Chris Bale
lap times. Chris Wilson's still the quickest out there, yeah?
121.3, yeah. Last lap.
Yeah, by some margins.
3 seconds faster than most of the field.
That is going for it at the moment.
Jared really starting to close that up now.
Yeah, right on the tail now.
As he has a moment there, going wide, dropping back more than a second now between them.
Shows how quick it happens. We'll jump on board with Jared Williams here.
Hello, I think wrong chat. It's not Jared Williams.
Nah, Laurent, we're battling together, mate.
Oh,
I don't mean to keep cutting you off.
Here we go. Okay, we've
got... I made a few mistakes, but
Matt
it's
Blee
good fun.
And Laurent at the moment, so we're on board with Laurent. Matt Blee in front.
Did you really put us in the same channel while we're battling? So I can say booga 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 when I try under braking.
I'm driving so hard at the moment trying to get away from you.
We'd love to hear it. So
I'm sweating.
Matt Blee is fighting to not get lapped here by second in class Laurent from Mr. Sparkle.
Just for the good fun, right? He doesn't have to fight.
Oh, yeah.
Why make it easy?
I'm trying not to give you any space here.
We did see a pretty close one into turn one, maybe a lap or two ago.
Yeah. No.
Oh yeah, and through the corkscrew on the last one.
Yeah, I don't know what I did there. I apologize. I was like, oh, I'm gonna scare him with my flashlights, and then I was like, oh shit, I have to brake.
I thought it was all over.
Good job on avoiding me. Have you recovered from your heart attack, Matt?
No. Heart rate's through the roof.
Keep asking him questions through the corkscrew, Laurent. That might work.
What's 4 plus 4, Matt?
12.
What are your thoughts on the situation in the United States? Is Donald Trump good for the economy, or is he fucking everything up?
Really seeing the mind games come out here.
Well, we're testing the technology for Formula 1, right? In-car communication.
Just a huge shout out to Brad for everything tonight. He's been an absolute bloody legend doing this as well.
Yeah, hanging around this long as well, mate. Thanks for staying up so late, with especially with some little ones and stuff. There's a lot of dads and stuff in the league, so it's tough with a little one
away, mate.
Nights.
I finally get to talk to Brad after not talking to him after my podium at PRA.
Yeah, disappointment.
I
Thanks for the follow.
Sweating this hard. Oh, don't do the flash again.
That is very distracting, isn't it? I'm just riding on board.
I'm not sure iRacing recently changed how fast the headlights flash. I swear they used to be half speed. Now they're double speed.
What do you think the reason behind that is? More annoying.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll jump on a rear chase here, Lorenz. Tell Matt you want to get by.
Give me a kiss on the rear bumper, mate.
There we go.
Should I do a Max Verstappen send against Hamilton? He literally sees red now when he sees Hamilton on track. Keeping up with the pace now. Can't catch you.
That was my plan.
Give me hope and then...
Take it away just like that.
That's it.
I'm sweating though, mate. I'm not going to lie.
We did some special onboards for Amy joining the TikTok stream earlier, Matt.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she loved that. She said every third reel is this stream going on tonight, so she's loving it.
Excellent.
Bit of sarcasm there. Oh, why do you talk to me through the corkscrew?
Man, you can like literally see nothing when you go out car.
Yep. It is pitch black now. The blimp's looking very cool following those headlights. Looks like the fog's finally lifted. Now that we've hit.
I think we're gonna get a dive bomb here, boys. Oh. Nice try, mate. Nice try.
I don't know where to go. I feel like this is my initiation.
Oh yeah, Lorenz
well,
yet
mate.
to compete with the Endurotech team in an official event, but definitely proving his worth and value here. Currently P2 in class.
Oh, there we go, boys.
Oh,
He's got past.
gets it done.
Oh, he's gone wide.
Keep it going.
Jesus.
That's a hell of a lot harder to see when you're leading. How's that going?
It's alright for now. Shit! No! I got a black flag!
Oh, he's hit the incident point limit. There you go.
Yeah.
This might knock him back a position. Oh, you've got 50 seconds of the car behind Lorenzo, or the position behind, so you might be able to get this done without losing too much.
Well, at least Matt and I got our battle.
We'll move you guys back in so you can strategize your drive-through, and good battle, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Here we go. From a few of the Endurotech guys.
Tell you what, Chris Wilson, 32-second lead.
Still turning over 1 minute 21s compared to the field. We'll show up those last lap times. Dominating at the moment. And I have seen Wilson's rig. At the moment he's set up on a wooden desk from Bunnings with a wheel clamp for the Fanatec DD and an IKEA chair with just the basic Fanatec pedals underneath him. So putting on quite a performance here on definitely not anything most sim racers would call a professional rig.
Yeah, love it. Got to love it.
There we go. A few more cars getting that incident drive through here. So we've got Mason and Williams, 840 and car 7, both in pit lane serving penalties.
So we've got another withdrawal from the race.
Project Sky Motorsports. Yeah, maybe a bit of a moment. They had quite a lot of bad luck and fell a few laps behind. Hitting about 15 minutes ago and opting to call it quits. Maybe some damage.
Man, so close to the end of the race too, so...
Yes. There we go. We've got another driver running a G29 wheel in VR. So very impressive racing happening here on...
yeah.
I think it proves as well, you don't have to spend big bucks to get involved and have fun and, you know, participate in these type of things. It's... I know I'm racing on mostly marketplace equipment. This looks great at night now with these headlights on.
Yeah, the discs glowing, I love that.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? And the sparks off the bottom of the car, you start to see as they hit the dips around Laguna Seca.
Time to grab another drink. Yeah, it's like 5 to 2 over here. Oh, good.
Getting late, yeah. A couple of minutes to midnight here in Melbourne. Oh, thanks, Zach. Oh, that's very cool. One of the boys picked up an Aztec from Boosted Media after they used it for a review.
Nice.
That's very cool. Yeah, one thing I do like about the sim racing is how accessible it can be. Especially compared to what it costs to race a real car.
Yeah, too right.
Now, of course, don't forget we're raising money as well, so $1,800 raised. It'd be great to get close to the $2,000 mark by the end of the stream. We've got an hour left, and that'd hit our target or our goal for the charity and finish us off on a big high. If anyone wants to get involved, we've got those links around.
That's a massive effort still, though, Matt.
Absolutely, it is. Yeah, really happy with the event that we've managed to put together tonight. First one as well, so definitely some stuff to learn.
Yeah, too right. Now the question is that you start planning for the next one, and you know, where, what cars, how long.
Yes. Yeah,
it's
maybe
like an addiction. It is. I tell you, once you start running things, and you know,
it is.
People, you get good feedback and stuff, and
yeah, we get to have what 30 people here, all having a good time, all chatting together. You know, outside of it being for charity and raising money, it's still a great thing. I know. Oh, Sam Miller has been there, and almost a perfectly executed 360 back on the track, back up to pace. Very well executed. Yeah, I know this sort of like community and having something together around's been real positive for my well-being and mental health, as well as, you know, meeting new people and chatting to like-minded folk. On top of raising as much money as we have. That field's starting to spread back out again now, so a little bit in between these cars. these pro drivers really putting it together and running away. Still got those last lap times up on my side here. Wilson, a second faster than the field.
Certainly looking good, isn't it, to get it home from here. One more stop, you would imagine.
You would think so. I think, what have we got? Wilson on lap 38, so 10 laps to go. 7 minutes till they cross over the hour mark. So the guys now would be looking to try to push it and take as small amount of fuel on that next stop as they can. Now, of course, make sure if the first time you're tuning in, we partnered with Racing for James. So does a lot of Twitch and YouTube streaming and races in the Missed Apex Racing League, iRacing League. So make sure you check out his channel and give him a follow or a sub. He set all this up to have a bit of an outlet and raise some awareness for leukodystrophy, which we're trying to help out with tonight.
So on a off topic here, Matt, how did you stumble across En's car if you are obviously in Australia?
Funnily enough, it was from Matt Blee. So
right.
We kind of came together to do some endurance racing. I think we found each other online through a different team. We kind of all got along, and he let me know he was racing in your league and sort of introduced me to the THD production stream, actually, and that was what sold it to me on how well it looked like it was running. Oh, Wilson's off! Big moment from our race leader. Sorry, Brad. Yeah, so started watching your stream of the Ends car and thought, damn, that looks like lots of fun. It's a really well put together league, and everyone seems like, after chatting with everyone as well, they seemed really great, and everyone was really great. And definitely some big competition over in the Ends car and like sort of NZ NASCAR racing. Those guys are very quick. Top tier competition over there.
Yeah, I know the Sigma team. They certainly put a lot of practice laps in, that is for sure.
Absolutely, and even some of the other teams competing this season in particular, we had a few pushing those guys along, or at least giving them a bit more of a run for their money.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. Missed Apex Racing League runs Tuesday, Thursday and Sunday nights. I'll love to pop in and check it out for sure. Still leaves Wednesday open for Ends car. Even better.
Yeah, certainly a lot of leagues happening out there to get
Absolutely.
amongst.
I think there's so much variety in motorsport and car racing and sim racing. You can sort of put lots of things together and it almost feels unique. There we go, that Endurotech car now starting to glow white in the nighttime. Like safety tape. Reflection tape.
What a massive lead, eh?
Yeah, huge lead now. Almost 40 seconds from our leader.
Oh, lights flashing. even think he's got anyone in front of him, does he? The 27 at the moment, I saw him flashing his lights just before.
Yes. I think it's might be the car behind, actually.
Good to have people still tuned in. Tell you what,
Yeah,
be used
thanks.
to having viewers on my channel at this time of the morning.
Yeah, thanks for hanging around. You've probably got them from all over the place this time of night on our side of the world. Oh, who's that? Sam Miller, car number 4.
Oh! That
Just
was a
managing.
big moment. Someone has just had a big off. Who was that right in front of the race leader? That was a big moment.
That was Sam Miller, ANZ SR Racing, car number 4. Just managed to sneak it off the track.
Oh. Didn't like it hurt. Doesn't look like it hurt the car too much there, Matt. They're still powering on.
I think it may have just been a spin. I think they got lucky there, not to get hit.
I still think the onboard shots are probably the best shots you can get at the moment.
Yeah, looking great. Gyro shot. Really showing the elevation of the track too.
Yeah, that's a great shot for onboard cars.
Yeah. As our race leader starts to catch up here to Matt Blee. Two very competitive drivers here, both usually on the same team, but you won't see any of that from these two here trying to get past each other.
Commanding lead for Chris Wilson at the moment, 48 seconds. And I tell you what, approaching that magic mark where you can get home from, so anyone that stops from here on in, you're going to see them get home. Tell you what, Jared Williams and Laurent Mason, both 9 laps into their stint, you're going to have to see them stop again, surely.
I think that might be from drive-through penalties, so I'm not sure we can trust that one for laps completed on the tank.
Yeah, leading me astray.
Would be good if we could see fuel remaining.
Yeah, that would be nice.
There we go, Wilson giving Blee a flash, so you know want to get by. Blee hugging the inside, he's not going to let that happen.
Drives around him, that was a great job.
Around the outside.
Brilliant job there from Wilson.
There we go, tyres are starting to fall off now.
Yeah, 44 laps into that stint as Matt Blee there gets on the lights. Starts flashing away, trying to distract the race leader there.
He wants his lap back.
And they've certainly got on with the job since the restart. That is for sure. Lapped all the way up to P4.
There we go, and our
Daniel
amateur class
Jackson.
leader at the moment, Chris Mayle, with also quite a commanding lead from the pack behind. What have we got here? 17 seconds to the P2 in class on Mason. Laurent.
Under an hour to go now, so
just
I would expect
ticking
to see
over.
our race leader down the pit lane any moment.
On lap 45 for our race leader at the moment.
The question is, Matt, will he stay in the car to the end?
That is a good question. I'm not sure.
Wilson
It's been
this race.
a pretty quick team overall, that 27 car.
Yeah, definitely.
Back in 2 seconds, Brad.
Into the final hour now of the 6-hour endurance race. Chris Wilson leading the way. 1 round of stops to go here for these guys to get home. And I'd expect to see that 27, our race leader, in pit lane within the next couple of laps to get that tank filled up, tyres done, and we'll race to the end. As it looks like Joseph Tavora just gets his final stop done. He's down in P8 at the moment. Couple of laps down. Plenty of light flashing going on at the moment. Travis Harris moves up to P2. So did the 11...
Here we
so
go.
we have a bit of a moment.
Joseph stopped on cold tyres now with Matt Blee right behind him coming into the corkscrew. Fighting for P3 in class. Matt Blee gets by.
What just happened there? Someone's just got a black flag. Certified. There you go. So the 11.
Oh, there we go.
Battling, just got a black flag and there's just served that now.
Too many incident points there. So getting that drive through. Give him a 20-second penalty, if you would, with that drive through. And now they're going to have to fight for some traffic as they come out of pit exit.
Yeah, too right. Bit of pressure now too to hold that podium spot for the 11 cars. Got the 24 up in front of him. Michael Cullen. I tell you what, after the first couple of hours, who would have thought that 24 would be down in 7th place? Such a strong start to the race, and yeah, just started to fade after that 2-hour mark, to be fair, Matt. And now, yes, sits back P7 in the race, a lap down at the moment.
And 5th in the pro class at the moment, but as we've seen, a safety car can sort of shake this field up. We've seen a few lead changes and definitely a few class lead changes in those restarts.
Yeah, too right. Chris Wilson, surely not too many more laps before we see him head down pit lane here.
Opting to stay out, so starting lap 48 for the leader here. Giving us a flash as they get over the start-finish line.
Yeah, riding on board here with our race leader, the 27. What, not a lot of lights going on around the circuit, is there?
Just the headlights from other cars.
Very dark.
Not much to see there at all. And we saw the last 5 hours of this racing through overcast, quite cool conditions. And sort of the race falling into night over the last hour or so.
And he is so much faster than anyone at the moment.
Team's
Almost
going well,
a second
Dylan.
quicker.
We are here running an endurance race for charity at the moment, so we're on board with all the teams watching the race unfold. We've just had 5 hours of racing through the daytime, so we've just fallen into night. finishing the last pit stops for this 6-hour endurance race, raising money and awareness for Leukodystrophy and Leukodystrophy Australia.
So there we go, Matt, race leader down a pit lane. Get that final stop done and dusted. I would imagine that he's going to pop out still in front.
I think this race. We'll see Travis Harris get by him. Only
What's
30
happened?
seconds. Oh, Eric jumped in the car. There we go. Eric is going to bring home the number 27.
Oh, okay.
Then we've got Travis, so 20 seconds behind now, just coming into the last section of the Laguna Seca here.
Oh, so we could see him take the lead momentarily. Of course, he's going to have to stop some fuel.
You would think in the next 10 laps or so.
He's stayed out. He's going to tick off another lap. Of course, 35 laps. Yeah, I'd say you're right there, Matt. At least another 10 laps on this tank. But the 27, he's got out in front of him here.
That is
nice,
an impressive pit stop there to come out in front.
Yeah, absolutely. Driver change as well. So now it is up to Eric to bring that car home the final hour of this race.
Now coming out on cold tyres,
it is
cold track, it might take 5 or 6 laps here in the night to warm these tyres up. So Eric, I think, will just be, don't let that pressure get to him and keep it on the track.
Yeah, too right, because if he can just get through this bit of pressure at the moment from Harris, it's going to be, fairly plain sailing home for the 27. Now, these other guys still yet to come down pit lane. Is it almost worth just letting them go? Get on with your own race. See what happens. What has happened to Harris there?
Oh, Harris has pulled into pits.
What is going on here?
There we go.
He's run out of fuel. He's run out of fuel, has he?
No,
he's not even on pit lane yet.
I've got him in pit lane. He's just about to stop.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah.
I think so that might have been a slightly early pit for them. Now that they've ticked over the 50 minutes left, and it looks like a driver change too.
Mail.
Dave hopping back in the car.
Yeah,
Lord
okay,
Volta,
so some
I
late
believe.
driver changes, eh? It's quite interesting because you'd think these guys that were out there would be, their eyes would be in, all nicely adjusted to the night racing, but full faith in their co-drivers, obviously, to bring it home in the final 50 minutes.
Absolutely. It's interesting. You would think getting the eye in at night definitely would be worth a bit here.
Yeah, what have we got? 5 cars on the lead lap now. As the 835 heads down pit lane. So just a few cars left now. Sort of up inside that top 10 to get some fuel done to get them home. Chris Mail, the one we are watching currently on my stream.
Ooh.
In P2, he's
Joey
yet to stop.
Joseph goes off there. Oh, another one barges down the inside of the corkscrew. Big moves there. Sam Miller getting a position out of that one, actually. Moves up to P4 in class and 9th overall.
Yeah, they've got a stop to do as well. Well, does the number 4, 39 laps since they last stopped. That 27. By the time Mail comes down pit lane, he is going to have a fairly healthy lead, isn't he?
You would think so.
Huge lead. Done a good job, that 27 tonight.
Great job. Good performance by the team there from Eric and Chris. Of course, qualifying in P2, I believe, for these guys. So they've sort of been fighting up the top there most of this race. Go,
Be interesting
Joseph.
to see if Sam Miller hands the car over for the final stint as well. They can't be far away from heading down pit lane. 41 laps into this stint now.
You would think so, yeah.
Chris Mayle not far away from stopping. Riding on board with him at the moment.
P2 overall for Chris Mayle has been a very good performance.
And leading the amateur class.
Yeah, leading our amateur class. Here we go, the P10 and P9 battling it out at the moment for 4th in class. The number 4 and the number 7.
Oh, there goes Miller down pit lane, so we'll see if there is a driver change on that car now.
Here we go. Getting close to the final push here for the end of the race. Now, of course, make sure you check out Racing for James as well. Get on board with those guys. Currently racing in P3 overall and 2nd in class.
Looks like we did get a driver change in that number 4 too.
We did. Zach Martin hops back in the car.
Takes control of that car again. So Sam Miller's shift is done. He's probably pretty happy about that.
Check your Discord messages, Brad. What do you reckon?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah. 100%. And yeah. But warm down in the Hawke's Bay, is it, Sam? Oh, there we go. So we've just got that Felsen now down pit lane, P4 at the moment.
Just
so a
exiting,
couple of cars
I think.
left the pit. Yeah,
Just coming out
Cullen
of pit
and
lane.
Matt Blee. Cullen and Matt Blee yet to stop, along with Paul Cantillon.
Oh, and there comes the yellow.
P11. Oh, there we
40
go.
minutes to go.
Feel good. Bring some cars back on to the lead lap for the final race home. Tell you what, the 27 had a fairly comfortable lead.
Pace car's lights are on. Yeah, that 27, very comfortable lead, 55 seconds. I won't be happy about this, getting the field back up behind them, but if they can hold on to that top spot, they've pitted already, so under safety car
just
for
a race to the end.
A lap or two will ensure they've got enough fuel margin.
How many hours have you done tonight, Sam? Do you know how many laps you've done? I know that overall, so far tonight, 218 laps for our race leader, the 27.
There we go.
That
Wilson calling me a bastard for that yellow flag.
Yeah.
And out
3
comes
hours. Yeah, good
the
stuff,
safety
mate.
car. So Eric now will have to wait for the safety car to pass.
Gotta love it. Got to love
See
it.
that number 27 slow down.
stint.
And we'll cut over here and hear a little bit from Travis on the EDR stream.
He's been around cars since he was 2. So I actually had a real-world rally car that are dedicated, same Racing for James project, but he's been around motorsport all his life. He's the class clown, mate. Absolutely, he's hilarious. He loves making people laugh. He's staring at me now with a big smile on his face. He knows we're talking about it. Yeah, he's just fun. He wants to, like any kid, he just wants to have fun and enjoy himself. The challenges of the condition make it hard for him. But he's always got a smile on his face. His laugh is infectious. Like when we take him to school or when his support workers take him out, they just love how he's always happy. And that's the most important thing for me, is keeping that genuine joy in life, because it is such an invaluable thing. A smile and a laugh is very, very good currency in the human race. But the easiest way to explain what this condition is it is neurodegenerative. So effectively, the myelin, which is the insulation around the electrical connections in the brain, that deteriorates over time. So the body slowly deteriorates based on that. Like you'll forget how to walk, you'll forget how to eat, you'll forget how to do things, and the body just slowly breaks down over time. And it's different in every person because the pathways get affected differently at different times. In James, so his condition is one of the rarer ones, like one of the rarer forms of this condition. It affects his balance, coordination, and fine motor skills. Fine motor skills include eating and drinking and talking, because they're obviously controlled by the voice box. So he's not non-verbal. He's has trouble chewing and swallowing from time to time. But he's smart as, like, he'll recognise, he knows what's going on, he can get involved in everything. It's just his ability to be involved in that is hampered by what's affected in his body. But yeah, I'd often wonder what he's thinking, because he can't express that like we can. So we'll go get a special lunch. He likes KFC. So we'll go see the neurologist and then go get him KFC on the way home. And then, yeah, Chicky, mate. So he does the chicken symbol. So we'll get chicken, and then we'll come home and drive for the afternoon and spend it playing around in the simulator. He's got a big smile on his face already. He's enjoying the time off with me. And again, like that little smile, I know I had a win this morning. And that's cool. Like, it's awesome. He knows he gets to spend the day with me, and I get to spend it with him.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. Okay, so we're seeing now a few of these lap cars get by the pace car.
Interesting, Cullen. Oh, yeah, now down pit lane. I was going to say didn't take a stop, but they have. Matt Blee also now down pit lane now. So they got back on the lead lap, gone down pit lane.
Now, I believe Mr. Sparkle should be passing the pace car here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gone past the 27 and
excellent.
About to go past the safety car. So yes.
Excellent. Okay, so this grid now, back 9 cars on the lead lap. Not sure if Zach Martin will be able to get this done before we go green. Let's just catch up with the pace car here. And okay, we're still lights on. And we're lights off here. Okay, so we might see Zach Martin start from a little bit behind the pack, but back on the lead lap. Sorry guys, I'll get rid of the UI.
He's got someone chasing him as well. Who is that in behind Zach Martin at the moment? So is he going to go past all these guys again?
Yes, he should. So he might have a little bit of work to do.
Okay, so... Oh! Look out!
It's tight. We've got...
okay.
Cars come into formation here. Zach Martin got by.
Yeah,
We're just waiting, I believe. Jaden may have already done his drive around.
Jaden Martin?
Let's have a quick look here.
It'll be interesting to see how far Zach Martin can get to the back of him. Because he, at the moment, is absolutely hauling it.
The beauty is...
everyone else behind the safety car.
Now, what's happened here? I think we're all good. The beauty of being one of those cars, so Zach Martin, his tyres won't cool down like all those cars that are stuck behind the pace car. So he might start the race a little bit behind the pack, but he'll start with much warmer tyres than all those cars in front.
Yeah, definitely. This brake's glowing red.
As we see, we're about to go green here. Pace car pulls in pit lane.
What a jump. That's a brilliant restart, isn't it, from the 27? Read it to perfection.
Been handing out penalties here, apparently. We're going to have to clear some of those. For not being in line. There we go. Okay, we're back live at the race. Oh, very good start there from the 27.
Oh. Yeah, that was a brilliant restart. But I tell you what, Dave Jansen, he hasn't let him get away.
One to look out for here as well is
the battle.
Jake, car 11. There's a bit of a battle here happening.
Yeah, just watching him now.
And did lead our race for a little while. Oh, as he hits the curb. Oh, they did well to not cause a massive wreck then. Definitely lost some pace.
It's going to be interesting coming through to the corkscrew. Let's see what happens. So everyone's going to survive. Great job.
Now everyone fueled to get home. We've spent 5.5 hours now lapping around Laguna Seca. Our leader on lap 222.
Did we just lose a car down
Caplet?
Lane? We did
yeah, drive through, just hitting that 40 limit, that off track then, causing chaos.
Disaster. At the worst time. Let's see if Dave Jansen's got anything for our race leader. 33 odd minutes to go in the 6-hour race.
16 viewers tuning in now over on EDR to watch the tail end of this endurance race.
Yeah, how good.
Thanks for jumping in, guys. We've been here for a few hours now.
Just a few. Oh man, that corkscrew, that is absolutely a pleasure to ride on board with through that section there. I'll tell you what, Dave he's just keeping it within the second
and
to
these
the
two out
27.
front, running away.
Yeah.
Tom Williams now racing a lot of this race 2 laps down.
Yeah, up to third, how good.
Starting to claw. Oh, and a moment here. Lucas Felson. How?
Oh no. And, that's like the worst timing.
Getting the penalty too. So that puts them over the incident limit with that moment. I think a 4X there with Michael in Pixel Race Club, it did look like.
No. Worst possible timing for that to unfold for him.
As Matt Bleed takes the lead here for the amateur class, P6 overall. Our pros back together in that top 5.
Top 5, yeah, okay.
Matt Bleed will be sweating
and Matt Bleed's got a comfortable lead. Yes.
9-second lead now,
doesn't he?
And Felson still has a drive-through, so...
Yeah,
but
okay.
don't forget, Caplet just served his drive-through, so now he's got 20 incident points before another one. And he has pace, so...
He can send it, throw caution into the wind and see what happens.
30 minutes left. These top 5 pack were doing well.
Caplet there goes past Felson, so...
As we see 2 cars come down pit lane now. Both serving those black flag drive-throughs. Oh! Felson! Another moment there.
Down to P9 now for Felson, so...
Zach Martin might get the move here on them.
It's unfolding late in this one, and I'll tell you what, Jansen now has closed to within half a second of our race leader, so far from done.
And only 1.8 behind for P3, Tom Williams, so they'll be stacking the pressure onto the leader here, these two.
Yeah, making a bit of a challenge, aren't they? So let's see what Dave Jansen can do.
Now we might jump over and have a chat with Travis. We've got a few minutes left, so that's P2's teammate here and runs racing for James. We'll go over and have a bit of a chat with him and let him tell us a bit about Leukodystrophy and racing for James.
Hey Aiden, your lights seem to be broken and they're flashing quite a lot.
I joined at the right time to hear that.
Hey mate, how you doing?
Good, guys. How's it going?
Yeah, we're walking the fine line of our second drive-through, so it's going to be an interesting end to the race.
Many cars are. I think that incident limit could have been double and everyone would have served one.
Absolutely. Well, we've served one already. We're on for our second.
I think
so. Yeah,
every car except the lead car has served that 40 incident drive-through.
Oh, nice.
Everyone
nice.
except for Eric in front.
That's good. But we can't give him the 4X to push him over the edge because that'll push us over as well. So,
so you're stuck.
We're stuck. What we're going to do is we're going to release Tom from behind us and he'll do it for us.
Do you want to send him a message and let him know that I'm doing that?
I'm sure Chris will be in Eric's ear telling him the plan, so he's watching in on the stream, I would say.
Nice. No hard feelings, Chris.
Nice stuff at hard feelings, Chris.
There's hard feelings for 28 more minutes, and then after that...
That's right. Dear, I've been tuning into the stream, boys. You're doing well. It's looking good.
Thank you. It's been great fun.
Absolutely. It is fun, isn't it?
Yep. It is. Yeah, we came for a quick chat to learn some more about racing for James, Trav, and sort of what got you into doing what you're doing.
Yeah, good question. So, what got me into this aspect? Like, I've been sim racing for 4 years now, I believe. So pretty new to it in general. But the racing for James aspect comes into it following I think you might have had a clip playing throughout the stream earlier, but 10 or so years ago, I had a real-world rally car, which I was building before James was initially diagnosed with cerebral palsy. And I dedicated that rally car and called the project Racing for James. And we'd take the car to rally events and car shows and raise money for his then care provider, Novita.
Yes.
I gave that away and moved away from it all. And then I ended up getting into a different sporting venture and just doing my own thing for a while. And as life started to get a bit tougher with James, I gave that away and took up sim racing because, again, I've always been a racing fan. And then last year he was diagnosed with leukodystrophy. Had a fairly heavy mental battle with that, not to any major extremes, but you could imagine what it's like being told your child has this sort of condition.
Of course.
So then I got through that battle with the right people, and I decided, you know what, a good way to help me cope with this is to share our story. So I reinvented Racing for James online, and I thought, well, we've got YouTube available, we've got Twitch available, we've got racing leagues and all that available. Why not? Let's give it a go. And here's where we are. We're growing slowly on YouTube, and we're doing a few endurance races, and you guys have seen what we're doing. So I think we're winning in all aspects of it, really.
Absolutely. A few of the Endurotech teams have raced with and against you guys in some official events and things like that around, and it was great to connect and put this together.
Absolutely. The guys, so all the teams, we raced for Missed Apex Racing League, and all the cars were called MARL, and the colours that were associated with. Yes. However, once we kicked off Racing for James, the guys behind the league really jumped behind my project Racing for James. They thought, you know what, we'll dedicate those teams to that, and that's why you're seeing our cars out on track. So it is good to see that people are seeing us out there and wondering what it's about, especially because we're such a small group of people from Australia. But it's every little bit helps. Hey, that's the big thing. It really does make a huge difference. So thank you guys for choosing our project and Leukodystrophy Australia as well. It is humbling to have that from, again, such a small start where we were. So thank you.
Glad we could help. And if anyone does want to watch you, your streams and things like that, Trav, where's the best place to catch you, and when do you usually stream? So following Laps for Leuko in September, I haven't actually got a proper schedule back again. I plan to stream twice a week. I am on Twitch and YouTube, and both of those channels are called Racing for James. It's good there's not too many of us out there. So I think YouTube is R4J021 is the handle, and Twitch is Racing for James, obviously. We are on Facebook and Instagram as well. We do share when we're doing live streams and have events coming up. So again, both of those pages are called Racing for James. So yeah, if you do want to keep in touch with our project and see how we're tracking along, by all means, drop us a follow on either of those, and we'd love to have you on board. Absolutely. Make sure you turn on the notifications for when Racing for James and Travis goes live too. So we don't need a schedule. You just get notified when he's up and running.
Absolutely. And
it's great to hear.
Again, anyone... Where you go?
Sorry, Trev.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, and to anyone who's watching me, I said I am live on the EDR stream as well. So if you guys do like what we're doing and want to help support these guys, jump over and give them a follow on their Twitch channel. It is in the description below on YouTube for us. So yeah, don't be afraid to jump over and support the people supporting us, because we're all a big community here in sim racing, and we can do it together to help lots of charities, not just what we're about. So
absolutely,
let's get amongst it, guys.
And if anyone is keen to get involved and drive, or even jump on comms or stream, do anything really, just feel free to reach out to anyone racing today, and they'll point you in the right direction on how you can help out with the next one or anything ongoing.
Absolutely, there's plenty of leagues around. There's plenty of ways to get started, and the communities are super friendly. So if you're interested in racing, if it's the first time you're seeing online racing like this and you want to give it a go, yeah, as the guys said, just reach out to anyone. They'll be more than happy to help with plenty of advice.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are we pushing for here, guys? Is we've let Tom in front to intimidate Eric. 23 minutes left.
I'm aiming to not get another 2 X's or 3 X's in the next 23 minutes.
So, survival.
That's the goal.
It's good.
That's all I got for you.
Good. Just having a look here. It's, Tom's definitely keeping up with the pace here with the leader, setting a faster lap than Eric last lap.
Yeah, Tommy's a good driver. He knows his way around a race car, and he's spent a bit of time in that Porsche as well. So,
by the way, you also might want to tell the comm teams it's not actually Dave driving the car.
It's Michael. we had a side up error.
That's right. Yes, it's Michael. Yes, my bad. Dave Jansen, aka Michael. Dave will be very happy to hear his name so much on the broadcast.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've been calling him Dave the whole race, so...
Yeah.
We're going to change his name in the Mile Discord to Dave now as well. And
I take it as a compliment.
Dave Jansen will have to become Dave Jansen number 2, I think, after this.
We already get jokes of us being married.
Have you guys started to put any thought into the next event yet? I know we're on the dying hours of this one. I know the excitement gets there. Where are you guys headed?
That's a good question. We'll probably take a little bit of a break for Christmas, and a few of the 24-hour official events coming up over the next fortnights on iRacing. I think most of the Endurotech team will participate, so we'll do a few of those and then aim to schedule something in maybe early next year.
Beautiful.
Whatever it is, it needs rain.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think rain will be a good thing to add.
Always rain.
100%
Just 100% downpour, like Bathurst 12 hour. Just monsoon. Give me rain.
That was. I don't think I've ever been so stressed in my life. I raced that race.
I was having a ball.
We started.
I was in heaven. I did 162 rain laps. I was in absolute heaven that race.
I started the race for the team in P1 and spun out in the dipper on the outlap, or like not on the outlap, on lap 1.
Oh no!
Ended up back at the back of the field, and we fought our way through that 12 hour and ended up back in first place and winning it in our split. So
unreal!
That was a chaotic event.
Yeah, they're certainly getting better with the rain on iRacing. It's something that we're not afraid of. We love driving the rain, but yeah, they are improving it now, and the levels of rain is certainly getting to a bit more of a acceptable standard. I think that's the best way to put it.
Yes, people have had enough time to practice and learn how to race in the rain,
and yet they still cry.
20 minutes, Jeff says. 20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes left.
1x every 7.
We have raised so far for the Leukodystrophy Australia $1,800 to where we are now. So really great performance from everyone that contributed.
Absolutely, that's huge. That is a huge effort.
Massive.
For your first event as well. That is huge.
Absolutely. And I guess we had people in the chat earlier saying they'd never heard of leukodystrophy until the stream, so getting the awareness out there as well.
Exactly, and that's why these things are so important. It really is. It doesn't matter where you see it from. It does combine. Again, these people that see these streams always have families. They've always got other people they talk to, and it might just raise that little bit of awareness and help somebody else in their journey. That's the key thing. It doesn't matter what avenue you're doing it through, whether it's sport, whether you're doing running, or whether you're doing any of those other charitable events. Like, these things do make a difference. And
I think it's about to happen.
Oof. Tom is hunting Eric down. About to make a move around the outside here.
This is on.
It is on. It's going to be a good battle to finish off the race, isn't it? That's unreal.
Perfect line. Yeah. Yes, that last yellow really pulled the grid back together, and once we figured out how to wave the cars by properly, we got everyone on the lead lap, and
nice.
We're off.
By the way, if you go !clear all, it'll clear all the flags, so you don't have to do it number by number.
Yes, but some people had incident drive-throughs at the same time, so I had to make sure I'd left some and then cleared some. And I accidentally cleared one person's drive-through, and I'm sure they would have been wrapped, and then one lap later I gave it back to him. when I realised.
Oh, good work. That's what makes this stuff fun, though, isn't it? Like I have a laugh at those little bits that go wrong, the little bits that make it the adventure. It is. It's not so much about the. I mean, the racing's a part of why we're here, but the story about how we get to the end of the race is also a part of it. It's all
Absolutely.
all how we learn and how we make the most of the evening.
Yes, yeah, and the Tom here, he drove, I would say, more than half of this race 2 laps down, and just kept plugging away, and now he is battling tooth and nail for second place here with 17 minutes left. So
he's certainly matched for pace too. I can see he's up against it here. He's going to have to work hard
This is
for
what
it.
Joker lives for.
But I would say he's slightly slowing both of them down. So the rest of the field a little bit faster than P1 and P2 at the moment, if we go by last laps. So you guys might still have a shot here. Just stay close and...
No, we don't.
No, we'll
the
stay
only
close.
shot we have is if they take each other out. Because I have not got anything to battle with, and I'm trying to not get off tracks.
we can we're where we need to be pace wise to stick with them. So let's see what happens, eh? Never know.
There we go. I just had in the chat. The team thought they got away with it. They were so happy for about 2 minutes of that black flag getting cleared until they got the drive-through reappointed.
Oh dear. That's good. I like it.
It's been a good race. Everyone has been very respectful and lots of good battles. It's been an exciting race to call and watch.
The driving's been outstanding. Like the restarts have been good and clean. Like, there hasn't been too many major crashes. It has been very, very good. I really quite like it, especially given, again, no disrespect to anyone, but the I rating split as well.
Yeah, the I rating spread is massive.
Yeah, yep. But no.
We went from, I think, about 800 might be the lowest to about 6,000 was the highest. So
6-1.
Great, yeah.
That I racing spread or I rating spread was very, very big. But everyone's been very competitive.
I'm actually meant to be 2.6, not 1.6.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself too.
No, but
yeah,
to be 2.6.
Yes, that's right, because you're racing as Dave at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah,
good bloke this Dave.
Oh, Joker's dropped off a bit. He's dropped off.
Yes, yeah, 0.8 behind now, 0.9.
If his tyres are starting to wear out towards the end of his stint. We did notice that last time, Michael, remember?
I'm not going to lie, mine aren't feeling that much better.
No, you're in that window. Yep, you're in that window of graining, I think it is. It's got to be something.
Yeah, this track is quite ruthless on tyre degradation.
Joker just got a black flag.
Oh, he did!
It's not a drive-through, it's only black flag.
No,
Yeah,
that is a drive-through.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, no.
P2 with the drive-through, 14 minutes left. That'll get them back to behind P4 at the moment. With that, so the incident's really playing the field here.
Unreal.
Finding
What an effort, though.
Between push and safety, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta take the risk, don't you? You got to take the risk. You've got 2 left, Mr. Bolt. So
yeah, I know.
You don't need to take the risk now.
Got to show quite a few of those clips. I think all of the clips, maybe twice through the race as well. Travis, that was a really nice chat you had with Loren, and thanks to Winston Films for putting that together, and also a big donation they put in as well.
Absolutely, I did see that, and I do appreciate their professionalism. Well, those guys were unreal. It was a bit hard to piece it together with the time zones,
Yes.
but once we got the chat through, he showed me the first couple of edits, and I was like, wow, it really captured the day, because that day turned into an absolute, a substantially different day to what I thought it was going to be.
Yes.
But yeah, seeing that, and I showed my wife after in the evening and the following morning, and it was. He did well with it. He did well, because it's just a conversation that I'm not afraid to have, and whether I lose the emotion in it or not, he certainly captured it in the way he put those snippets together. So you've got a great team on board there, mate. I really do believe in what you've got there, and it's good that they're keen to help these projects too, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got behind Endurotech Racing a really, really great team, and we have all met. Well, I don't think any of us, or very little of us, have actually met in person. We're kind of all from iRacing and meeting through different leagues or Reddit, Facebook, all the places. So the team's also always recruiting if anyone out there does want to do some endurance racing, and both official and for these type of events. Always happy to have more like-minded people join the community.
Welcome at Marl.
Yes, and the same for Marl. Saw a few comments in the chat there.
Yeah, that was me.
Yes, thank you. I thought so. There we go. Okay, so with that drive-through on P2, it does look like the 27 will take this home. Under 12 minutes remaining.
About 11 minutes too many.
So we've got Matt Blee currently leading our amateur class in P5 overall, and Simon Caplet, who's had an amazing race actually, had lots of pace, slowly hunting him down, just eating that time away, 4 seconds behind.
His teammate, what's his name, Ben, has gout.
Oh yes, I did see that.
They've done
Hopefully,
well. Simon's a good young fella. He's only a young kid, mate, but he's quick and he knows his way around a race car.
Yeah, very, very good race performance. 8:35. Yeah, number 8:35. And the Mr. Sparkle car as well, not too far behind, third in class. Joseph behind the wheel at the moment. Definitely had their fair share of early mistakes and setbacks, but back amongst it now.
How did the solo guys go? Where did they finish? Are they
pulled
still
out in
going?
the 3 hour mark.
Yeah, just after the 3 hour mark he called it, so he got through 123 laps.
That's work. That's a stellar effort trying that on your own.
Isn't it?
I mean, to be fair, he was an American, so he was probably, 2 o'clock in the morning when he finished, and it's Halloween, so he was hyped up on sugar. Like,
that was when he woke up for the race. He woke up to start the race at 2 a.m.
Oh, he woke up to
some
start
big,
the race, okay.
big commitment there from the Project Sky motorsport guys.
So he must be East Coast then.
He must be. It did sound like they were
Yeah.
spread a little bit over the US. They all had slightly different times that they were up, but yeah, earliest was 2 a.m. on their team. Oh, there we go. Aiden Lennox Bradley, car number 11, led the race for ages. Now with the drive-through, currently 5th in class and 8th overall.
Was that the 6K driver?
No, that
That's
wasn't.
the other BMW. Yep.
Yes,
It was
the other
BMW.
BMW.
They were rapid at the start. They were
Weren't they?
walking away.
Actually done well. They've clawed back to 3rd place now, eh? They were a lap down,
Yeah,
I
the
think,
6K
at one
driver.
stage.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, the 24, yeah. They're
Oh, they
back
have
to P3.
Jesus.
P3 now.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
Just got by Tom with the drive-through, and Tom's right up behind them, so he's got plenty of speed points to spend now in the last 9 minutes of the race. All those off
Joker can
tracks.
catch me, he will take me out, I can guarantee.
And make good television.
He owes me so many. We were doing a league race once, but it was one of our fun nights that we do between our seasons. Yep. And it was at Lagoon, it was at Snedden. Last corner, him and I going side by side down the straight, and I turned into him, pit maneuvered him for the win. Never let me live it down.
Well, funnily enough, if you do want some racing like that, Brad runs full contact oval racing on a Sunday night as well.
Full contact oval racing, nice.
Yeah, full contact legends tomorrow night at February. So.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
That'd be a good
third round
laugh.
of the series. It's a bit of fun just to round the year out, I guess. Everyone's tried to avoid each other all year, so may as well try and send each other at the end of it.
Absolutely. That's what you got to do. You got to have those nights to blow off some steam, don't you?
Yeah.
Why did I
it's
just
a bit
get
fun.
deal in my thing? What deal did we just make?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
What
I
did you
said. I just said to Joker, "Bad luck, dude," and we got deal back. I don't know what that means, but I think it's a typo. I think you did right with the 6 hours for this race as well. It's a good length, I reckon.
It is. It's long enough that it's tough, but not so long that it gets boring, I think.
Yep. Absolutely. Especially on a track like this, like you're busy the whole time. It does catch you out, this track.
You don't get a break here at all.
No.
Especially when you start getting some lap cars or traffic around as well, and you've got to do a bit of fighting to get by. It's not a wide racetrack with lots of racing lines. It's kind of one very, very thin racing line.
I did learn a valuable lesson at the start of my last stint, though. I had my ring light on for my stream, and because we were driving at night time, I couldn't see anything, so I had to turn that off and got my vision back. Rookie error.
Well, you left me in this predicament with these X's.
Exactly, that's what happened. I was like, where's the turning point? Like, I need my sunnies.
It's alright, it looks like Tom might keep the pressure on Michael behind, so...
Yeah, Tom just had a big moment.
Didn't he?
I'm taking you out when he catches me, yeah. I knew that was coming.
Somehow still less than a second behind Michael, though, after that big
Yeah.
moment. After the race, guys, as well, hang around and we'll have a bit of a sort of like the top three and the leader of the AM class we'll bring in for a chat after the race and do our goodbyes.
Absolutely, mate. We'll be here.
Done deal. We'll just jump into the broadcast one. We'll Brad and I will jump over now and let you guys bring the car home. A few minutes left.
Amazing. Thanks, mate.
Poor Volty's probably struggling with all this chatter and trying to avoid X's.
No, it doesn't bother me.
He likes the talking, yeah.
I talk more than anybody.
Good. Oh, that was a close move then from Michael
Yeah.
and Tom. All right, we'll jump over. Let's call this P3 battle. This is getting good. Chat soon, guys. There we go. Hearing a bit from Trav and racing for James.
Tell you what, this is on.
Sure
Right.
is.
Oh, how is there not contact
That's
there?
so tight there.
Yeah, I'm riding on board here with Williams. Oh, he forced. Yeah, great
Push
job.
out the way there.
Yeah, he made that pass happen. It was a great job in the end.
He sure
Got
did,
it
but
done.
now he's got to keep him behind. Another one we've
Yeah,
got. Simon Caplet has really closed up that space to Matt Blee. Less than a
And
second
how good is
behind him.
this?
2 battles
How
here.
good- Yeah, how good is this, Matt? After 6 hours, almost 6 hours, this is the battle now for the final spot on the podium that you're watching my end anyway, between
crazy.
Tom Williams and Michael Cullen. That 24, I mentioned it just before, Matt, the comeback, the fight back from that car tonight. They dominated early. They sort of fell off the pace through the middle section. Or went a lap down, I'm fairly certain there. And now,
Pretty sure they did, yeah. Ended up back at the pro class for a little bit of this race here and a lap down, so big comeback here.
And, battling now for a podium position, just, a great job. And from Tom Williams as well, the 840, they were at one point, I think, a couple of laps down, so
2
fight
laps down
back from
from
some of these teams
from
tonight
the
has been
840.
massive.
Yeah, it sure has. And Simon Caplet in the AM class as well. This other battle here happening for P1 in the AM class. Spent a big chunk of this race in the lead and even battling up with those pro drivers right up the front in P2 overall for a little bit.
Yeah, some impressive drives out there tonight, that is for sure.
As we see a black
final
flag
stages
for Zach Martin there, ANZ SR Racing.
Oh no.
They do they have 30 seconds to the car in front. We've got Lennox Bradley behind the pro driver. These guys
I'll
now.
lose that. Yeah.
Tom Williams starting to run away with a bit of that pace from Michael Cullen behind.
Yeah, it's been a great drive from the 27 tonight. Chris
Absolutely.
Wilson and Eric Van der... I'm not even sure how to say that last name.
Vanderbilt.
I don't even know if I'm going to attempt it at almost 3. Oh, it is. It's after 3 o'clock in the morning now. So.
Yes, just ticked over 1 a.m. here. We just normally go by what crew chief calls him, which is Vanderbender.
Oh yeah, well there you go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
The Vanderbender. He's a very quick driver, Eric, and we're seeing that. So is Wilson. So we've seen that performance from both of them today.
Yeah, an impressive finish to the race too. You know, he had to battle it out to hold on to that lead for a bit there, and he certainly pressed on since that that battle there. It's Michael Jansen, I believe, in P2, and the 1-2-1, not Dave. Is that right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Or Volti, I think, is what he goes by. Lord Volt, if you saw him in the chat here.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
There we go, Michael Cullen, still clawing that back now. This is going to be a very big fight here for P3.
Oh, he's on the tail again. How good. How good. The 24. Hunting at the end of this one. We're under a minute to go.
Oh so, no! Michael!
Turns it round.
Too early on the gas there.
Oh, and that is that battle done.
And that
will be
also result in an incident drive-through for the team.
Oh,
so 20 more seconds added to that.
Oh,
they may just finish the race here and take the penalty afterwards. I'm not sure if that would work out better.
Yeah.
We jump on with our leader.
We're not even going to get another lap in here, I wouldn't think.
I think we'll see the white flag as the leader passes the start-finish line this lap. So
we're going through the corkscrew now, so I don't think he's going to get to the line. This is possibly the last lap, wouldn't it? Or have you got it to plus one lap?
It should be plus 1 lap. So once the timer counts down, we should get the white flag this lap.
So that's time up. So yeah, no, this is it. This is it.
Last lap.
Race leader. This is the last corner of the race.
Wow, 2 cars with penalties.
Or the 27.
There we go.
Lights flashing. That is it. Checkered flag in the air. And that is it. The 27.
The 27.
An impressive run. We'll get it done. And the lights flashing on the 1-2-1. They will bring it home P2. And I'll tell you what, Tom Williams, impressive drive in the 840. Home in P3, Matt. That is your podium.
Absolutely.
For the overall finishes. And what is our battle going at the moment? Matt Blee, is he holding out that...
As they come down to the last corner here, the battle, a chase down to the line.
Yeah.
Matt Blee gets it done for P1 in our AM class. Caplet just close behind.
Cullen goes down the pit lane. Oh, I tell you what a race. 6 hours in the books.
I've had a song request here from the 27 for the cool down lap here. What a great race.
Yeah, absolutely. It had everything, I tell you what. Plenty of action throughout that one. And the 24, you got to feel for them.
Absolutely.
Dominating early. Well, man, plenty of drama, that is for sure.
Our last pro driver across the line there, P8 overall. And we'll bring this
So
up here.
Matt Blee took out the amateur. Is that right?
He did. So we should be able to
P4.
bring in a few drivers here. We might have a bit of a group chat here and a cool down between the drivers. We'll have a listen in. Let's jump down to the chat below us, Brad, and we'll pull in the P2 and P3 into the same group as well.
Yeah, Roger.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank
Got
you.
Mr. Brightside playing.
Oh, what an
Great
awesome
win.
race, eh? What a turnout for the first event. So
that was great, and
couldn't
Matt
be
Lee
happier.
also taking home the class win there. Caplet was very close behind, but well done, Lee, as well.
That was very hard at the end, boys. Heart rates through the roof.
Yeah, the pressure Tom applied too. Tom was on it, like he was just those last few laps. He had it down pat. But
And then
thanks to you guys, like Brad and
ended
Matt, you guys did awesome.
Ended up with a penalty,
thank you,
Tom, unfortunately.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that was what prevented him from getting right behind the win. Or sort of pushing you guys along, I guess.
Yeah, we had 7 points to go, so we were sort of conservative, but we didn't want to lose the lead. And
You were the only car that didn't
stressful.
serve a drive-through throughout the whole field.
Oh, really?
Most people served 2.
Yeah, I was 2 points away from 2 as well, so the end there was very stressful. Oh, man.
I'll bring Volty and Trav in as well, our P2.
Oh, Jesus.
Well done,
Okay, we
guys.
just got-
You just got
Thank you very
to...
much.
I apologise.
No, you're all good. So we're up in the broadcast channel.
Yes, yeah, well done,
Matt,
Trav.
can you
and,
just leave your car
Volty.
on track?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
That last
Matt Blee,
hour
leave it on
can
track for me.
Go
So we
away.
got some light.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, right. Hang on.
It's not much to
I think
look
I'm
at
about to run out of fuel.
in the dark.
It's very dark.
Do we have Tom here as well?
No, here they're down in. That's Joker and Jared in Racing for James. Tom Williams and Jared Williams, but they're not brothers.
There you go. All right, I'm going to move them up as well, and we'll all have a podium chat.
Tom was fucking pushing me, man.
Congrats, we've
That
got
was
our P1, 2, 3, and P1 of our amateur class in this little chat here. Well done, guys. That was lots of fun. Great racing.
Oh, thank you. That last hour was not fun.
Yeah, I'm not going to thank you
It
for
was
that last
stressful.
safety car, though.
No, that last safety car was a nightmare. I had 3 X's, and I'm like, oh god, yeah, we've got to do a damn restart. Wonderful.
That was the idea. And you know what? I'm denied about it, and I sent Brad a message. I was like, "What do you think?" He goes, "Yeah, do it." So we called that last yellow, and it definitely
so send my hate mail to Brad. No worries, got you covered.
You already got my hate mail, Holden.
Yeah, I saw him off the Christmas card list.
Oh, I was so stressed getting my lead out, extending my lead. I was like, oh, yeah, sweet, we're going well here. Next minute, yellow.
Yeah, you looked way too comfy a minute out in front. We had to shut that down.
No, it was very good. It was a very exciting fight at the end. For the penalty, that was
actually
incredible.
Shout out to Tom, mate. Tom was on it.
Yeah. Like I didn't have I was not comfortable out of the last corner. Like that was my weakest point, and you were just on it every time. And it was like shit. Now I need to build up the whole fucking lead again on the rest of the lap, so I can get through the last corner again.
And then I'm not sure if you saw.
All I can say is thank you guys for my very, very first race on iRacing. That was a great time.
I could genuinely was his first ever race on iRacing.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It is actually my first race.
Yeah.
Legit. Well done, man.
Legit.
Well done.
Wow. Awesome. That's very well done.
That was actually like I was stressed out about it, but that was actually the best time I've ever had.
Yeah, I'll see.
It really gets your heart racing, doesn't
What was the in-game name?
It does.
Oh, bro, honestly, it's so good.
What was your name, Shady Llama? Sorry?
Jaden.
Jaden Martin, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
That was lots and lots of fun. Thanks everyone that joined in.
Sorry. No. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Congratulations.
Hello.
Thank you.
We may as well we'll pull everyone in here. We'll say thanks on the stream and we'll pull that down and we'll have an off-stream cool down, I guess.
Everybody's here.
Thanks again for everyone that
To get another penalty for you, Eric, just so we could have a race.